Welcome, one and all. It is that time again. Let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, it is that time. It's Spidey's Outback time. We do have some people waiting in the wings. Before we get to the chat, we will let these lovely people in. We do have Matt from Heroes for Hire. We do have Mr. Justin Birch Letters in the house. And we do have Mr. Kevin Random Reads. How are we doing, gents? This fine morning for me and evening, night for you guys?
I have ice cream. I'm doing good.
Have ice cream will be good. Okay.
We got a bunch of family over here giving out comic books to the little cousins and eating hamburgers. So
Nice.
As long as you're not giving them the good comic books, just your duplicates.
I'm getting them started right though, like some classic X-Men, so they learn like the history of the X-Men, and then I had a bunch of like Darkwing Duck and stuff that I can't sell, so I gave all of them. Darkwing Duck.
That's the way. Get rid of all the crap to the kids and keep all the good stuff.
Well, they seem to enjoy it, so I gave a bunch of Guardians of the Galaxy stuff too. So,
oh, nice. All right. Well, let's say hello to the chat. Well, I'm pressing buttons that I shouldn't be pressing. Hello, true believers. Yes, Matt is on the present. Omnibo, I know he just dropped in thing because he is at our first biggest con of the year, which is Supernova Expo. I've given up on going to big cons because there's hardly any comic book dealers there anymore, but that's another story. Entropy in the comics, Kev, hope you're doing well, sir. The mod goddess herself, Christina Payne, in the house, dropping everybody's links, doing God's work. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Jay knows the way. That's right. Oi, oi, oi. Crikey, there's a Loowee sighting. Hope you're doing well, brother. JSS Brooklyn in the house. Hope you're doing well, John. And we're all caught up. What's this? Burgers and Comics. Best uncle ever. Yeah, there we go. And we're all caught up. Beautiful. And as we were saying backstage, yeah, they changed StreamYard again just to confuse the shit out of, simps like me. But, I'll get through it. And Rich in the house as well. I'll send you the link, Rich, if you're able to jump on. I can get there. But I was had one of those weird sleeps, woke up, saw Papa was live showing off Funko soda pops. And he's like, Simon, get on. And I'm like, oh, right, all right. I'll just let me put some clothes on and shit. And I'll get up. Katie was on there too. I haven't hung out with Katie for quite a while. So it was good to catch up with Katie as well. They say watching while playing in taxi. Okay. Oh, well, I'll send you the link just in case you're on your way home. Comic Cap Collectibles. So yeah, we were. Papa was logging his soda pops and showing them off and that, and Katie and I were making fun of their weird eyes and all that sort of stuff. So that was a bit of fun.
They do kind of have dead eyes, don't they? It's like, ugh.
Yeah, like I got used to the excuse me, I got used to the normal Funko Pops having the all white or all black eyes. I got used to that pretty quickly. But the soda pops, I think, because they're so sort of the faces are narrowed and they're so close together, they look extra creepy. So I did not really get used to that. And I never bought any of those. I just stuck to the normal pops.
Yeah, I've never bought it though. I got some of the regular ones, like I got Thanos and Doc Ock and Miles Morales, but and Mike Tyson.
I picked this one up the other day. The little mini pop.
Oh wow! I've seen the mini pop before, but I never knew that.
Skywalker's in there hanging out with him. You can pop them in and out the bottom.
It actually looks like it's like hard plastic, not the soft.
It is.
Oh wow!
So it's like a permanent little display thing.
Yeah, they're like the comic cover ones have got the hard plastic displays.
And they're kind of tough to get out once you get them in there.
like anything, once you get it out, you can never get it back in the box again.
They sell them in those little mystery bags for about $3 or $4 each at Walmart in the checkout aisle. There's
nice
Batman.
What's up, Monty?
Yeah, I saw his video today too. Kevin did a gardening video today.
Yeah, I finally got my garden mostly planted. Robin bought just at least a dozen or so different properties, miniatures, and
I think I'd lose them if I got any of the mini ones.
You actually don't run out of storage space, though. That's the cool thing.
Yeah, I have.
You have a whole wall, and it's only a foot high.
Yeah, it's hard enough collecting just the Spider-Man pops, and obviously I started with just collecting the Spider-Man Marvel comic covers, and then I went, nah, screw it. There's too many cool looking ones, so I'm getting all the Marvel comic covers, and that's bad enough as it is.
Oh yeah, I got a couple like that. I got the Action Comics and Journey into Mystery one. That's only two I got of those. But they're pretty
there
cool.
You go. I got the Spider-Man out. So now it's empty. And they just snap in the bottom. So you can take any pop and put it in anybody else's little thing.
They go out and hang out with them.
It's almost like those, you see people post pictures of like dodgy, knockoff type toys where it might be like, oh, this is the Avengers, and it's got like Batman and a bloody Spider-Man, and then it's got something else in there.
It was like a Star Wars a figure pack.
Batman and Spider-Man.
Yeah, there we go.
It was supposed to be like a Star Wars on card, but the card said Star Wars. The figure was Spider-Man, and it said Gandalf.
Yeah. Some of that stuff is absolutely hilarious.
It's like that Temu stuff. You see like these figures, and they're like, you can tell they were just poorly put together. Like it's supposed to look like a Marvel Legends or something action figure, and like the shoulders are popped out, and it just looks like somebody took one of those little, those little models that people sketch with. You can pose. It looks like they just took one of those and painted it like red and blue.
So it's quite surprising because I've actually seen a couple of people buy some of the small Temu like Marvel statues, and some of them actually look decent.
Well, aren't that bad looking? Yeah.
Some of it's real dodgy, but some of it actually doesn't look that bad. But
man, if you're on a budget, it probably save you some money getting those.
It's pretty cheap, but like pretty reasonable shipping pricing, even coming from China, because most of the Temu stuff comes from China anyway. But I think they have tried to set up some like warehouses or factories. Apparently, there is a Temu warehouse or something in the States now, from what I hear.
Huh.
So you don't have to. You're not necessarily paying for international shipping. So, but it's each to their own. You can't always buy the licensed or expensive stuff. Some kids, with limited pocket money, might just want to buy something cheap and nasty just to get something. And
They're going to trash it anyway. Usually, I remember when I was a kid. You saw my old toys I showed you. They're all trashed.
What's up, Big Nasty?
Plenty of enjoyment out of the toys back in the day. I still have some buried in the backyard, probably. at my dad's house.
Yeah, it sort of brings me back to like I don't have any of my old toys from when I was a kid like that. Mum and Dad all gave them away to my cousins and stuff and whatever like that.
I managed to save.
I sold all mine myself in yard sales, quarter a pop, something like that. You know, to a kid, that's plenty of money. I can buy another one.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I sort of look back at it and go, you know, like a lot of that stuff, like, as nostalgia's been so big in the last like 5 to 10 years.
Oh yeah.
That, you know, everybody's, you know, scrambling for the original, you know, He-Man or Thundercats or G.I. Joe and all that sort of, you know, 70s to 80s sort of nostalgia stuff that, like, there's some big dollars going into some of that stuff. Yeah. And most kids didn't keep anything in packaging. It's all loose stuff. But even the loose stuff is still commanding decent dollars. And
you can get, if you get a loose G.I. Joe figure, it depends on which one it is. It's got all his accessories with it. Without the file card or anything like that, it's still going to be like $35.
Yeah.
And the old,
and some
I
of them,
was looking at the old ones from the 60s, just G.I. Joe, not the Team G.I. Joe or anything.
Real American Hero.
Just the 12-inch G.I. Joe figure can go up for about $100, and the box goes for $200 without the figure.
And there's some that
and then combined, you can get about $300, $400.
And here's Cliffy.
Hey, Cliff.
I have to say something quickly. Who's Supergirl? I'm joking. I just saw the short on Instagram, and I'm like, I had to say it once. You don't have to answer the question.
My niece also saw the short, and she says, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I love it.
So I don't know what context it was in, but I did love the rant regardless.
No, because
knows his shit.
I had to get up at 5 a.m. just to be part of their draft, right? And then like, so of course, like, I'm up early, I'm a little extra crazy, and then, of course, he's like, which Supergirl? And of course, I'm not thinking which Supergirl. I'm just thinking, how dare you? Like, what Supergirl would I be talking about?
Cliff, I got giant size Defenders number 4 yesterday.
Ooh, delightful.
So I'm still working on it. I'm trying to get all these. I went Defenders and Invaders crazy and G.I. Joe crazy. So I have a lot of stuff coming in.
Well, if anybody didn't see my mad mail call from during the week, I picked up Marvel feature number 1 and number 2. So I'm glad to finally cross them off the list. All I need now is number 3. And obviously I've still got to finish my Defenders run, which is like only just over halfway complete. So that's going to be a long and fun trip, but I will get there eventually.
I haven't had a long and fun anything in a while.
I added 2 more.
You had to go there, didn't you?
I added 2 more G.I. Joes to the list this week.
Nice.
That's a cool. I like that cover.
And thanks to Justin, I might be adding some more soon.
Baron is stretched out on top of anything. Anybody will love that cover, I guess.
Yeah. Actually, remember this is a great. That's a great run. Was like 74 through 78 because they are invaded Cobra Island, and there's a civil war going on between Serpentor and Destro and Cobra Commander, right? So that's pretty cool.
Well, it's funny.
Like that sort of thing.
Yeah. It's funny, like, because the guy that I actually bought the Marvel feature off is the guy that I go to. He lives in Sydney, and I've done like quite a few deals with him in the last, sort of 5 years or so since we became good mates. And I got stuck into doing another deal again, so I'm going to be paying off a deal for a little while. There's nothing big. It's just a lot of run filler stuff mainly, but it's a lot of lot of Silver Age stuff to add to some passively collecting runs.
So does this mean that Rob Fatsex is going to just be sending you another barrel of stuff?
Oh, no. He's in Sydney.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So it's not. Rob has got a bit of. Rob's got some stuff for me. Like obviously there's still an Only Slabs win there, which has a couple of extra books added to it. There was a couple of books that Jonathan, Collectibles to Astonish, graciously okayed me to help me out with my Werewolf by Night run. He actually had a couple of duplicates, so he graciously okayed them to me. And there's also a book that Bubs helped me acquire that I've been wanting off my comic wish list for quite a while. So that's with Rob now as well. So just waiting on organising it coming over here.
Bubs did his one nice thing this month for you. That's so sweet.
Yeah, that is literally what I said. I'm like, and of course, I don't know. He was at a show or at a shop, or he was at somewhere, and he's like, he's sending me these messages during work hours when I'm at work, and he's like, "Oh, do you want this book?" And I'm like, "That's a awesome price, especially for me." And then he's like, "I'll try and get him down a bit," and he's like, "Hey, do you want it? Do you not want it?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm at fucking work. Like, just buy it and I'll pay you back or something."
In the meantime, he's like, "We're in different time zones. I need an answer now."
Yeah, literally. And I'm just like, "Fuck's sake."
Listen,
hey, what's up, Mark?
Listen, sometimes I pull that shit with foreigners. I'm like, "You do not understand. I'm awake. You're awake. You need to answer this." And like, my one. But the thing is, my one buddy Renaud, he works at some floor room thing, right? And I'm like, "Are you in the middle? Are you doing a furniture sale? Are you doing accounting? Like, just fucking answer me." Whatever it is.
Because that's what this was like. Because I was busy, like I was on the phone helping somebody, and I was trying to pick an order and I was doing like 5 things at once, and then I'm getting the ding, and I'm like, fuck, I can't find that book under like $500 over here, and they're asking like 165 US, which is about 220, 230 American. I'm like, I want this book. And he's like, "Oh, I'll give you the PayPal thing for the seller, and you just pay him straight away, and then I'll ship it to Rob." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah. I'm trying to do like, 600
By the way,
things
I hate to tell you when Mark is right, because his ego doesn't need any more ego. But again, in this case, Mark is right. Honestly, Spidey, I mean, your phone priority should be family and YouTube friends. Like, we should be right there because most of us aren't in the same fucking country. So you got to be like, "Oh shit, they're awake. I better handle this."
Yeah, I was lucky that I was down the back of work and nobody else was around and to see me doing this, because otherwise, if the boss had to see me, there might have been a different result to this. The end result
simple.
was I got the.
It's very simple. I need to take a break. This is a family matter. I'm pretty sure that works in Australia, right?
No, I got it. Explosive diarrhea.
Oh, that literally happens to me. So
just
yeah,
say
absolutely.
that. No one will question it, and you can do your thing.
Yeah, no, it's I do it a lot cuter here, Justin. But like when I'm like on a video call with my boss or whatever, I'm like, "I'm really sorry if we cut this short, but I'm in desperate need of a bio break." And usually that's about it, and it's fine. And then I grab my can, my can of Febreze, and I head into the bathroom and I clean up because I don't want anything left for anybody when I walk out of the bathroom. And
if I wasn't on the phone, like on the if I wasn't on the work phone, then I would have gone, "Oh, I'm going to the toilet," whatever, and would have, yeah. But I was on the phone, so it was a bit hard to do that as an excuse. Otherwise,
okay, I get it. That one's a juggle. It's a juggle. I understand. By the way, the new thing I've turned my clients on to is like, what happens if they ask me about why I have such a large, what do you call it? When like, what if they ask me about why I have such a large break from work? And I'm like, you had a medical issue that required your full attention and you were unable to work. And no one is legally allowed to follow up on that goddamn question. Just shut up, say that. So, of course, it's great. It's great. It's succinct, right? So what does one of my clients do? He goes to this gas station / ice cream shop that we have that's popular here. He applies. The guy is very sweet. Hey, Papa.
Hey, Pop.
The guy is very sweet. And what does he tell him when he says, oh, you haven't worked in 2 years? What's up with that? And he says, oh, I had a mental health situation that required my full attention. And I was like, no one said mental health. No one. I said you had a health issue that required your full attention.
Saying bio break is a very nice way of saying you got to go take a shit.
I know, right? Bio breaks are important. Very polite.
I don't say I've got to go take a shit. I just go to the toilet.
No, because no. I mean, come on, Spidey. Have you ever been prairie dogging and they keep talking to you and you're like, no, you can't keep talking. Prairie dogging.
Yeah, you got turtles trying to come out and say hello, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You know,
I always say the baby's crowning. I gotta go to the bathroom. The baby's crowning.
Yeah, it's that sort of you got to be able to juggle that. Like sometimes you get older customers might ring up and they want to tell you their life story and stuff. And I'm like, you feel like say, just shut the fuck up. What do you want? I want to help you with what you want. Get off the phone and get to my next sort of thing. But you can't do that. You know, you got to be politically correct or polite or whatever. And
polite because they're paying customers, Simon.
Also,
exactly.
Another euphemism I like to use is I got to go bomb Berlin.
Oh, that's a fun one. I feel like in today's climate, that might be a little too rough.
No, I just say I got to go drop the kids off at the pool.
I watched a lot of World War II documentaries, Cliff.
Papa, what kind of dog do you have? He's so cute.
Excuse me. Where the fuck is my video?
I was going to do it, Papa, but Cliff was in mid thing. I was waiting. I'm like,
everybody's lively tonight. I love it.
I'll just let him.
You know,
as
Papa,
I say,
at
better
least
late
you
than
have
never.
a video. I don't even have the goddamn Kool-Aid man. That's it. All I get is the man with the YouTube smile or some shit like that, and then he throws me here like a prostitute.
What don't you want me to throw you around?
That's different. That's consensual and in an approved spaces.
There you go.
I'll send you the video I made for Cliff, Spidey.
All right, awesome. We will play.
Although he hasn't been on my stream since I showed it, so
okay. I will play one of my interim super chat videos.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Yeah, I'll get new ones for those. Yeah,
You're so cute. You're so cute in that one. Your skin is like so smooth.
That's because I have a shitty camera on my phone.
Well, there you go.
Thanks, Jay. I greatly appreciate that, mate. Oh, and I got another one.
TJ has copyrighted Cool
White North.
Oh, Gene Mello has emerged.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Let's get on.
How's your weekend going?
Almost over. Well, it is Sunday morning for me, obviously. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're like, you're in the future.
Screw that guy.
Won't give us the
time traveler. Think about it, Simon. You're a time traveler.
Basically, yeah. Well, I thought we were going through daylight saving change this weekend, but apparently it's next weekend. So,
isn't that the stupidest idea ever?
Yeah.
Why change the damn time? Just leave it as is, and we'll deal with the consequences. Because in the winter time, you wake up in the morning to go to work. It's dark as Christ. And then you come back from work and it's still dark. So
Oh, watch out.
Yep.
We got a
uh-oh.
roaming reporter here.
No, I'm just out in front of the house.
It's a roaming Mark with a bisexual Superman S. Listen, I'll take every ounce of representation I can get.
Well, heartbreaking for you, Cliff. This is the Clark Kent one. It was bought before John made his transition into electric blue.
Mark, you know what? You could be lying to me about when you bought it, or I can be lying to myself about what you're wearing. In this case, I will lie to myself.
Either way, I just wanted to make it known that I'm the biggest representative person of the LGBTQ plus community because I'm wearing this shirt. That's what I'm here to do.
I like that. I like it. I mean,
taking a stand.
I'm physically much bigger, and I just, you know. But speaking of representation, Justin is wearing Nightwing, and so he is screaming allyship right now, and I love it.
And well, is it that time of year already, Mark? Is it bloody Masters Week coming up already?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be at work this weekend, but I took the weekend off to not miss Ben's karate testing, and it got moved. So I took the kids out to an arcade, and they're out here playing in the street with their little buddies and stuff. And I cut the grass and trimmed the bushes, and that way I don't come home from work every day to look at a overgrown yard.
Yeah, good old Masters Week.
Yeah, something I would know nothing about if it weren't for Mark.
I love watching the Masters on Sunday.
Yeah, Masters, that's golf, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, it's a Super Bowl for golf.
And
I'm a lucky guy, so.
Yep.
Because all the people come into town and drop off all their pets, and Mark has to deal with them for a whole week and work ridiculous amount of hours and run shit.
Most of like Masters is such a weird event because it's like it lasts so long and it's like such a high end thing. Like the patrons are so like high end that when they come to town, they don't like before what's it called, like that app that you use to rent your houses out and stuff. Yeah. Airbnb. Before that was ever a thing, people come to Augusta and rent whole ass houses from residents. So like the people in Augusta just leave town for the week. So about 8. I'm being serious because it also lines up with our spring break for the schools here. They time it to be the same. So like most of the people just they leave town and they rent their houses out. It's like the media crews, the valet companies, just actual patrons that are coming in. So I get all their animals. Like there's a bunch of rich people that drop their dogs off for the day just to go like daycare them while they're at the course because I'm right down the street from the course.
Wow. Yeah, my aunt lived in Augusta her whole life, and every year at Masters, she'd rent her house out for a week. I mean, she's been doing that since the 80s.
It's an easy 5-figure paycheck for 1 week of doing nothing.
Exactly.
Hey, Caroline.
Masters Week, it probably goes harder than the Catalina wine mixer, too.
Oh, yeah.
So it starts.
This is the fucking Catalina wine mixer,
Monday, right?
Yeah. Boats and hose.
Practice rounds start today, I think.
For me, it starts big time on Friday. Like Friday is the day that everyone has to leave their houses. And then so Friday the 4th, it gets busy for me. But then Monday is when like festivities and stuff start. You know, they have the chip and wedge, they have the ladies tournament, they have all that kind of stuff. And then they do the practice rounds, then the tournament for the following weekend. So it'll wrap up on the 13th. And then for me, most people come back into town Monday the 14th, and that's when they'll be picking up.
Well, it's not really a festival, but they have a concert with some pretty big bands, like the night before it starts. It's called Rave on the Green or something like that. Rage on the Green.
You know, it's wild. Through the hurricane, they never once lost power at the National, and they also sent out generators to like all the people that work in the Masters, or like because a bunch of people work there year round. Like there's people painting grass and planting 50-foot tall trees and stuff all year long. So anybody they had their personal information. They had generators to them within 48 hours, so they weren't without at their home and stuff. And like,
no one even can play on that course except for like no one can play on that course.
No, they play on it year round.
They do year round.
Yeah, you can. The Augusta National is just a golf club. You know, it's just like any other golf club, but the membership is really, really high. So, like, if I'm at work and there's storm clouds and you hear thunder roll, you'll hear them fire the horn to get everyone to come in and stuff. And yeah, I don't know what their like maintenance schedules like in their construction stuff. But
I think they shut down about a month before the Masters so that they can get everything prepped.
Yeah, the whole city already looks nicer.
Flowers. And the flowers are world.
Hey, monkey.
I didn't know you could do videos on your phone.
Yeah, did you tell them hey?
And in the middle.
And she's gone.
I just love knowing that I'm in the same time zone as Mark and as Durs, and they have sunlight and I have darkness. It's really lovely.
We're not in the same time zone as Durs. He's in Ohio.
He is in the same time zone. It's
He
Eastern.
is. I thought they were the next one over.
No. You gotta go over a state or two, buddy. You gotta go over.
I thought that too until James and Bethany moved there, and it's like, no, we're in the same.
I was like, my sister's been in Ohio for a
Get
billion
your scooter
years.
out the road, baby.
And Central's more like Illinois and like that way. To the side of
What?
Ohio.
Alabama is central. Hey, both of y'all. Both of y'all, get away from my house with that.
That is right. Alabama does have a central. Or does it Mississippi do?
You want to break stuff? Do it out of my yard.
Tennessee is
Seriously,
too.
both of y'all throwing balls at the window in the
Yeah,
house
Central
ain't gonna
time
work.
but you
Ain't
have to
gonna
go
happen,
a
dude.
long way to get to Central time in Kentucky.
Mark's laying down the Lord, Annie.
Yeah.
What?
I have a technical questions for you guys.
The answer is 17.
When I tried to press the button that says join the chat, I can't for some fucking reason. And
Are you doing
I'd
it
like
on
to
a
know
tablet or are you doing it on a computer?
Computer.
Okay, it'll ask you for your Google credentials to join the chat. And is that not happening?
Yeah.
I gotta jump up.
Okay, so make sure that you don't have your pop-up blocker blocking it.
Okay. It's okay. I leave mine on because if I don't you should see the shit that pops up on my screen.
Oh, I know all about it.
Holy
I know
fuck.
all about it.
I mean, sorry about the people that rely on the ads or sponsors or whatever, but nope, I can't handle it on YouTube. It better be on, and I'm constantly trying to find a better one. So, I am sorry about that, but
malware.
That's okay. I don't need the 3 cents that I might get if you're watching.
Yeah, right. 3 cents.
That's not true. That's 3 cents for the gas tank to get you to Heroes Con.
3 cents. Was there a raise or something?
Mark, you frugal
Yeah, right.
bitch, you frugal bitch. But like,
Yeah. I'm being frugal for you. I'm trying to get you there.
Mark, I love you so much. I want to hug you and slap
From
you.
the back. From the back.
No, just no, head on. I need the aggression. And like, can you just imagine I say hello to Mark at Heroes Con, we're slapping each other for 20 minutes, and everyone's like, what is happening here?
In the face. In the face.
Right, it's just like like we're going
Every 3 to 7 smacks I spit on the floor, but not out of disgust.
Okay, well, if ever that happens, I want somebody to record it on video. I have to see this.
Oh my god! I just picture Kevin attached to Matt, and Matt is just like filming.
I would pay money to see Cliff.
For 10 minutes.
I would pay money to see Cliff put DJ in a baby Bjorn and go stand in the line to get a signing.
We're gonna get a bunch of like. I'm
how
gonna get a bunch of
much
wagons and hook
money
it to my
exact-
wheelchair and just tow everybody around the con. Just gonna tow them around.
Little trains.
Yeah,
Charge
little
for the
train
ride.
going.
You know, I honest to God, I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do at the damn show. Like my brain is so fried about this trip. Like all I can think about is eating, greeting, hugging, and showering, and you know, and like that's it. Like everything. I was like, I guess I'm gonna shop for comics too. Like,
Yeah.
And the C3 booth.
well,
The
yeah, the
C3
C3
booth.
booth. But if you've seen me at a C3 booth before, which you haven't, I end up just talking to Mrs. Lynx for hours on end.
You haven't been to this kind of C3 booth before, buddy. The Heroes Con one is all out. We got shit to buy.
Hey, is CGC gonna be there?
Yes, they're there every year.
That's where I'll be because I'll be in that bag every day. Be like, give me free shit.
God, the neighbors' kids are so fucking dumb. It blows my mind. Like I'm just watching them like running out in front of a moving car, one after the other. Like, this is like Darwinism that's happening in front of my eyes.
Dude, we all know Florida exists.
Oh god.
I saw a short the other day where a guy went on the moving sidewalk at the airport the wrong
Those things
direction.
are tricky. Yeah, those things are tricky.
He's staring at his phone, just walking along. Like, it's like, dude, you realize you're not fucking going anywhere.
I just say,
Where is it? Can't just tie him to the porch.
It ain't my kids. Like when these kids do stupid shit, my kids just stop and stare.
Like
a car was coming.
And little harnesses, and then put
A car was coming, and both my kids.
What? I heard harnesses. What about harnesses?
No, Cliff. We're talking about kids. You can't do that.
Put a harness on the kids. And
oh, I forgot. I didn't realize we were still talking about dumb children on the loose.
Yeah. Watch it, Cliff. Watch it.
I thought we were talking about harnesses that I need for Heroes Con, so I can have you all. So I could be like Michonne, but all of you are like my men, like all just like tethered to me.
To me, my bitches.
Exactly. I'll wear purple, red, and gold to like really, crank it up.
Ooh.
Scotty Young
versus Avengers. Scotty Young covers.
Hey, which one would you get? Some? Whoops.
The one in your right hand.
Do you have to choose one?
I'm going to pick the left hand because Matt chose the right hand. now we're back where we started.
But Gene, do you have to choose one?
Well, I think so. Anyways,
if you have to choose one, then the one on our left, which is with the Avengers.
Well, I guess I'd go for the right.
Yeah, there you go, JB. There you go, JB.
And I was thinking if he's gonna do a signature here, but maybe do a remark here.
There you go. That's great planning.
Mm-hmm. So, because the only place here on this one would be signature at the bottom, and then because I don't want to mess up the artwork. I like this one.
You could do a signature under the trade dress on that one and do a small remark in that bottom corner there.
Yeah. But
there is more working space on that one though.
If I can send both, I'll send both there. I have to ask Beckerman because he's the one who said, "Hey, I see him often. So if you have a book that you want to get signed, just ship it."
Scotty's in his neck of the woods. I think he's at a lot of like local events and stuff that they have.
So I'm gonna ask him if I can send both. I'll send both.
Just don't even ask. Just send both. Don't ask. Just send them both.
I'd like to get a remark on this one though. That'd be nice. Be my first.
Maybe the fourth issue of that comic will be out eventually.
I love when it's your first.
Yeah.
It's a
What'd you
slippery
say,
slope.
Spidey, who are you most excited to
Aliens
see?
versus Avengers will come out soon.
See where, what, when, huh?
Who are you most
It comes
excited to
out,
see or get to sign something for you at Heroes Con this year?
Mark really knows how to take the dragon dildo and just ram it in somebody. He really does.
I don't understand. What did I say?
You know damn well Spidey's not going.
You're not coming to Heroes Con?
No comment.
Hi, madam.
Still have
Stephanie.
months and months to figure it out. Think about it.
You
9
are
weeks or
hilarious.
so.
It is not months and months. We have April, we have May, and 2 weeks of June. It is so stressful, you know.
Sound like months to me.
That's what everyone keeps saying. It is no time at all. You know what, Mark? You're not even 40 yet. That's why time hasn't done shit to you like it's done to the rest of us.
And he's only like 2.5 hours away from the con. He doesn't.
Oh, Clip, if you only knew, yeah, that's true. That's like my handicap with the whole thing is I'm not far. If it was far, I wouldn't even go.
Around the world, literally.
Yeah. If it was far, I would not go.
Like, I'm traveling with 2 other Puerto Ricans. Do you know what a death trap that is automatically?
Aren't you Puerto Rican?
Yes, that's 3 Puerto Ricans traveling together. It's
So that means all three. That means all 3 of y'all say that exact statement to your friends about each other.
Right.
April plus May equals months. That's exactly right.
Don't forget June.
Half of June. Half of June.
3 quarters.
Barely.
So at the present, it's like, yeah, it's 2 and 3/4 months. There we go.
All right. Anyhow, it's enough time for me to save some money. Plus, I got to finish paying. Not even finished. I have to pay Izzy. Period. And then,
do you though? Do you?
You know, Mark, you're normally such an upright citizen of humanity. You know, how dare you?
Hey, it's not my rep. It's not my rep that I'm talking about here. It's yours. I'm just trying to get you there, save you some money.
And then what? You're gonna mail me back? You know, wrapped in bubble wrap and comic books, and off
There'll
we
be
go.
there'll be plenty of boxes and plenty of bubble wrap there.
He's only concerned with getting you there. How you get back, that's on you.
I know. You know, I'm gonna be making my way back with ass and grass the whole way.
I was about to say, you got 2 feet and a mouth. I believe in you. You can get it done.
I wish it worked that well. Also, I wish I looked good enough to make that work. Although, on the other hand, I did know someone who died that way, so that was not great.
Walking or sucking?
Both.
Oh, God. I didn't know you could do both at the same time.
Right.
Well, you know, you can try, but anyhow, this guy came, there was an altercation, and he grabbed something from his trunk and caved his head in.
Oh, God.
Anyhow, in other news, can I talk about other people I know who were murdered or killed themselves? Because I have a list.
Not the latter, but go for the former. Let's keep it on murder. Let's stick with murder. Let's keep it light.
My mom used to work. My mom worked for an accused murderer, but he clearly did it. Like,
now that you bring that up, you know how crazy 2025 has been. Do you think they'll ever catch Nicole Simpson's murderer? Maybe with all the other stuff that's happening in 2025, they'll finally catch that son of a bitch who killed her.
Yeah, you may have to dig his grave up, though.
Mark, I'm really positive that whoever murdered Nicole Simpson, you know, is in hell with her right now, having a great old time.
You think the murderer's dead? I mean, the 90s weren't that long ago, man. I don't think the murderer may be dead by now, but I don't know.
All the people from that courtroom who are still alive look like they're knocking on death's door, except for the accused racist. That motherfucker actually looked pretty good for 2025.
Furman going strong? What do you What do you mean from the courtroom?
Like, damn, sometimes villainy ages well.
Why do you assume that the murderer was in the courtroom though? Why would the murderer be there? They never found the murderer.
No, I never said that. I said all the people from that era, right?
Oh, I thought you said from that courtroom. I'm sorry.
No, from that era.
I heard a rumor that the murderer might have been a Heisman Trophy winner.
Well, I get what you're getting at, Matt, but OJ, it was acquitted. It wasn't him. It had to be someone else.
But he lost the civil trial, man.
Yep.
And they ain't got nothing to do with that criminal case.
still is ugly.
All I know is
still waiting
justice
for
is
the,
blind. That man walked.
Yep.
I want to see the Epstein files, not the
And
redacted shit
don't-
that they tried to peddle us there. But
They didn't release redacted stuff. They didn't release anything new. The stuff that they released has been out for over a year. I read those exact files over a year ago, and they just haven't released anything new. Pam Bondi stating that she managed to get because she released what was handed to her, and then with like the pushback from the FBI not wanting to give her the files, they eventually got the files. So now she has to go through the whole process. Not just her, but the legal team has to go through the whole process of going through all the files before releasing them, which in my mind is all bullshit. Like I'm a transparency guy. Don't even look at them. Just release them in PDF form into a public square. Don't hand them to any influencers. Don't hand them to media. Hand them to the people and let the media pick them up from the same place we pick them up, the public square. PDF, straight to X, done. And every news outlet can download the PDF and do their stories and this and that, but everybody else has the same papers.
Oh my god!
Speaking
dude,
of other fantasies,
if they release it all, their boss is going to be in there. So I don't think they're going to release it all.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
And
You know how there's like how the comic community on YouTube is massive, and inside the YouTube comic community you have like cliques, and there's some overlap, but like groups hang out with groups and groups hang out with groups. That's the same way like everything is in life, everything, including the ultra elite. These people might know of each other and know each other, but they're still cliques. So I don't know who was like, we have some confirmed name of who is in that clique of people that you expect to see on that list. And then there's some people that clearly know of each other, but there's no signs or evidence to think that they're in the clique, if that makes sense.
Or no overlap. There's no overlap, you're saying.
Yeah. What do you need?
There are some people in the list that would rather not
Hey, Ben.
on that list.
They said, hey.
Hi.
Hi.
That's probably why he's,
My screw that does that?
No.
So how did you guys spend your week?
What was that?
Watching
Well, we did get the Kennedy files. Where are they? I want them to release the UFO information.
Oh man, there's supposed to be an awesome documentary coming out this year. They've shown I mean, there's documentaries all the time, but with new information from people in government and stuff. Which yeah, I think a lot of it was explained with that new stealth fighter, the next gen fighter that was just revealed, the F-49 or whatever it was.
Question in the chat for you, JB.
I'm sorry?
As soon as they revealed that, we saw like some old photos of it in the sky all the way back to 2014.
I don't know. I don't know what book I don't know. I don't know.
More duck books.
G.I. Joe is the way my answer. G.I. Joe or G.I. Joe. I'm on a mission from God to get 1 through 155 of G.I. Joe, and I'm going to finish it before this year's out.
How many are you missing?
64.
Less than half.
Oh, actually, less than that. I have 96 of 155.
Nice.
And I'm going to be getting 21 from my friend Flat Earth Santa in a couple of weeks.
First print?
Yep.
Nice.
It's about a 7.0, but still.
Yeah, that's still awesome. What is the
Still good.
is the first print the one that's the most sought after with that issue?
Yeah. Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. But the ones that are really gets tricky is in the 130s, 140s, and 150s because they short traded a bunch of them. They weren't selling, and so some of them cost you $30 a pop, maybe more. The 155 is about a $150 book in high grade.
You hit your knee on it?
That is a problem. That those damn short print runs.
Well, you're in the right country to find them, and you're in the part of the industry too, because obviously doing claim sales and being part of that sort of world as well, you'll have the connections and stuff to help you get there. So you should be able to.
Me and Justin are going to will come to some sort of agreement when I get paid. I'll have to work it out with him later.
Justin will give you a good deal, won't you, Justin?
Sure.
Hey, did Zars ever buy that X-Men one?
He got no, but he got it.
He
He
did
did
not.
get a copy. He got an X-Men one.
Hell yeah!
So he has now finished his X-Men run. So
if I could, I'd like to say I'd love to see how he's dealing with the emptiness that occurs once that happens.
Right.
Oh, he's got plenty of books he still wants. Don't worry about that.
As soon as you completed it, you sold it, didn't you, JB?
No, I still have it.
The whole run?
Yeah. No, I sold my number 5.
That's random.
That's the only one I'm missing.
Just so you don't feel that hollowness from completing it. Like, I got to get rid of just one of these.
Yeah. So that now the chase is on again, right?
Yeah. Now you have a purpose once again.
Yeah.
Well, he's got his duck books to keep him going. So
all joking aside, that's like why I found myself collecting the Marvel's Transformers run in floppies versus just reading it simply. And now I'm doing the Turok thing. It's fun just to have something to go after, not necessarily something that'll break the bank, but just it's fun having something.
no, I enjoy it, Jason. I honestly don't think unless I win some sort of stupid amount of money, I don't think I'll ever finish my ASM run. I think I'll end up just wanting or needing number 1. I know I'll get number 3 because that's now achievable, but I've still got plenty of runs to go after.
You always have that AF-15 that'll linger over you, so you'll never really have that.
That'll
you know what I mean?
You'll
always have that maybe one day feeling, you know.
Yeah, but I always say never say never. You never know what can
tell
happen.
Tell them about the feeling you got when you bought your AF-15, Justin Birch.
Sick. I felt sick. In my stomach, I felt like I was going to vomit.
Well, just give it to me then. It'll get rid of that feeling.
Yeah, we can get you feeling better real quick.
That feeling would just be more intense.
When I got all my X-Men, it was bad. Not as bad on my Hulk run was completed. Yeah, I just feel I would feel a sign of completion, but I still have many runs, many goals, many books to collect. I have a long list. I will never run out of books because I don't have that much money, so it'll take me forever to buy certain books. So.
Man, when I finished my X-Men run, it was like a solid 6 months where I was just like, what do I do now? Like I felt lost.
I would just be, what's my next one? That would be me.
Yeah, I got so many I want to start. Like Wolverine, I'm like 7 short of getting Wolverine 1 through 100 of the first ongoing series, and now I'm already thinking about. Well, I guess I'm going to get 101 to 200 now. So.
You got the 4-issue limited series, the Frank Miller stuff already.
Yeah, I got all that. That's one of the first things
I still need a number 4 for that. I ended up having 2 copies of number 1, but I have no number 4. So I'll have to bloody try and track one of them down at some point.
Oh, I bet you could trade that number 1 for a number 4 pretty easily.
Quite possible.
Probably 2 number 4s, maybe 3 number 4s. It depends on what condition it's in.
Yeah, I think because I'm a low grade guy anyway, but I think the second copy I bought was actually more of a mid sort of grade. I know my original copy is still lowish sort of grade, but yeah, I would honestly, I wouldn't care if somebody traded me a 1 for a 4, then I'd be happy with that because then at least I know it's complete. I don't have a duplicate, which I absolutely detest duplicates. You know, I don't want 85 copies of any certain book like some people. Watch
my video from last Wednesday, player. I'm over 90.
I love how he used his middle finger for that. And you know what's really funny? I want to know how many you're going to come back with from Heroes Con. That's what I really want to know.
I have to do this because if I do this, you see that all my nails are painted, and it makes it feel super gay.
While you're wearing a bisexual Superman shirt, I understand.
Yeah, and look,
but also, you know what? Nothing should make you feel gay because if you're secure in your sexuality, that's all that's important.
I just said that to trigger you. My toenails have been painted for over a month, and Monkey did my fingernails with these glitter designs earlier, and we went out to an arcade in a rib shack like this with all my phalanges and toes out. It don't bother me one bit. We were at the butcher section at the grocery store last week, and I typically take the fingernail stuff off, and then she'll just repaint them in a few days. But we were standing there looking at like the fresh cut meats and stuff, and the whole ass fish that aren't chopped, and this typical Southern redneck dude just standing there waiting to, and he just taps me on my shoulder, and he goes, "Let her get away with anything, don't you, bud?" And he just kind of looks down like, "Oh yeah, sure do." He's like, "I don't," and he said in his little country voice with the smell of Budweiser on his breath, "I don't blame you."
Fatherhood bro bonding at its finest.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, I think Jason's just sent out the challenge to you, Mark.
So now what? Dude, it's no secret. Jason's got the number one. I keep the photo of Jason that he put up for the Turok Week thing we did like a year or so ago.
Oh yeah,
he's got 280 something copies at the time of that photo, and probably more since. But yeah, he's my inspiration, 100%, 100%.
Yeah,
but I'm hoping at Heroes Con, I'm going to do something. I haven't decided if I'm going to bring like a slab with me, and for every Turok one you bring me, that's an entry into a giveaway that I'll do like right there at the con. And if you can't be there like on Sunday, like I'll take your phone number or whatever and mail it to you. But that'd be cool to see because I'll be at the booth a lot. So just bring me all the Turok ones.
I like this idea.
Oh yeah.
Last year I did the Funko Pop trivia. But I think like a Turok scavenger hunt giveaway would be a fun little content and have fun while at the booth.
You know what's going to happen is that like by the 10th person to go to a booth and ask that vendor for a Turok one,
they're going to jack the price.
There's been like 10 other people who've asked me for that. What is up with that book?
Hey, Mark,
let it happen.
Hey, Mark, let it happen. Can I buy 50 copies before I get to Heroes Con and then turn them in?
It's all the same. It's all the same. I thought I was onto something. Chris, who owns Rups Comics, had a pallet with approximately 500 copies of Turok 1. So I was gonna buy the whole thing off of him. So Durs called Chris for me, and Chris had sold it all like 2 weeks before apparently, and was down to just 50 copies. And he was wanting to not offload 100% of them for some reason at that point. But I was 2 weeks away from a 500 copy purchase. That would have been great.
And then take a photo of you like lying on a bed with all of them, and then you can like, Jason, stick that.
That's what Jason literally did. He laid on his bed, and I guess he had his wife cover him up. All you can see is Turok in his face, hiding in the background, peeking out.
I want you in a flamingo. I want you in a flamingo A shirt, right? And 80s tidy short boy short shorts. You know when it was okay then. And like that's what I'm going for.
I don't know if you guys know this YouTuber called Stevie B Comics.
It sounds familiar.
Well, anyways, he hates Valiant Comics.
They're so good, dude. It's ridiculous.
He hates them. If you send him a Valiant comic book, okay, he's gonna burn it. It's as simple as that. he got a slab as a joke. He got a number 1. I think it was like dead shot or something like that.
Bloodshot.
Anyways, it was a number 1. It was a slab. It was a 9.8. He brought it in his backyard. He took out, I don't know if it was a Glock or something, and he shot twice. That thing has 2 clean bullet holes straight through it, and now it's one of his prized possessions.
I remember when Hoarder's Hide sent Stevie B something, he didn't even open it properly and went to throw it out, and it was legitimately not a Valiant thing, that he just thought he was getting sent something, and it was really funny. This was like 2 years ago or so. He's been destroying Valiant for a while now.
And we lost one of our great community members in Comic Fu 2814. I don't know where he disappeared to, but he's no longer anywhere. Like, I think you can still see some of his videos, but I've tried communicating with him.
Is that the guy who used to stream with Squatchy all the time?
He's ghosted. I mean, he's gone.
I actually bought a couple of mystery boxes off him too.
Is that the guy who used to stream with Squatchy all the time, Gene?
Yeah. We had fun. We had so much fun on Mystery Man on Tuesday nights there. Shit, we laughed. These guys were nuts. And I'm a Mystery Man alumni because I was sent one of those Comic Vantage boxes there. I mean, and I talk to Stevie B all the time. He's one of my friends on Instagram, and we exchange messages, and I send him a couple of AOKs, and he's in the dark just as I am. We have no idea what happened to this guy. It's almost like he went on a fucking secret mission for the FBI or something, and he can't talk to anybody anymore. I mean, we are now too down the totem pole because of his secret whatever, and I don't know. It's a shame because we had so much fun on that channel. He's the one who got me back into single issues, actually. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does happen. We've seen it quite a few times over the years, where people just disappear, and sometimes they leave their content up. Sometimes they take it all down, and they just had enough and just disappear. And
at least if he were to answer me when I send him a private message on Instagram and say, "Listen, things are happening. I can't be on YouTube anymore." Okay, fine.
Yeah.
At least I'd hear from him. It's as if he did.
As Mark just smoke bombed us unintentionally or intentionally, I don't know.
And if I may, guys, I'm feeling generous. Right now, there are 7 people in the panel. If I can get 4 more to contribute, I'm gonna give away this book. So if I can get 4 more people in the panel to contribute a book, I'll throw in this book.
Yeah. I can grab one at random.
And we can do a chat thing or whatever. Simon can do a chat thing because
I can try, yeah.
See if I can find something in my surprise box here.
So the Frankenstein monster. A fun fact, by the way, the first 5 issues are called The Monster of Frankenstein. Now, I don't know why they changed the name. Maybe you sleuths there can find out, because I tried to find out and I have no idea why they changed the name. I think it's copyright, maybe for the original Frankenstein story.
Classic bronze horror.
I don't know who did the cover on this.
I will donate this X-Men 216 Barry Windsor Smith.
Oh, Mohawk Storm. Nice.
There you go. And we can coordinate who to send the books to, and that person can send it to the winner.
And we'll make it US, Canada only. I'm not going to enter. I'm the only Australian here anyway, so
I'm going to throw in.
We could always send it to Rob. Send them to Rob if you win.
I'm going to throw in Heart Piercer number 1, number 2.
Whoa.
Number 3.
There you
He's
go.
getting rid of some of his comp copies.
And number 4. That has nothing to do with it.
I was going to say, would have been good if we had done it probably about half an hour ago. We had like 25 people in the chat. Now we only have 9. So,
well, we can do it at the end.
I'll wait to see if
not at the end. Not at the end, because at the end there's probably going to be only 4 people on at that time. So because you guys last for like forever.
Oh my!
That's
even I have to time out.
That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that to me.
You're too young compared to me, so. So we got 4, 5, 6 books.
Hey, I could throw in an Hobbyist pack.
What?
Yeah, show some Funkos. I want to see.
Why not?
What do you got?
Why not?
All right.
There you go.
Comic pack.
Hey, and maybe we can do a monthly thing like that.
Oh
Not
God!
every
Please
week,
no!
because,
Please no! Please
Oh,
no!
I got plenty of comps to go around.
No, yeah, no, yeah. You right. You say that, Justin, but you don't have 4 giveaways that you're a part of. You're obligated to a month that make you want to scratch your eyeballs out.
I know, but I mean, for
you
tonight, there I
comps?
said, why not? Hey?
I'll send
If
you
we
some
can
comps.
if we can get a couple of books. So people in the chat there, get your friends on the chat. Come on, come and watch the show. There's always a laugh to be had here. So
Want to meet my little cousin?
why not? Hi.
Wave to everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up, buddy?
High five.
I told him I gave you a bunch of comic books.
You did.
He's over here playing with my toys all day. Yeah, look at what I got him. Look at the stack he's got. There you go. Okay, that's all right.
Damn, that's almost my whole collection.
You like Guardians of the Galaxy, bud? All right. We got all kinds of stuff. We got some Steven Universe, Darkwing Duck. I even threw in some classic X-Men. You've got to raise these kids right. Yeah.
Exactly.
So that value pack, Cliff, is that 3
and
or
he's been
4?
playing Mario 3 and TMNT, the arcade game all day.
5.
Yep.
So
Looks
6
like
books,
some
11
late
books.
90s, maybe early 2000s goodness there, Cliff.
It says original comics from the 70s to the present, DC and Marvel only. So we know that there's an Age of Apocalypse Excalibur in here, and we know Superman Blue is in here. So who knows what else is in it? Unless I just straight up open it.
Let's ask the chat.
Chat, should we open it?
Yes.
Open or left as a surprise?
Oh
no, open it.
Christina says open.
Open it. I always like to see stuff open.
I mean, there could be anything in there, even an Excalibur #1.
Could be an X-Force #1 in there.
There could be a
one that Rob doesn't own.
with Mark Spector in it. We don't know.
Hey, it could be a Turok #1.
Sorry,
No,
Papa, getting there.
Yeah. Funko.
What is that? Underwear?
Soda Pop Funko.
Oh, okay. I thought it was underwear.
As Batman
Freddy
Beyond. I thought for a minute there was like an evil Freddy Funko. Bye, Justin. He's like, I'll give away some books. Now I'm leaving.
That's how it works.
Ah, cool.
I never understood the fascination with Freddy Funko. Oh, Mark's back again, and he's in the studio now.
No,
Yes,
I'm just inside. Not
you're in
Remy.
the studio.
Mark, it's your studio. That's what we call it. We love it. Vlogs has his chair. Mark has his studio.
And I have the front porch.
Boggs has got the chair bed. The chair bed.
The blowjob chair.
Yeah, that's what I like to call it.
Yeah.
Freddy Funko as Batman.
I seen a Space Ghost can like that.
Wow.
There was a Space Ghost, like a little action figure in a can. So
Yeah, soda Funkos or soda pops. Yeah,
and
Papa
I
was showing a whole
tried
pile
looking
of
for an action figure, a Space Ghost action figure.
I like that one.
$130 some Canadian plus like $40 shipping for a damn fucking 7-inch action figure. Nope.
Oh my.
I'm not gonna pay that much. I like Space Ghost, but not that much.
I saw on card Generation 1 Snake Eyes action figure. Still in the box, never been opened, out of the packaging. $599 they were asking.
Oh, get it.
Yeah, I need that one. I just don't matter. Heroes Con doesn't matter. I'll just get that action figure and everything.
If I had that kind of money, I'd buy a 65-inch TV instead.
I've got $700 saved right now.
Have you got your Heroes Con ticket yet? You've booked your
No,
hotel?
I have not. I haven't got it yet. I got the hotel booked. At the
How much you got saved? 700?
Do
I need a 65-inch TV. You wanna talk after the show?
Think?
What?
Can I wait till next month, or should I get it now? The ticket.
I wouldn't wait. Ask Spidey. Spidey, when do you get your ticket every year? As soon as possible. That's right. As soon as possible.
Mark forced me to buy mine online immediately.
That's committing to the con. What if you went through all this trouble to save this money to book this hotel, this, that, and the third, and you go to get a ticket and they're sold out?
No, do you know what's worse, Mark? What if I go through all this trouble to go, and God forbid I still can't make it? Now I have the ticket. Now I pay.
There you go. Give Matt your ticket if that happens, because he'll need it.
Does it actually? Does it normally?
Not kidding.
Don't jinx the poor guy.
I don't know, but I damn sure would have got my ticket for sure. Like, in all seriousness, I don't know when it sells out or don't sell out. I've never been in that situation.
I've never heard of it selling out.
You've never paid attention either, Cliff. Let's be
I have most certainly paid attention.
First time you're ever going.
It is my first time going, but what do you think? I've never heard of it before, and I don't like to keep tabs on things.
Well, I'm sure you've heard of it too. Nobody keeps tabs on if a con sells out they're not going to. Look at Matt, like, yeah, thank you, Papa. He's like, yeah, who gives a shit?
Freddy Funko as I can't read that.
I don't think it'll sell out though, because I think they just continue to let people in, like, period.
I think you can't buy tickets at the door.
Yeah,
I think so.
Well, the only thing you have to worry about things selling out is like all those lottery type things like San Diego, New York, stuff like that. That sort of stuff is the harder ones to get to, but I don't think Heroes would sell out.
How much are the 3-day passes?
75.
That's super cheap.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it is.
Well, compared to New York Comic Con, it's pennies.
Yeah, just when you get paid, Matt, just buy the ticket, get over and done with, then you're set.
Oh shit! Big Lion Cat. Oh my goodness.
What?
No, I was looking at like sets recently modified in the CGC registry, and his is really up there. He's ranked at 37, I think, for Amazing Spider-Man 2022.
What's his GI? Well, I don't know if it's GI Joe or graded.
Now let me see. Let's see. All right, let's go to GI Joe. Is GI Joe Real American Hero?
Because he's collected like the whole run plus the newsstand versions of them. I don't remember if he did it graded or not. Patrick was who helped me find my GI Joe #1. Got it in a 9.2 and beat the dude down.
So his score for Oh Jesus! There's some. Okay, let's go find Big Lion Cat. He is not at the top. Big Lion Cat is number 12 for G.I. Joe: Real American Hero 1982 with variants.
Right there.
Screw you, Papa.
By Scott Hall. That's awesome, dude.
So so on the registry, he has number 1 in a 9.6, number 2 in an 8.5, number 2 second printing in a 9.6.
Get in there, Papa. Get in there.
Issue 21 in an 8 in a 7.5. Issue 21 third printing in a 7.5.
My only Funko.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
And he has the final issue in a 9.6.
I want to see a live action. Serious live action.
It can be hard to get.
Serious. Who would play Space Ghost as an actor? Who would make a great Space Ghost?
Well, can I choose controversial or non-controversial?
You can choose whoever you want.
The guy that played Space Ghost.
Since Henry Cavill or whatever his name is, lost his job as Superman.
Yeah, but I have other plans for him.
Do these plans involve or not involve whipped cream?
They do not. I have real acting things I want to see him do. I'm wondering, like
John Hamm.
Yeah, like John Hamm has chiseled features, a deep voice. You know, I feel like he could do it.
That's why I said Putty. The guy that played.
Patrick Warburton. No.
Yeah, Patrick Warburton.
He's too much.
He's getting older though.
Yeah.
If somebody says Nicolas Cage there, I'm gonna beat them to death.
Just get Alan Richardson.
I was waiting for Mike to say that.
Yeah,
I mean, he would legit be good for it. He's got the size, the build, the chiseled jaw, like Cliff pointed out. And that's what, like, he'd legit be good for it.
I need to reactivate my Prime too to watch season 3.
It's cool when we have actors that physically fit the description of a lot of these comic book characters. There's not a lot of them out there, and he legitimately does.
It's about time they had somebody like that as Breacher too, because we had Tom Cruise for.
Tom Cruise definitely doesn't fit the visual description, but he did that role justice. So
he did great. He did great at it. But yeah, as far as like the way he's described in the book.
Well, come on.
You know what? What about that?
Keanu Reeves is not John Constantine.
We know that.
But he did amazing though.
Great freaking movie.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love that movie.
The guy that played the devil in that movie was, I can't remember the actor's name.
Peter Stormare.
What about what's his name? What about Richard Madden as Space Ghost?
The guy who announces the football games?
No, Richard Madden, who was Icarus in Eternals, and he was in Game of Thrones.
Oh, he was.
For being honest, you lost
Rob
Stark
in Game of Thrones.
You lost me at Eternals. You got me right back at Game of Thrones, though.
I know. I mean, come on, great Game of Thrones. He was in 1917. You know. So, like, I feel like he can do this. He could do this.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so who plays Jan and Jake?
Well, we got to go even younger, right?
Yep.
Did that little boy from Jurassic Park?
No, we are not going that. We're not going. No, we're not going that.
Well, we know from Jurassic Park that you can clone him. They did it in Jurassic World. So we cloned the little boy from Jurassic Park because he's perfect. And then for
he was in the grown-up boy from Jurassic Park 1 is one of the stars of that miniseries, The Pacific.
Oh, nice. But then we need to get the monkey from Night at the Museum.
Absolutely.
That's the monkey that sits there and slaps Ben Stiller back and forth. That's the one.
If he's still alive.
Oh,
okay,
man.
And who plays
He's probably not, though. You know what I mean? Like, legit, it's been a while.
All right, for Jake, I want Walker Scobell from Jake is I want Walker Scobell from Percy Jackson.
Jace.
Okay.
Jace, right? Jace, whatever.
Yeah, Jace with a C.
Jace.
And then for the girl is Jan.
Yeah.
Jan.
So I'm thinking for the girl,
Don't forget she has a ponytail. It's part of the
Who cares? Any girl
no,
can have
that's
a
very.
ponytail.
If
Call
you can think of
extensions.
someone with a ponytail, that's it. It has to be in a ponytail because the ghost mask goes over the back. It has to go over it.
And it's part of the look.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important because it's part of the look.
That's like signature look stuff.
I'll pick her.
Like Guy Gardner having a boat.
No, we're doing young, but not ridiculously young and not ridiculously booby. What about? Hold on, Millie Aycock, maybe.
Millie Bobby Brown?
No, Millie Aycock.
She's already too old.
You think Millie Aycock is too old? Oh, she's 24. Jesus.
No, I was saying Millie Bobby Brown. Millie Aycock is a little bit too old, especially after watching
Millie
what
Aycock's
she's doing
older
on
than Millie
TV.
Bobby Brown.
Probably.
Millie Bobby
I
Brown.
was thinking about the girl in. I think the name of the movie is Erased.
But back in the 80s, they casted people in their mid-20s to be teenagers all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Like she's the daughter of
that 70s show. None of them look like they were in
or
high
something.
school.
That's the name of the actor. I think it was Erased.
Mark, I think you'll approve of this girl. Trinity Jolie Bliss from Avatar: Way of Water.
Oh, I forget the name of the character she played, but yeah, she was the main little young girl.
Yes, and she's 16. She could play it.
Yeah.
She's Polynesian also, isn't she?
She is Polynesian. They wear masks. No one would even care.
No, like I don't think that matters. I'm saying I'm just making sure I got the right actress in my head that you're talking about.
She's Polynesian. I think she could pull it off. You know, I say yes. I say let's use her. She's age appropriate.
We needed her for a real life Moana. All bullshit aside, I don't know who they have playing Moana in the real life. I'm a huge Moana fan. Like just to put that out there, but big fan of that.
So you writing this down there, Cliff?
Yes.
It's important
because I have nothing better to do. So
but I mean,
Catherine Lagaia is playing live action Moana. And apparently the last movie she was in was The Lost Flowers of Alice Hart, which was a TV series. Never mind.
So I've not seen the new Avengers movie trailer, but I saw like a thumbnail. I saw Tony Stark's face as Dr. Doom. What the hell is going on with that?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. Yes, he is playing. Yes, Robert Downey Jr. is playing Dr. Doom. No, there are no real trailers for that movie. All right. They literally just started filming. They just had a gigantic cast announcement.
So that's all the video is just showing the chairs with all the actors' names on it. That's all it is.
So why is Robert Downey Jr. playing?
We don't know yet, but obviously either dreamwalking in Robert Downey Jr.'s dead body from the regular MCU or multiverse shenanigans where he became Doom in another world, or whatever bullshit it's going to be. But the Russo brothers are going to try and make it work, and I have some faith in them. On the other hand, Marvel has created such a hodgepodge of hot shit, it could be impossible to fix it. I don't know. Time will tell.
Well, the one thing is Dr. Doom is totally disfigured from that lab accident he had when he was in college, so he's going to be wearing a mask. So
did you open a Cliff?
I did, because no one stopped me.
No, stop. No.
Still,
that's a nice cover.
Some power pack.
Oh.
Ooh.
Jim.
Son of Saturn.
Never even heard of it.
And of course, The Adventures of Superman.
There you go.
Yeah, see, that's the logo. I wish it was gayer, but the John Kent one is actually multiple colors, where Superman's is just blue and white. I will end up with a John Kent one though. I'm a big John Kent fan. I think I'm one of the few that defend John Kent being aged up.
It's you and me. I
think it's just us. It's just us at this point.
Yeah, it's like you, me, and a small contingent of gays in Oslo, and like that's it.
I feel like I'm amongst good company. Yeah, I can't express how excited I was when they announced the Lazarus Planet thing and they previewed it with John Kent Electric Blue. Dude, I was so freaking pumped, and then they us and he didn't even go Electric Blue in the event at all. I'm like, you are kidding me right now. Joking.
Are there, hey Mark, are they releasing more details about what the Superman Unlimited is going to be about?
Yes. Well, I don't know anymore, but I mean, I'm aware of think early seasons of Smallville. Kryptonite is rained down on Earth. It's one of the most accessible types of rock anywhere. And now Superman and the Superman family have to contend with that kind of world. That's the premise of it. The one that Dan Slott's writing, right?
I pre-ordered the Del Auto cover. I thought it was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, the Dan Slott's writing it, right?
Yeah. Summer of Superman. All kinds of cool stuff coming.
So you'll probably
first thing Dan Slott's ever written for DC.
He'll kill everybody. That's what he does.
Fair. Actually, Dan Slott doesn't really kill that many people.
No, he'll just leave the Superman title with them never ever having Lois Lane together with Superman ever.
No,
again.
that is J. Michael Straczynski.
Oh,
that's not Dan Slott. None of that stuff.
Yeah, let's remember each writer's
Superman's already been
against
killed.
humanity accurately. Dan Slott took the pile of horseshit he was given, and he gave a superior Spider-Man. So I will offer him some respect for that. J. Michael Straczynski just wants to tell Spider-Man stories, but they forced him to do that One Day More shit and the Gwen twins.
Well, you know,
two Abomination stories.
And Dan Slott said that they kind of tied his hands a lot of the time. Like, you can't use this character. You can't use this character.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the bullshit they just did with Mary Jane?
Yeah.
Where she's Venom.
The all new Venom is Mary Jane Watson.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Do you know what?
I didn't read it. That's why I didn't read it, Mark, because I knew they do something like that.
I didn't read it either. I just got the John Jane cover. That's all.
You know what's so funny? Is
all of it.
I'm not sure what's worse. What is worse, that it's Mary Jane or that it could have been Paul? Like, which is honestly worse? Because
they're
Paul
both
is
terrible.
So hated. Yeah.
I honestly don't know how to answer that question. I don't know which one would be worse.
Oh, what's worse,
It's
Mary
bad.
Jane as Venom or Mary Jane as Jackpot?
And people wonder why I don't read anymore.
I like Mary Jane as Jackpot. No, dude, you not reading is ridiculous because there's Ultimate Spider-Man, and Ultimate Spider-Man fucking kicks ass, and I think you enjoy it.
When you look at this cover right here, you're like, oh yeah, that's Mary Jane under there. Like, now that you know, that's
it's all about the fingers, right?
She's been hating her Wheaties.
They really, really, really hate Marvel readers. Marvel does. Marvel hates Marvel comic readers so bad, and it's so unfortunate. You got what Dynamite's doing right now with like this resurgence of Hanna-Barbera greatness, well as other licensed properties. You've got what Image is doing with Energon, with Transformers, with G.I. Joe, with the Legacy run, with the new run. Amazing what DC's doing editorially. They've never been this good in the past 20 years. And then you got Marvel. It's like, yeah, fuck y'all.
There got some good Marvel books out there now. Don't say it like that. I read them every month.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I would honest to God say they have some books that don't suck. I would not confidently say they have good books.
I'm extremely happy with Ultimate Spider-Man.
Okay, I was about to say you.
I'm happy. I'm happy with Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm happy with Ultimates. I'm always happy with Miles Morales. But
I enjoyed some of the Alien books.
The Incredible Hulk run right now is amazing with Nick Klein. I think. I mean,
well, Nick Klein's there sometimes, and that runs okay. I love Philip Kennedy Johnson. Absolutely love Philip Kennedy Johnson, and he's doing okay.
Bad. Ultimate Wolverine was starting out to be pretty cool if you like that sort of thing.
And I think that was one of the biggest problems with the current Hulk one is Nick Klein's there sometimes, and like it ran off all the readers doing that stupid switcheroo and inconsistency with his interiors because there's a lot of people that, they see it change artists and they think, okay, well, we're done with that artist and I'm not sticking around for this art. When they did like the whole Frozen Charlotte storyline in Louisiana and stuff, and it's getting really long in the tooth. He's just trying to just drag out this whole thing for too far.
I like it.
I'm enjoying it. I don't think I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to anybody, but if you like Hulk, it isn't going to make you mad. Is how I would describe it.
Now, to be fair,
is that a pun then or not?
The DC though, I really enjoyed this.
Yeah.
Which
everybody's trying to show books at the same time.
Sorry,
that's right.
Just wait till you read issue 3 of that, Matt. Holy shit!
Is it already out? This is already
issue 2 or 3, whatever. Because that's issue 1. So I guess it's maybe issue 2. Holy shit!
I got issue 2 on order.
Yeah. Like that book is the cover was like this Guy Gardner Kilowog cover with like he spray painted over Kilowog's picture. It looked goofy. It was a campy cover. But what happens on the inside of that book is like character altering events. It was crazy.
I've read 4 issues of this and I love it.
Holy shit. One of the best books out right now. High Father's about to go ape shit.
Yeah. I just got through issue 4. And I'm back on Batman. I got the Hush and Sandman Mystery Comics. Threw in a copy of that ash can, so I got it too.
Hell yeah! Did you get the oversized version or the regular one?
No, I tried to get it. It was already out on my comic shop. So if I can find it somewhere, I might try to get it, but it's probably already sold out everywhere.
Yeah, they're doing that for every issue. Too.
Every issue, all 12 issues. ABX.
I couldn't afford all that, man.
That's not bad. I'm not going to bother to get one if I can't get them all.
That's like $200 worth of books.
I don't know if I can do that, but as far as like the cover A's, I'm going to try to get the cover A's, and maybe we got Jim Lee coming back to Batman. I have to, and actually Mark's went like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do it. It was like you, Mark. It was like 2 weeks ago. He said, well, for anything, if you're not going to get it for anything, get it for the Jim Lee art. I was like, yeah.
And what's great about it is you don't have to have been keeping up with anything. It's going to stand on its own.
Yep.
It's not outside of continuity by any means, but it's just they're not making you buy it. Like if you're collecting Batman, you don't have to add a title. You don't have to worry about having been caught up. It's a sort of a story arc. So just start right here.
You might find one at Heroes, Matt.
They're not Marvel. Marvel would have it stretched across 30 different titles and last for 3 months.
And the rest.
And I just found out they're rebooting Fantastic Four now.
Yeah.
Well, they're rebooting it. Amazing Spider-Man gets rebooted immediately now after they just did his ass.
Batman's getting an issue number 1 directly following Hush 2. Matt Fraction's taking over writing.
Yeah.
So in September, is it Cliff, or is it August around there?
Is it Josh Williams going to stay on Superman for longer, or is he going to leave?
Say that again.
Is Joshua Williamson going to quit doing Superman, or is he going to continue to write it?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know. After this Summer of Superman thing, who knows? I don't know. I haven't looked that far ahead.
I like that House of Brainiac thing he did.
Oh God, it was amazing. That was charting number 1 on the list of high sales for months while I was coming out. It was awesome how many people were jumped on that.
Oh,
it's
Christina.
Hey, Christina.
Hey, Christina.
Hello.
I just wonder if Christina just has different sheets, different things, just different things to just throw on the wall and
I think
the background.
My oldest birthday is is on Thursday, so I'm already decorating for next week.
I love it. I love it.
So yeah,
I'm very
excited. But I thought I'd pop on and show you guys what I got last weekend. I went to. Oh, I knew
it's going to be a super haul.
When you say I'm going to show something, you know that's what happens.
The next thing is coming.
Yeah. So I went to Fan Expo in Cleveland. I live in Virginia, and my friend said, "You know what? I really want to go meet Michael Rosenbaum." I know I'm saying the name. I'm butchering it, so I'm going to butcher these names. And I apologize.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Lex.
Yeah, she really likes the guy who played Lex on Smallville. And she's like, already paid for the hotel. I've already paid for all the stuff, blah, 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 blah. She said, it's a road trip. It's going to be 8 hours away. She said, you come with me. I'm paying for everything. And I can pay you right in. Just come with me. I don't want to go by myself. I went, let me see if I can arrange it. And then I saw Dean Cain was on the list. And I'm like,
I'll try. Yeah.
I'll try Dean Cain. And then Dean Cain canceled. And
no.
I was like, yes. But you know what? It was okay because I want to spend time with my friend anyway. So we went on the trip and it was great. She proposed to Michael, and she's a musician. So she proposed to him with a guitar pick and put her phone number on and everything. And it was really great because the time we had for our picture for him was 12:20, and we thought we had a longer window of getting to take the picture. So we got there at 12:45 and he had already left. So they said he had already gone. Well, we had drove in 8 hours and I knew this was very important to her and I don't take no for an answer with that type of stuff. So anyway, long story short, talked to the manager and the people running the stuff and we got him to come back. So he came back and it was great. So we had a great moment with him and she pulled out her case thing and proposed to him and asked if he wanted to jam with her and play music. And he's after they took the picture, they had their moment. He said he would love to. He would love to play music with her. And then after that, she knows about the book he wrote, the podcast, and all this other stuff. So we actually had a lot of interaction with him throughout the day. And then I went over there and I actually got to meet Tom, Superman. And since I didn't get to meet Dean, I took this other Superman pop that I brought and got Tom to sign it.
All right.
I love it.
And
nice.
But Tom charges $20 extra to not get your name on it.
Yeah, because that's most likely for resale purposes at that point.
Right. And I'm like, I knew I wasn't going to resell it, but I was like, okay, well, so I got this and I got my picture with him. But because I thought I was going to meet Dean, I had bought this shirt because of my working out. And it said, I'm training to become Superman's wifey. That's what my shirt said. So I got my picture with Tom. And it says that shirt. It says that on the shirt. It was great.
Also you got the younger, hotter Superman. Also, did you see those biceps?
No, Cliff. Oh, Cliff. No. We're not done with that. So as my friend's waiting there to talk more with Michael, of course, there's a lot of Superman there, Brandon and all them. But all of a sudden, my friend goes, who is that? And there goes Tyler. Taylor, am I saying it right?
Tyler.
Tyler Hoechlin?
Tyler
Hoechlin, whatever his name is.
Tyler.
So you look in his line, there's a lot of people there. And
he's amazing.
I'm like, and I go, okay. I already got this one signed, but I'm like, all right. Well, I still have my shirt. Well, of course I still have my shirt on, but that didn't sound right.
You walk up and tell him to sign your tits? Is that where this is going?
She's still, but the Michael thing, and I'm like, I'm going to go get this, authorized.
I'm not aware. I have no clue what you're talking about. What is that?
Okay, with a Funko Pop, you know how you get the CGA or CH, that it's proof that it's their signature. This is
Yeah,
on a
for the
Funko Pop.
tournament?
If it's their
COI.
signature.
Okay.
Yeah, why I was
So
there to
that's
get
a
that
signature authentication from Funko Pop.
authentication. So I went to go prove that it was authenticated, that Tom did this. That I looked over there and Tyler, that his line was finished. And it was finished. And, you know, the person's there because it ended. He was there with his manager. And I'm thinking, you know what? It's a once in a lifetime and I'm going to take this moment. So I go up there and I'm like, and the manager goes, did you want to talk to him? And I said, okay. So I go up to him and he's like, hi. And I'm like, hi. I said, my name's Christine. Nice to meet you. And he goes, did you want to get a picture? And I said, sure. So he takes out a picture and then I said, do you mind if we get a picture with my shirt? And he goes, what does your shirt say? He comes around, looks at my shirt. He goes, ha, ha, ha. Absolutely. So we get a picture with the shirt. He puts his arm around me and does his own thing. We take the picture with the shirt and his wifey. And he's like, anyway, so we had a moment. It was great. It was great. But anyway, and I'll leave that to my own self. It was a great moment. So anyway, it was great. Then after that, I also met DJ Qualls.
Yeah.
Oh, I like him.
Cool.
You guys.
Yes.
Before.
But here's the cool thing about DJ Qualls. He
trip.
charges for his autographs and pictures and all that. But because I had come friends with certain people, I got to go up to the thing and actually got to spend time with DJ and got pictures and didn't have to do stuff. So anyway, so we had fun. I got to know him. Got to spend a little time with him. So I got to meet all these great people. And then I got Aiden Scott.
Oh.
Do you know from One Piece?
Yeah, you lost me.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
the actor's name.
I know
Anyway,
One
I
Piece.
went up to him because my
Who did
son.
he play?
Hey, Izzy.
What's up, guys?
So I met him through my son, met him. But the biggest one of all, that's the Funko Pop I came in to show you. Troy Baker. This is the biggest one. Troy
I know that
Baker
name.
is the voice from The Last of Us in the video game. And, you know, they put the dots on him too. So he's actually the person when you play in the video game, the movement and everything. Now, the reason I wanted to go, and I took this with me on purpose, is this Funko Pop. Joel in The Last of Us is played by Pedro Pascal, and I have an
Troy
opportunity
Baker
to
appeared in
know
the show. He did get a cameo in the first season, though.
Yes, I saw that. Pedro Pascal, I have an opportunity to mail a Funko Pop into Pedro over the summer, this coming summer. So I knew I was going to meet Troy Baker at this con. So I took this Funko Pop and I talked to Troy. And I said, Troy, I have a mission for you. I said, I've been looking at your different quotes, and one quote that I found, because Pedro is known as Daddy on the internet.
Gross.
Well, he is Daddy.
He really is.
That one of the number one quotes of Joel is, "Oh, baby girl, it's okay, it's okay." And so I got him to sign it, but I told him what the mission was, is I'm going to send this pop in, my Joel pop from The Last of Us that I have. Then I'm going to send this into Pedro. He goes, well, let me go ahead and also sign a special note to Pedro, which he did on the side.
Nice.
That he said, he says, Pedro, I was here first. And he put a heart on it and this big old, smiley face and mark and everything. So, and I got this authenticated also when I was there. Oh, well, you can see it with all the authentication and everything. And they put the sticker up here. So I'm sending this in for Pedro to sign up here in the window. And then he can respond to Joel if he wants to. But so I'll have both of them on my Last of Us pop.
That's great.
Joel and Pedro about to be tunnel buddies on a Funko Pop.
So this is a big thing for me.
That's great.
So yeah, so I'm excited about it. And then my last thing, then I'll leave. I did go to the Christmas Story house because that has been a dream of mine, because Die Hard is not a Christmas movie, and I'm not going to argue with that. And I dressed up as the Pink Bunny, and I went on a tour group, and I got to go up do the stairs and the Red Ryder BB gun, and I did the whole tour in the Pink Bunny costume, and people took pictures with me, and it was a big dream of mine come true. And I'll have pictures I'll be putting on Instagram later. And my friend wore a shirt that says Die Hard is not a Christmas movie, and she wore that with me as I wore the pink bunny costume throughout the house. And yes, I did put my tongue on the pole.
Yeah, the pole's across the street.
Yeah,
right?
I did do that.
Yeah, I've been to the house.
Yeah, I loved it. It was great. So it was good times.
I
They got a pretty cool shop there too.
Except at Nakatomi Plaza.
But yes, it's a Christmas movie. I don't care what they say.
Oh, there we go.
And Matthew, I did tell him that you love them because I know Matthew loves Superman.
I'm glad that you didn't think of me at all. That was nice. That was great.
If I could have got something else done, I would have got something else done.
That's okay. I had my Tom experience and his massive chest and biceps and everything, so it's fine. I had my Tom moment.
I really want my Dean moment.
I mean, honestly, I've seen them all. Tom and Tyler and Brandon are really winning. Are really the winners in that league.
But it's all about the heart. Whoever is the sweetest and nicest, that's what matters.
I think Tom is the sweetest and nicest, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, I've met Tom's been over here a couple of times. I only met him in brief, in passing. I was out I somehow got into the green room quickly quite many years ago, and just in passing, I just said, "Oh, I love Smallville. You were awesome in it," and whatever like that. And he's just a super nice guy.
He's got a cool podcast with him and Michael Rosenbaum do a Smallville podcast. It's really great.
Because they're trying to make the Smallville animated series happen.
Hopefully it gets done.
Got delayed. It's indefinitely canceled.
Yeah.
But they're still trying. Unfortunately, the person that they need to make it solidify is it's that's out of their hands, unfortunately.
So, guys, who's going to take responsibility of gathering all the books?
I blame Cliff.
You fucking...
I'm not it. Everybody put your finger to your nose real quick. Last one.
So we agree it's Cliff?
Fine.
Oh, that's what Izzy's giving away.
Izzy just showed up. We'll let him do it.
Send me your Addy on IG, Cliff.
Yeah. Who else needs my address for this?
I'll show you some good stuff. Some fun stuff, really.
Matt, you need my address too?
Yeah. I'll send you.
What's up, guys? How we doing over there?
How you
Any
doing?
Space Ghosts?
Good. You know me.
Space Ghosts or maybe Venturella?
Thank you. I needed it. Yeah. I'm one of these guys that goes to get a haircut once a month. So I went to ZapCon. I went to ZapCon as a guest.
Ooh.
See? Got to see a couple of guys in the community. What is it? No more comics? No
good comics.
No good comics. Thank you. I was I'm trying to get it.
Justin. You saw Justin.
Justin. Saw Justin, Nemesis Prime, E-Rod 212, Mighty, Lawrence from Mighty Comics Collectibles. And I ended up getting some really cool stuff. This is a cool friend of mine. His name is Vaughn Coleman. He had his book. He did there. He signed it there a little bit there. That's pretty cool. Phenomenoma Nova. That was pretty cool. There was another artist. He's actually, you guys ever heard of Louis Southard? He's currently doing work in Flash Gordon. So he has a really cool comic book. It's called Comics Are Dying, the comic. It's a brief history of comic book industry. And what's really cool about this book is that each page is done by an artist. So there's each page is done by an artist, and it's very different in the style, like you see there. So that's pretty cool.
not that Nova, Mike.
Yeah, not that Nova. There's another cool one here. Look,
none of us do.
Yeah, so it's that.
Hey, Benjamin.
And they were doing sales. So what they were doing they were doing sets, and I picked this up. This whole stack of books. This is the 12-issue series of Squadum Supreme.
Squadum?
Squadum. Yeah, Squadum. The whole Squadron Supreme. The whole thing.
Nice.
So, you ready to hear how much this was worth?
Probably $7.
You got it. You actually hit it on the nail.
Yeah, and you still overpaid.
$7 for this whole series.
That's brutal, man. That's a great series.
It is, man. 12 issues. Awesome. So I picked that up.
Yes.
I did. I also picked up, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Comic Pop Sal. He was there and he signed my Terminator.
Who is Comic Pop Sal?
And he also signed the Alex Ross one. So we're gonna
answer YouTube comic people's question there. Does everyone here have a YouTube channel?
Yes.
Izzy, who is Comic Pop Sal?
You never heard of Comic Pops?
No.
He's pretty large. He got like over 300 subscribers. Look it up. Comic Pops.
Why did you
I'm sorry. Wait, did you think that we're supposed to know? People barely know my ass at 1,000 subscribers. I'm supposed to know someone at
300,000. You don't know 300. You don't know comic.
Oh, you said 300.
No, I said 300,000.
I heard 300.
You said 300 first.
I've never heard of it.
You know what? This is why I demand that you speak in full sentences all the time.
real quick, Izzy, who's the host of the Y-Files?
The what?
Okay, this channel has 3 million subscribers. What do you mean the what?
Well, I figured you guys would know a comic guy.
AJ and
thank you, Matt.
Well,
AJ and
I picked this baby up.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
That's one of those books. It's always cool.
Yeah, pick this up, and then this is the. I think this was probably the deal of the show for me. So they were selling $5 trades, and I immediately saw this, and I grabbed it, and I got it for $5. But then what I realized afterwards,
Rubenstein
and
Rod
Lim and Rubenstein.
Nice.
So there might be another signature in there, but I didn't have it open it yet. So all that. So that everything you saw there, less than $100.
Bargain.
Cool. What's the name of that channel that you were talking about?
Comic Pops. They actually have 2 channels.
Okay, because I see Comic Pop at 128,000. Is that them?
He also has one called Comic Pops Returns.
Okay.
Yes, Christina, that's him.
I recognize these guys. Okay.
I thought so. Did he work on the Terminator books?
He did the backup stories in the Terminator books?
I do. Yeah, I'm loving that series.
Sal wrote those.
That's fantastic. I'm excited to see where they go because we're getting such just 2 pages in each issue with that backup story.
Yeah, so we were talking a little bit about that. So he's gonna, when they do the collected, they're gonna put the whole story together.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. So but I was cool. I was happy to get this one. So I'm just curious to see if there's something inside. See, I was hoping maybe a Starling signature.
Wants to know if Comic Pop is Comic Tom's dad. Serious question.
No. He is not.
Well, we're just going to pretend he is then.
Nah, he's too young for that.
No, they've been doing stuff for like 11 years now. So he has Comic Pop and then Comic Pop's Returns, which is the smaller channel. That's where they do the live streams and all that stuff.
They do live streams on both, and he's got a great interview on Comic Pop where he interviewed Zack Snyder 3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
He's interviewed Scott, but he does Snyder all the time because they know each other. He also has one with Ron V. He's a local guy from here, but they're, like I said, they're a pretty big channel. So, yeah. So
128,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
I did meet Durs. at the
You left that out. That's
Did he try to sell you comics?
Sexy
Well,
Superman.
I met Durs because I told him I brought some hearts that I'm doing for.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
comics
He was talking
concert.
about that.
Yeah.
So I gave him 2 of them. So he's getting one signed and one artist to do one for me. And he's going to bring that to Heroes, and I'm having the other ones I'm going to get shipped to Jigs, and then he's going to bring them to me, and then I'm going to bring them to the booth for everyone to get. So I was excited. Prize Lizard.
Who's that for?
Well, Jean is gracefully going to be giving away a book, and then a few people have also added some other book. Matt has added some books. Cliff has added some books, and Justin Birch has added some books, even though he smoke bombed out of here before we even started the giveaway. So if you put in Prize Lizard into the chat, it has absolutely nothing to do with me, but I'm gracious that it's happening on my channel, so you can reach out. Who are we deciding is accumulating this? Poor old Cliffy.
Cliff.
You poor bugger.
Okay, run it right now. Run it right now.
Have to ship.
Oh,
I'm
look
adding
at
a fantastic
429 in the back there, Mr.
well.
Remy Q. Hope you're doing well,
Hey,
brother.
Remy.
I'm adding.
You gotta let
I'm
it
adding
ride
fantastic
for a while.
490. So I got fantastic 490 in there too.
Yeah, there's a term going around calling, people who only join chats for getting prizes, YouTube comic people. That is what we call prize lizards.
Can I enter my own giveaway, or would that be unethical?
I think you should.
Sounds a little unethical.
Anybody can enter. That
I'm
just
kidding.
means
I'm
that
kidding.
if anybody wants to enter, they can enter. That's fine.
He's one of the prize givers.
I like to think. I like to think
you give it to somebody. You decide who gets
Cliff,
it.
I was
Hashtag someone.
Cliff. I was joking. I'm not going to do it.
I know you're joking. It's Spidey who I'm trying to keep in line.
What? I just said anybody can enter. That's all I said.
Maybe it's my
You're
Canadian
wrong,
nature,
and you're
but
wrong.
I think that people that enter the giveaway should at least stay a while and enjoy the show, because I think that the true value is in the show. It's not the books that everybody gives away. It's the people.
Well said. Very well said.
So,
So we have
if you win,
7.
stay a while, enjoy, laugh, have a drink, smoke if you got them, and enjoy yourself.
I need that
Ask
clip.
questions. We're here for
We
answers.
got 'em.
We appreciate you being here.
Exactly. Well said. If I win, I'll stay for Mr. J. And if I lose, I'll scorch the earth. So we have 8 entries out of 18 people. So we'll give, I see Pops has snuck in there as well. Hey, Pops, hope you're doing well, brother.
Well, we got the Great Legend Show.
To get people to participate.
Yeah, no, it's not. We all love each other. We're all good friends.
Maybe we should. Maybe that should end up being a YouTube handle, Prize Lizard. Subscribe to Prize Lizard.
I'm a proud Prize Lizard.
Yeah, I got another one.
Spread the love. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
and then spread the cheek.
I think
Fish
everybody
Cat just joined.
has been on a stream.
Great Legends here. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Hey, Chad.
No, dope. Hope you're doing well. I can see Chad's popped in the chat. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Prize Lizard. Hashtag Prize Lizard if you want to enter the giveaway.
So we have 20. So this is the other thing. What we mean by Prize Lizard is that I had 16 people, and as soon as I put up the hashtag, now I have 23. So that's the other. That's the.
But you only have 12 people entering.
That's true.
That's the part that's funny. More people are watching, but yet less people are still
Hang on, before we run this, I just have to do one quick thing and just do this.
Yeah! Yeah!
I mean, I thought I'd have to wait forever back there for this thing.
I didn't even hear the ding. There was no ding or anything.
I was there before the prize lizard hashtag even came up. Now it's just weird.
He let me in really quick, Remy. I don't know what happened.
I know.
There was no ding. What
Love you, bro.
Where's my ding?
I come in dingless.
Dingless?
Dingless.
Spidey, we actually have 10 people and you have the thing up.
The thing is up?
So how weird is that? It didn't work for my
you did it,
700.
man. You got it right.
Maybe they've changed it ever since they added this present or invite thing as a box down below now. Maybe that's fixed the problem, maybe.
Fixed it.
I don't know what that present's all about. Ugh. Like some of these features I'm not feeling.
Yeah, F stream.
Listen, nothing else is doing things as effectively as StreamYard as easy.
Well, it's easy, maybe.
I'm not gonna bitch that much.
Yeah, but that's how they're trying to justify their $45 price increase.
Yeah, right.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to justify it. It's still not worth it.
Like all the wise men who advised me, I did the Black Friday deal with friends, and it's wonderful.
All right, so we've still only got 12 entries with 21 people in the chat, so I'm just going to roll this.
Just do it.
And
good luck to everybody.
Boom. Good luck, everybody. Indeed.
I don't even know what the prize is, but I'm such a prize lizard.
Hey, Nora!
Congrats!
Well done, Aaron.
Congratulations, Aaron.
Well done indeed.
Head up, Cliffy.
Aaron, I don't know if I told you this or not, but it's been really rough out here lately. It's been a hard time just dealing with life. You know, a lot of
Remy, you got to send
a lot of unfortunate circumstances going on. It's just been really hard, you know.
Ray chat. Once, obviously, everybody sends
send out a DM, man.
Yeah, send your address to Cliff, and Cliff will get it organized.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Gene, for starting that off. Thank you, Cliff. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, JB. Hopefully he remembers.
We'll remind him.
There you go.
Very nice. Thank you very much, guys. Greatly appreciate that.
And I did throw in an extra book. I threw in a Fantastic Four book too.
There you go.
Very nice. What's going on, Remy?
A lot's going on. Making big moves in the studio here.
He's in the studio.
To the not my studio, but the real studio, or
no, it's still not my studio.
Oh god.
So, Christina, Brandon reached out to me. He reached out to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, he did.
Okay. I just wanted you to get the books.
Yes, Gene gifted me his win earlier today. It was very sweet of her. And it has a Superman comic in one of the 5 comics. I was really excited.
Ah, awesome.
Yeah, well, you do so much. You promote everybody else's channels. So, I mean, I said to Brandon, I said, she deserves it.
It was very sweet. That's why I was hoping if I won this, I was going to spread it back to you. So I was like, but yes, but thank you so much.
My pleasure. And he saves on shipping because you're both in the States. So
Christina won a hell of a giveaway. Was it a couple weeks ago on King of Nerds? She won a Mark Spears.
Oh yes, it looks like MJ.
ASM, yeah,
the monster,
like,
the MJ.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The only thing, Christina, is that if you ever win a Vampirella book, it's mine.
Oh, I love Eugene. I love Eugene, but you might have to fight Papa Willie for that.
It's okay.
Hey Gene, I'm gonna if you give me your address when I get the money, I will ship you a Vampirella book.
Okay.
I'll definitely keep it in mind. If we're in the chat and Bob's not there, I'll keep it in mind though. Look, Matthew's like, what?
If you're talking YouTube comment people, if you're talking about Let's Talk About It, which is Remy's premiere live show, that's actually his wife.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we kiss. It'd be awkward if it was anything else.
Yeah, that might be kind of weird.
But then again, I don't know. I don't know.
Whoever's trying to enter, the studio is full, so you can wait till somebody leaves and then you can pop in.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna get out of here.
No, you just got here.
I gotta go hang out with my sister. We're gonna go do some naughty things. You know how it is.
With your wife, I hope.
Oh yeah, I mean my wife. Yeah.
You know, it's not getting better by saying that.
Maybe I'll roll with it. We might get some more subscribers that way.
Now you know, Remy. Now
honest
you know,
mistake.
baby.
Honest mistake. It's all right.
The banter could be sibling-ish, I guess. I don't know.
What's stage you're in again?
I'm gonna jump. Hey. Real America down here. I'll check back in a little bit though. I'll hop out real quick.
You can check in the chat there. A private chat. I sent you my my address.
What's up, Black Spiders?
Hey, what's up, Black Spiders?
Speaking of Vampirella, does anybody want to see something creepy made by AI?
I don't know.
Well,
As long as it's not naughty.
My friend Robert made a video of Vampirella coming up and giving me a hug.
Oh yeah, it's pretty
AI
cool.
makes me look like a weirdo.
Hey guys.
Weirdo.
Okay, bring back Remy.
Too late.
Hey guys.
Hey, Bugs.
As long as there's no rude bits, Matt, then you're fine.
No, it's not rude. No, I just thought it was
I'm just driving home. I'll be. I'm just here for a minute, and then I'll be back on in like 10 minutes.
You guys heard it here first. He's gonna leave, and someone else is gonna jump in, so he can't come back.
Yep, exactly right. Izzy, how was the con, my good sir?
You missed it about. I told you it was good. I already said it about what it was 15 minutes ago.
I'm happy for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I did pick up a horror book. I think Spidey may
Pick up a
want.
horror book.
Horror.
Yeah, horror, not whore.
No, horror.
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 It better not be from one of the two runs I'm needing.
No,
and
it's
one
not.
of the books.
Actually, you know what's so funny? It's not. It's from Charlton.
Okay, well that's all right then.
Oh, so this is where everybody else is at. Okay.
What? Where?
They're with they're in Mike's channel.
Mike who?
Evil Mike.
Evil Mike.
Oh.
Evil Mike's running
Yeah. We don't put people's government names out there like that, Bogsy.
Sorry. Hey, Mike. Hi.
Whoa, what is
Legion
that?
of Comics. I won't call you by your real name. Hi, Legion.
Art Spears goodness.
Oh, that's nice.
That's good. 9.8. Look at that, Christina.
Where'd you get that? At the
Bringing
con?
in the banger, Mark Spears.
Did you get
This
that?
is what I want on Kingdom of Nerds. This is what.
Bruce.
Nice.
That's nice.
That's why I said I really liked it because it reminded me of MJ.
Bruce.
That is very.
Bruce knows Mark pretty good.
That's
He's
a solid
he's
book
been
there.
on this channel a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
that
show
is
the
gorgeous.
books in a minute. Yeah, that's really nice. The good thing is, I may win my friends. I'm bringing up sports for a minute. March Madness bracket challenge, and I can win $100-something. I'm using it on a Batman slab. I've been wanting one. I think I'm going to pull the trigger soon.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Well, thanks, Spidey. Yep.
Speaking of sports, man, anybody watch some good wrestling?
Hey.
Come on.
I've been watching the
Sport.
WCW.
Not even sports.
I've been watching. YouTube channel, and I rewatched all of 1997 Halloween Havoc.
Oh, you've been watching The Vault?
No, the WCW YouTube channel. The WWE Vault has a lot of WCW stuff, but the WCW YouTube channel
also runs like lives, like early '90s stuff. So I've been watching a lot of old war games and
Yeah. I switched into one of them, and it was WrestleMania 3,
Hi,
right
Cliffy.
right at the start of Savage and Steamboat, and I was like, I'm here. I'm sitting right here to watch.
Yeah, I've been
this
watching WCW where Steve Austin is still in WCW.
when he was stunning.
Yeah,
Stunning
I've been
Steve.
watching a lot of
Stunning
that.
Steve
Yes,
with the
Stunning
long
Steve.
blonde hair that was going bald.
Yeah.
They cut it shorter after a while.
Yeah, he ended up doing like a shortcut where he still had like a little long hair.
Mm-hmm.
But he was grasping at that time.
Yeah. He was a good wrestler even back then.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have all the gimmick and all that, but he
had the charisma.
Yeah, he was still a damn good performer. He was doing main events and stuff.
Yeah, they just didn't want to push him for some reason because I don't know.
They had so much talent there, man. There's only so many that you can do at a time, you know.
But WCW always had talent like that. I think they had better talent than WWE had throughout the 80s into the 90s, and then when it finally became like WCW,
yeah,
you know, when it really became WCW, it was all NWO. WCW was the name of the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised Spidey's tolerating this wrestling.
You'll get no pushback from me on that, Izzy. You know that. Like I think that wrestling peaked at WCW and died with WCW.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get.
I say that, but I still watch a crap ton of it.
Yeah, I always watch wrestling. I think, but that was the to me that was the peak too. The 80s.
I think
WCW went downhill.
I think Gettler regularly for getting me into AEW because I was able to get heavily invested into AEW to ride out like the last year and a half, 2 years of Sting's career. That was such a man. That was amazing. I bought every single pay-per-view that they did from the time Decker got me into it all the way through the end, and I loved every second of it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to see those? I picked up some books at a place called Second Charles the other day. You guys want to see them? They're pretty good.
No.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm just kidding.
Nightwing 85.
Worst camera angle ever.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hey, you can't shine a light to the camera.
That's pretty cool.
85.
Okay.
There we go.
I did the same thing my last video.
Nightwing 93.
That's
a good cover.
When are you going to show the good books?
Right now.
Right now.
The NAM 28.
Oh.
The NAM.
The NAM.
The NAM.
As in Vietnam.
Speak of horror books, this is the one I picked up. It is Visit Ghost Manor If You Dare, number 61.
Nah, stay. Mike, stay.
That's
okay.
Cool. That's cool.
That's from Charlton Group Comics.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But yeah,
I
that's
think there's one of those in my mystery boxes, actually.
Nice.
By the way, I still have some mystery boxes.
Hi, Tiger.
Ruby G. Okay, don't kick me. I'm just going to be shutting off my camera. I'll be back.
I do have a question about a comic book that you guys can maybe answer for me.
The answer is 17.
I knew it, Mark.
Okay.
Go ahead.
With the reveals of the Marvel movie, with people that are going to be in it, our public library here, when you go there, they give comics to the kids and stuff, you know, that people donate and everything. And there was a comic that was given to us about a year or so ago. And today I was cleaning and stuff, and I came across it, and I was like going, this it's from 1991, and it might be something important with the movie and stuff coming out, so I figured I'd show it to you guys. See if you guys can tell me. Because see, it's got.
Oh, cool.
That's an awesome cover.
Yes,
but see, with all, and see, it's got all these different characters on it, and I was thinking with the reveals of all the different people they were talking about that were going to be there.
Yeah. So with So 332 doesn't have any significance as far as like major value to it, but because you have a cover like that, you could get some kind of buzz, but it probably won't be a lot of buzz because of the cover. You know what I mean? So the actual it's a $1 bin book right now, but just because you see all those characters in one book, it's it could get a hike if someone takes notice of it.
Just the cover. Just the cover with Doctor Doom. I mean,
yeah,
everybody's
Doom
waiting
covers
for Dr.
always.
Doom. So.
Yeah, because you never know with the market. There's always something that happens that you get some kind of spike, but it really is a dollar bin book right now.
Yeah. I like it at She-Hulk on it. And Pedro.
It's a Doom
bot.
Doom book.
It could be a Doom bot. I've never read it, so I don't know.
Yeah, anything with Doctor Doom in it, with the RDJ stuff and things like that, will it may spike a little bit, even if it's a non-issue, if it's a classic Doom cover or something like that. But yeah, if it's nothing,
especially if it's Doctor Doom Iron Man. If it's a Doctor Doom Iron Man right now, it'll be hot because of the connection. Because they did say that he's a variant of Tony.
Did you see the leak that they say was a leak? I don't know if it was a leak, but they say it was a leak from the.
Now they're saying it wasn't. Now they're saying that it's fake.
So I don't know.
You'll never know until the movie comes.
The cast looks amazing.
You'll probably know just before the movie comes. Because, truth be told, I download torrents. Because in Canada, we don't have all those stupid laws.
Those rules?
Yeah. So anyways, and I get a movie at least a month before it comes out on Blu-ray here in North America. At least a month. And in one case, I remember this like it was yesterday. For John Carpenter's The Thing. No, not John Carpenter, the second one. I had that one at least 3.5 months before it came out on Blu-ray, and I had Blu-ray quality video. So we here in Canada, the place that I go, and my internet connection is like ultra fast, so 2 minutes I have a whole movie and I watch my movie, and if I like it, I buy it, because then I want to know how it was made.
Brings me back to old school days of like LimeWire and BitTorrent and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, LimeWire,
Napster, man. Napster.
Napster, yeah.
Napster started the whole thing.
No, news groups, FTP.
Yeah, but Napster really brought it to the forefront.
Good old Napster days. I remember.
Okay. Download a little piece of the movie every day because it took an hour to get like one piece of the movie.
Because that's how much our bitrate speeds were, right?
You have to download it in parts. Yeah, it'd be like part 1 and part 2.
It was zipped in.
The one thing I always hated when you took hours to download something to find out it wasn't it.
It wasn't even what it said it was.
There was one occasion I was downloading a movie. I don't remember what the movie was, but I got this. I think it was a either a college or a university essay or something like that by a student about 9/11.
Oh, no.
And man, I watched that thing several times, and he made a fucking good case about a conspiracy. I mean, the guy, he showed pictures like when the towers collapse, you see puffs of smoke at the bottom, like this, going down before the building collapses. So it almost looks like an implosion. And he was saying that maybe that there was somebody that the plane crash couldn't have been, according to him, the plane crash, because of the fuel that ignited, it couldn't have heated the metal high enough to make the metal melt. So that's why
certainly could have.
So, anyways, he was saying
He
this,
does not know about jet fuel.
and the same thing
Yeah,
for
jet fuel from
the plane that crashed in the Pentagon. He showed a picture, and there's right next door, right next to the hole where the plane supposedly went in, there's a window, and it's not broken. So the wing should have broken that window, at least the edge of the wing. But okay, so it must have been smaller than the hole that was made. So he thought it might have been a cruise missile or something like that. But I mean, he made a really good case.
So
And
is
I
the
forgot what movie I was downloading. I watched that thing 3 or 4 times for sure because it was really interesting.
So Izzy, I was gonna tell you, I was thinking, I'm really highly thinking about encapsulating the art piece you did for me for Heroes and getting it graded.
You could get it graded.
If you do CBCS, you could just do it as an art slab and not even bother with the grading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can do that too.
How much does that cost?
I have never done CBSE, so I wouldn't know.
Oh no, I want a good grading company.
They're a good grading company.
It's a good grading company.
Oh, I thought you've done it before. Sorry, Clay.
I have not done it as an art slab box, but I think it's about $30.
Okay, I can afford.
You know who would know? Rob.
Rob would definitely
hit
know.
up Rob.
Yeah, Rob would know.
I'll hit up Rob.
Yeah. But I've yet to do it with them.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be able to tell you how much it would cost.
Cool.
They don't return my calls.
What's up, Papa?
But yeah, go for it. If you want to do it, go for it. I'm all good with that.
Heck yeah.
Oh, Boggs, if you just want an art slab and nothing else, it's $20.
Okay.
If you want them to
Okay, tell them $20 to do the work, but it's gonna cost you more.
No, it's 20 if you don't do any other verification.
I'm not, but you're not counting shipping cost.
If Boggs does it at location, there is no shipping cost.
They're not going to be at locations. They don't go to locations like that.
They do go to
They
locations.
take the books,
We know
but
if
you
they're
still
going
got
to
to pay a shipping coming back. You have to pay the shipping for it to be shipped back.
I've had shit done at conventions by both companies and gotten it before I left the show. I go Thursday or Friday morning, depending, and I've had the shit in my hand.
But that's dependent on the show, because I know Heroes Con does it, but most shows don't do that.
Right, so maybe it'll happen at Heroes Con. Let's find out.
But I haven't heard of
CBCS doesn't come to Heroes.
That's what I'm
well,
saying.
There we go. We ruined everything.
Dang it.
So you can get it graded that weekend?
For
you can get it graded that weekend, but it's going to cost you more.
Okay.
He said, hold on. He said, hold on.
Okay. Well, no.
But also, Matt, you could leave with it that weekend,
right?
It's
Well,
actually so the price to do it for one book is actually fine, but if you do it for multiple books, it's not worth it.
No, but if you have one that's really special, I highly recommend.
Well, it would be great if you found one really nice that you wanted graded right there, like you bought that day.
Which happened to me once upon a time at Fan Expo Philly, and I had a beautiful comic done, and it was Signature Series and a 9.9, and then I had to pay the rent at the comic shop that I owned for 1 year, and that was the end of that. And now that book is like $4,000, and I'll never see it again. Oh. So I do believe there was a question in the chat a million years ago about which of us are going to Heroes and if we cared, like what book we want to pick up at Heroes.
There's a handful of books I want to get at Heroes. There's two main ones. Batgirl Special 1, and then the Detective Comics where Batgirl and Robin team up.
There it is.
I can't remember which one. Those are the books I'm looking for, and I'm going to Heroes Con, and I can't wait to meet.
I'm going to Heroes Con, and I won't know until I go. Because I got other shows, so
but I'm looking for it before then too. G.I. Joe #1, Uncanny X-Men 266, Uncanny X-Men 141 and 142. I can't remember the number, but the first appearance of Jason Todd as the Red Hood. I'm looking for that one. And the first Black Mask.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be broke by the time I leave. Probably broke by Friday night.
Only if everything goes right.
Exactly.
Take
Actually,
Mark with you when you get those
It's the
books.
best thing to do is to buy your books early and then be done with it. And then just enjoy the show for what it is.
Yeah, you don't really have to worry too much about the waiting to the last day for the prices to come down. There's so many books at this show that the prices are good. There's plenty of people that have high prices on certain books, but the overwhelming consensus is it's a very fair priced show. Like the vendors know they have a lot of competition on that sales floor.
All I know is that we're going to take turns using Mark to be our negotiator. I'm like, Mark, you're overcharging for the comics I want. Go get them.
Like 50 cents.
Mark,
50 cents.
I need a wingman, Mark.
Last year I did my shopping on Friday morning before the show started. I was live streaming. And outside of that, me and Izzy went to go see Dan Jurgens and Howard Chaykin because Izzy was able to like scout everything. And like he's like, yeah, I know right where they're at. I'm like, well, when you get a minute, let me know. We'll go beeline. He's like, I got a minute. So Izzy took me straight to where I was wanting to go.
Yeah.
And which made the occasion even more enjoyable because him and Howard Chaykin is a treat. Him and Howard Chaykin is an absolute treat. But outside of that,
because the two crazies are a magical matchup.
Yeah, well, they have history. I'll just leave it at that. But they bond over ice cream.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They have a food thing. Not like my friend and Mark Bagley, where Mark Bagley hates him and yells at him, and it's really upsetting.
So yeah,
Mike Bagley's someone that I've been trying to get his signature for a while.
Yeah, I was able.
I don't know why it's been hard. Anyhow, whatever.
Because remember. So Cliff, if you recall, I was planning to go to Terrific Con where I was going to get Bagley, but I couldn't remember because of my time off.
Yeah,
I couldn't go. So that was the one show he was doing because he didn't do New York Comic Con this year. He is, however, doing a show here. I think he might be doing Super Jersey. He is doing a local show here, so I'm gonna be able to grab his signature.
You know, a lot of my favorites are going to be there, who I've even interviewed. So like Bart's Ears, Bob McLeod, and I'm really torn up about whether I want to go there or not.
Yeah.
Because if I go, I'm going to end up spending money. And every time I spend the money, it's less money for Heroes Con, and it's too much stress.
Do trades. Can you do trades?
Really, Papa?
What fucking trades am I doing?
Oh, come on, Papa.
You can do trades.
Papa,
trades can be done.
Papa,
First of all, I ain't trading shit because
you're too busy hoarding them. I get it.
Exactly. Anything I care about is here. Anything I don't care about, I guess, is Trade Father.
Mm-hmm.
But usually the stuff I don't care about is stuff that's not worth anything.
Yeah.
I might. Sorry, Cliff, go on.
I know. I just have a few. I have a few exceptions. Like I have excessive copies of Frank Miller Daredevil stuff that isn't Elektra and Bullseye. Right?
Is it signed?
No. Although maybe I could make it signed. I'll just be really nice and I'll remember all the things not to say in front of him and just like get stuff signed.
Get a big penis on your book.
Oh,
well, that's exactly what will happen to you if you are not careful.
Hey, Spidey, have you talked
or the thumbprint. Or the thumbprint.
Hey, Matt.
Sorry. Dave, Spidey, have you talked to Dave since he's been at
Yeah,
the
we can't. We can barely hear you, Vogs. It sounds like you're about 300 feet away from your phone.
One sec.
It's all right.
No, Simon, I was asking, have you talked to Dave since he's been at the con? Or not really? Too busy?
No. He's. I have sent him a couple of messages, and I'd actually forgotten it was this weekend. I sent him a couple of messages about a big book that I was offered, and I know he's got a spare one of this particular book, and to see whether it was a fair price, what this guy was asking, and He's seen the message, but he has not responded.
I hope
So he's probably just too busy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I may, if I save any money, I may be able to get Dave to do some shopping at Heroes via proxy for me. But we'll see how we go.
Cool. Was Rob able to get one of those spawns for Bex?
Funko.
Yes, Rob did. Rob is the man. He is the only one that I've ever asked to get a spawn book, and the only one that's ever actually done it. So thank you very much, Rob. I know you won't be watching this; you'll be busy at the con, but yeah, I love you, brother.
He's probably sleeping.
Probably.
Rob?
It's 6:30 over there.
It's not that. It's being tired, man. He's an old man.
Rob can get tired. He ain't going
Wasn't
down
he
yet.
on a trip or something?
Rob
Because
don't
he
go
took,
down
he
easy.
took the weekend off.
Was he there for just today, for yesterday and today?
All
No,
3 days.
he wasn't
They
on.
stay
He
tomorrow,
wasn't
right?
on today. He
He's
wasn't
probably
on today.
enjoying. He's probably enjoying some,
That dude's got
nightlife.
so much stamina. He'll go to bed when he wants to, not when he needs to.
Is that walking stamina or chair stamina?
Walking stamina. Yeah, dude's got both. Like legit.
I mean, listen, I've seen pictures where he's got big ass calves. That man clearly has walking stamina.
Cliff,
Funko lover.
did you watch my appearance on Guess That Key?
Fucker, I was in the chat rooting for you.
I missed it.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
it good?
I was in the chat rooting for you.
forgot.
I missed it, Vogs. Was
My
it good?
vote was good.
You missed it.
Bugs, you were very good. You stayed on topic. I was very proud.
Which
Because
was very out of
otherwise-
character for you, by the way.
Yeah, otherwise Papa will be ripping you a new asshole about how you interrupted everybody. But
always
you did
rips
very
me
good. You
Well,
did
to be
very-
fair, Vogsy, that's like your signatures. If someone's talking about something, you interrupt them to say something wildly off topic.
I'm
But you were
super
great.
ADHD.
But
I'm
that's
super
why we love you.
ADHD, and I hate it.
You should write down your ideas and then read it to yourself before you say it out loud,
I
and
know.
then think, when should I say this?
Yeah.
Like
people
John,
hate me for
Gene was
that.
in the middle of a 9/11 conspiracy rant, which is a rabbit hole that I've been waiting to hear people go down, and you like interrupt him to say something else completely off topic,
Yeah.
leaving nobody a window to respond to that Pandora's box that he opened.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's horrible.
You know, I hear a conspiracy theory going, I start scratching my neck, and then you just
The
cut that
cogs start
thread.
turning in Mark's head as
Oh
soon
no,
as he
dude,
hears
I've
conspiracy.
spent quite literally like more hours than I can even describe looking into all that stuff. There's so many documentaries out there, Gene. There's so many research.
Okay,
and
well,
those-
Mark, tell you what.
those
You send me your
back-
address on IG, and I'll send you the disc. I know
Oh,
I have it
I don't
somewhere.
need the disc. I promise you, I don't need the disc. I can send you a 6-hour documentary link, 6 hours nonstop of hard.
That one,
everything about
anyways,
it,
that one really impressed me, and I
Yeah.
forgot what movie I was looking for.
Well, we did have
Yeah,
a good
you were
comment about
probably
this in the
watching-
chat earlier.
You were probably watching
know,
a film
Jet Fuel
called
burns
a film called Zeitgeist from the mid 2000s is what I'm guessing. If it was just a film, did it cover more than just 9/11, or was it just specifically about 9/11?
Specifically about 9/11. It was like a thesis, like something that probably that a student did, because you could hear the voice was young, but he was serious. I mean, like was really
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of people like engineers, all kinds of people who have gone in and studied that, and there's all kinds of anomaly things about it that have people still interested to this day about the events of that day. It's
Well,
wild.
you know,
Wild
there
stuff.
was a good point made in the chat earlier about before Boggs changed the subject. It was
Hey,
jet
stop
fuel burns
talking
at
about my
6,600.
ADHD. Stop it.
Jet fuel burns
Jet fuel
hot and
burns-
fast.
Yeah, 66 like 100 degrees is what somebody said,
Mhm.
and still
Hot
melts
and
at 1,530 degrees Fahrenheit. So
You get the news here, guys.
Yeah, again though, the second half of that is fast, hot and fast. You've seen a lot of airplanes crash before, right? Videos of airplanes crashing are all over the place. What happens to them? The unfortunate event, they go up in a
Big burst of
fireball,
flame.
and then it's gone. Like it's.
Oh yeah, I
gone.
mean it like.
But if the flame catches something else on fire,
And also you're like steel burning at whatever is one thing, but what those steel rivets and what that building was constructed out of is a whole different thing. Is a whole different thing. Then that's what these building engineers and the people that even built the World Trade Centers, like all that stuff is documented, what it was built with and the fail safes that are in it and stuff. And the way they look at it is because like it's this weird, like it's a hollow column down the middle, right? Like that's how it's built. Like all the elevators are kind of in the center. So all these rafters go up from these pillars in the middle out to the outside. And these beams are ratcheted to the walls with a specific fixture. And what happened is those beams got heavy over that expansion from the middle of the building to the outside. And they're saying those little brackets failed. But the thing is, all those brackets failed 100% simultaneously across an even plane where the building was capable of falling at free fall speed, not delayed speed. There's plenty of videos of buildings collapsing intentionally and unintentionally, but this one went down at free fall speed into its own footprint, not once, but twice that day. And not even just those two buildings, but Tower 6 that just got hit with some debris falling out did the exact same thing, despite it not even having the same construction. There's wild anomalies about it.
Well, I understand, but I think that sometimes it kind of denigrates the memory of all these. There's a lot of people died.
There sure is.
That day. It's the same thing with like, there's a theory, the people that like landed on the moon, and they say it was fake. And I think it's kind of
that's been going around for a long time.
I know, but I always thought that was disrespectful to the guys that landed on the moon to come.
One of the leading
land on the moon, and this guy.
Wait. There are people saying that what happened in 9/11 was fake.
There's no, not what happened.
I'm sorry. I missed.
There's people that question the official story to it not being 100% accurate is the best way to put it.
Oh, I was about to say because I lived it. You know what I mean?
A lot of people did. A lot of people lived a lot of things.
I saw it.
Has no
I
relevance.
saw the planes.
Yeah, no one's questioning if a plane.
Okay.
No one's questioning if the buildings fell down. That's not.
It's the way they went down.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of what a false flag operation is? Have you heard of Operation Northwoods and stuff like that? Like events that are put into place, and then a story like this is the story that'll be handed to the public. That's a real thing, and people attach that possibility to 9/11. So there being more to the story kind of deal. But and it's one of those things like before anybody just tries to write something off or discredit it, I'd challenge you to go look at the evidence or the reasoning behind people that have something to say about it, like why they question it. I agree with T-Dubs on that 100%. 100%.
Up T-Dubs.
But even like whether it changes your mind isn't the point. It's wildly interesting. I love a good mystery.
Yeah, I mean it's anything like that. I always like that.
Ooh, I like that.
Not bad, right? I dig it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's good. It's a pretty good artist, though.
Mm-hmm.
Who did the cover?
Jonathan Uribe.
Never heard of him.
C2E2. He's. I think he's a local guy. But it looks really good. I like the colors. I like the work.
Mm-hmm.
It's another homage, yeah, but it's not bad though. It's a good homage.
That's
I need some Harley in
A
there.
scarecrow from now and then.
Yeah, look at Sledge's comment. That's a common theme from people that do demolition. People that do like construction and demolition all share the same thought. Wildly enough, like that looks like this, which we've done a million times. It doesn't look like this, which is, and that's where the questions come from.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything that I hope by now everyone believes when I say you can't trust the government, period. No matter when you look back in history, you can pick any time in history, look back in history, and you can't trust the government. There's great historical examples of how and why you don't trust the government back then. And all you have to do is just fast forward to present and think, well, why the fuck would we trust them today? 20 years from now, they'll look at today and they'll have declassified stories and play things where people were exposed. Like, yeah, they were no different then than they ever were.
A classic example of this is, I think it was Winston Churchill. They had discovered this Enigma machine and the code booklets, in a submarine, but they didn't tell anybody, and they knew how to decode all the messages that the Germans were sending back and forth. And there was this, they knew of this plan for this city to get bombed, but they didn't say anybody to the people in the city. They didn't evacuate because it was part of a bigger plan. And that city got bombed out of existence.
Shit, look at the Gulf of Tonkin. Like, false flag operation America did to spark our involvement in the war. Like, this is how the world operates. And everyone, you either have taken the time to read it, to learn about it, to know about it, or you just haven't. It's just it's a fact. That's how the world operates, which is it's wild. Like, I don't fault anybody for not knowing these things, but it blows my mind the dismissal of these things.
You
Like,
know
don't
the bigger plan, Gene.
Let's go work.
I don't know. I just dismissed that one, but not all of them. The Gulf of Tonkin is a real.
Yes,
the bigger plan of that World
Operation
War
Northwood
II
is real.
The problem is that we should all live like in fucking Star Trek.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, Al-Qaeda did take.
I mean, everybody helping everybody. There's no freaking money. Okay, you look at a replicator and you say, okay, I want this, and you got it. It's as
John,
simple
do
as
you
that.
remember the episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation where the guys wake up from the 20th century and the one dude is incensed because there's no record of his money anymore, and they're like, "Yeah, we are going to send."
That's the one. That's the last. That's the season finale, and it was with the Romulans, and there was this country and western guitar player.
I'm offended. I'm offended.
He liked Data. He wanted
Exactly,
he wanted
Papa,
Data
exactly.
as his sideman.
Well, Gene started a story, and I really want to finish it. You know that they let that city get bombed because if they had evacuated it, the Germans would know we had cracked their code, and they would change it. So we had to let certain stuff happen so that we retained the code and could continue to know everything they were doing. Some other things we did was we flew a plane right into where they could be spotted by the ships that we already knew were there, so that the ships would see that plane and go, "We've been spotted." And then we could act as if we knew they were there, and without letting them know we knew all along you were going to be there.
Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, they did things that are, you might say, despicable, but it was for the greater good. In the
Sometimes,
yeah.
At the end of the day, it's usually not for the greater good. At the end of the day, it's usually for power.
Right.
Yeah, but it's in the greater good of America. That includes you too, Jean. You're American, North American. But it's in the greater good for America to stay in power for
Canadian,
Americans.
I'm sorry, but I'm
well, you're North American, just like Mexico is North American, the U.S. North American. So it's in the greater good. In this, like, let's not detach Canada from the USA, because we're not detached. We're very connected.
No.
Yeah,
I'm still friends with all my friends in the U.S.
Yeah, we all love each other. We're very connected in so many different ways, but we're all North American. And it's in the greater good of Canada and Mexico and the USA for this continent to stay in power. And that's how they look at it, I think.
To stay intact.
Yeah, to stay intact. But I'm talking about like back then.
The power will handle itself to stay intact. That's the problem right now. It has nothing to do with power. Right now, it's staying intact. We have the best relationship on the planet, the best trading relationship on the planet.
For you guys, yeah.
No, for everybody.
Well, y'all had
because we were partners.
Well, no, we weren't, but like that's one thing. I think everyone was fine with it for a long time, but we haven't been partners ever. We've just subsidized Canada. Like, y'all tariff the hell out of the US, not you. Canada tariffs the hell out of the USA for years and years now, like on everything, and we don't tariff back. I think that's why they were That's where that comes from. I'm not saying it doesn't balance out this or that, but that's the argument, isn't it? That it's been a one-way street.
Well, it can be an argument, but I think what they're doing is fucking despicable.
No, I don't know.
I'm not in agreement with you. I'm sorry about that, but
Mark,
me,
look up when those tariffs are charged and how often we paid them. And that's all.
The last
I can look it
trade
up.
agreement between Canada and the United States was negotiated.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Trump.
Yeah, I'll happily look it up, but it was
sorry,
recent. I've never even looked into the American Canada tariff.
To clarify,
agreement.
the 260% dairy tariff, we never paid that one time because it only kicked in after a certain amount, and we never met that amount ever.
Well, how about those?
Sounds bad.
Comic today?
No, there's like a laundry list of like what the tariffs are. So I don't know how often we pay them. Or this
Some of them were bad, but the worst ones were like that one. They were never.
we have cheese mines here where we stockpile cheese that we can't move. So I don't think we're in.
Yeah,
need
just
of
ask Taylor.
dairy. Yeah,
I know, right?
There's cheese mine videos are absolutely fascinating. Like I don't see why they don't sell that cheese. Like at this point, that's fine artesian cheese.
I saw that.
Should I play the clip, Matt? Matt, should I play the clip?
Yeah, please.
Yep.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
So about wrestling.
Yeah. Everybody gonna get comic books?
I'm the only one who showed books so far. I feel like.
I want to show.
Oh, you're not.
There's been plenty of books shown earlier.
Stop saying you're the comic book guy, because you're not.
Never said I was.
Izzy, I'm going to be sending this to you.
Fuck out.
Nice.
Izzy, I'm going to be sending this to you.
What you sending me? I can't see.
Was that the Space Ghost one?
Blank cover. Yeah.
Oh.
And with him having a white costume, there's a lot you can do with that.
No.
Yeah.
The only thing is Space Ghost
I want him invisible.
Well, then you
Just
can
the faint
keep it.
outline.
I'll
just a white.
I'll
I'm
send him the money.
just like in the
I'll just put the signature in there. You're done.
Just a white outline.
I will
want
admit,
nothing else.
doing negative art, because that's pretty much what it is. You got to go backwards. It's tough.
What pencil?
I trust
outline,
you.
negative space.
Yeah, but even so, man, with the white pencil, it's still hard. Yeah, to what Taylor says, draw space.
Okay.
I do have a question I would like to hear from you guys. If you guys can help me out with something, because I'm working on something.
One?
Yeah, Sector won it. Sector won
Sector,
that big old gift card to Ben Parker's. I've been watching his short box store. I'm waiting on him to put DC books up there to see what he's got.
I can't access short box, so I can't even tell you.
Okay. Why don't we've had this conversation? Why don't you just get you can just get a VPN and be done. Like really that simple.
What are you gonna ask us, Izzy? What's up?
So I have a question for you guys. You
Answer 17.
Can you name me? Name me a comic book?
No.
That is an iconic cover, but has no key value other than the cover.
Obviously,
countless
340. Yeah, I know you guys were going to say 340. That was obvious.
Neil Adams joke.
Neil Adams joke as well. You would call that a non-key?
It is a key based solely on its cover. That's it.
That's also considered by many the return of Joker's homicidal sides, which is
considered by many whatever in the world, but I'm just telling you what it is. It's only a key.
I don't remember what number it is. I bet someone.
Yeah, exactly, Tito. It's literally every McFarlane book.
Izzy,
not every McFarlane book. Nope, not every. 300 is iconic because there's also
Spidey Hulk Nut Punch. That's a good one.
Amazing Spider-Man 50.
50's iconic. It's amazing.
Nothing happens in it. I mean, nothing.
What 50?
Nothing.
That's the first appearance of the Kingpin.
There's
That's
no
Kingpin.
That's the first
That's
appearance.
his first Kingpin.
That's his first appearance.
Kingpin.
Oh fuck! Wow.
Surfer 4 is the most classic, most overpriced, biggest cover.
Captain America
Never only.
issue 110 of
And
Captain
yet,
America is
Surfer
iconic,
4
but it's
is
not a
the
P.
second appearance of
Surfer 4,
Mephisto.
yeah, I can see that.
I've got one.
Captain America
Izzy,
111 is not a P either, but it's awesome.
Izzy, Batman 227, the Haunted Mansion cover, where he's looming over it.
The Neil Gaiman one? I mean, Neil Gaiman. Neil Adams one you're talking
Now I
about?
know what's on your mind.
Yes, the Neil Adams one.
Batman 880. Isn't that the Jock cover with all the Joker face, with all the bats?
I think so, maybe.
Jock cover, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Basically, what we just figured out is yes, Izzy, that was a terrible question. So, what's your next one?
No, it's not a terrible question because I'm doing something here.
Wait. Izzy, are you paying us to answer this? Izzy,
Love.
serious question.
It's all love, bro. It's all
are
love.
you paying us? Izzy's literally taking advantage of all your kindness so that he can do a job for somebody.
That's so good.
I'm doing a job for myself, actually.
This
that was
There
made
he
by
is.
Okay.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hope you're having fun.
Dave. Hope you're having fun. At
John, did you saw the one I sent you of he did me and Detective 27.
I want to be able to find out the book.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it.
Iconic.
I checked
Izzy,
and I didn't get
Izzy,
it.
what date is this article post?
I'll send it to you.
Monday.
Okay.
I knew it.
I mean,
Dude,
he's awesome.
You know I'm doing it for a reason. I'm not doing it because
shop verse there, a big poster.
There's always a reason. I got a list already, but I want to hear the ones that people think about. Like,
Sean,
would you
I
say
just
Wolverine
sent it
8?
I wouldn't answer your question.
Wolverine
You
8.
come up.
That's on there.
You come
That's
up with your own ideas and write your blog based on your own.
But I'm not. This
Your
is
own
not writing
ideas.
a
And
blog.
we'll see what you have to say on Monday.
It's not writing a blog.
Izzy B hit me out of left field with random questions, and I find out he's just sourcing me for an article he has to write. I'm like, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Go get some clip
And
notes.
then I read my ideas in his type later in the week.
What's his name?
It's
Dave
called-
said you-
it's
I
called-
need to know how
called
much you're getting
research,
paid.
okay? It's
I
called
want
research.
10%. I want 10%.
I need 10%.
It's called research.
It's on my show, so I get royalties.
You know I give you love.
Yeah, exactly, T-Dubs. Hey, ChatGPT, do my homework for me.
Oh, nice. Hope you're enjoying yourself, Dave.
Is this going to be on the show or is this going to be on Go Collect?
Show.
Okay.
Like I got a list already, but I want to be able to
I
catch.
like the little Go Collect. What do you call that? A blurb, an article, a blog. What do you call that?
Did you get a bunch of Blu-rays?
Yeah, they call it. It's the blogs.
I enjoy those that you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one pretty soon.
Cool.
Ooh, red. I like the red.
All right.
I have that. I have that as well.
Oh, I would love that.
That's awesome, Gene.
Oh, dude, that's a highly underrated film. I love that
That's
shit.
a good movie, actually.
I
I
love
enjoyed
that.
it.
Just
where nobody knows the plot.
John Carter of Mars.
I know the plot to it.
That's a good movie.
That there is no plot.
She's literally the princess of Jupiter, and Harry and Redman has to kill her to gain his actual
I get that
credibility
shit,
as the
yeah.
king. They're trying to harvest motherfucking planets and stuff. Like it's very straightforward. And Channing Tate Yum is aware of her lineage and there to save her.
Oh yeah.
Classic
Blade
Blade
Runner.
Runner.
Oh, Dave said he may join. Nice.
I don't know if there's any room at the end.
No, you had it the right way the first time.
Yeah, you got it upside down.
Whatever.
Plenty. That was a remake of a Charles.
I really
Bronson.
appreciate this physical media love. That was cool.
For sure.
I enjoyed White House Down that came out around the same time. It was a Roland Emmerich.
I got
London
that one
has
too.
fallen. I heard
Yeah,
that.
Gerard Butler.
Hey Simon, you know what movie I'm reviewing for my show Monday? American Ninja.
Yeah, I
Part
know.
One.
You bloody took a leaf out of my book, you
did.
bastard. After I just did a video on it.
That's your idea. That was your idea. I know.
Everyone's stepping on everyone's dicks. I
sorry.
like it.
It was such a good idea. I had to like.
What is that? Oh yeah, man, that one. That wasn't. I enjoyed it, but it was such a far departure from the first two.
But I wasn't thinking about stealing. I just, if you don't want me to do it, I'll do another one. I'll make another
No,
one.
Matt, you do it. You tell Simon to get bent.
No, I don't mind.
There you go. And
Mine
I
are just
got
half.
all the Underworld movies.
Mine are just half-assed attempts at doing it. So everybody does a better job than I do.
You're doing a great job.
Oh,
We
thanks.
sit there and
I like
bullshit for
Gerard
an hour
Butler.
and barely
I
complaining.
do too.
because my internet
Gerard
connection
Butler went on a
was
fantastic rom-com run as well, like Bounty
I
Hunter
like
with Jennifer
I like the
Aniston.
fact that he's gonna be in How I Trained Your
Yeah, he's playing Hiccup the dad like he
Gerard
should
Butler.
be.
playing
That's
Hickham's
kind of
dad. That's actually pretty cool.
Stoic. He's playing
He's
stoic,
dope.
like
He's
he
Joe
voices
Patel
in the
in 300.
cartoons.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Taylor, I'm a fan. I like his movies.
I think a lot.
300 is the
Yeah.
bomb. Dude, he's awesome in 300.
Yeah. I got the steelbook. for
This
that
is
movie.
Sparta.
And he was good
spittle
in
over the screen.
Gods versus
Over and Succotash.
Buddy, do you remember the parody? Meet the
Gods of
Spartans?
Gods of
Yeah,
Egypt.
I think
something like that.
I can't actually remember. I know of it, but I can't remember whether
You
I watched
talking
it or
about
not.
Den of Thieves, Sean?
Oh,
Did you see the one where he was a sub?
law-abiding citizen.
Yeah, with Jamie Foxx. That was
right.
intense, dude.
There was a movie where they did like they were in a submarine and they had to go to like Russia because they
Hunter Killer.
Yeah, that's
Hunter Killer. That movie's
Hunter
badass.
Killer.
Yeah, with Gary Oldman.
Yeah, Gary Oldman's in it.
Yeah,
Dude, Gary
he's crazy.
Oldman is
He's
good
crazy
in
in that
so
movie
many-
when he yells at the
The
Black
great Scott,
Killer
the
or
almost
whatever.
Wolverine.
Well, he was asked first.
He was hired.
Oh, you're
Oh,
talking about
that's right,
Gods
he
of
was,
You're talking about Gods of Egypt, John. With,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
dude, that was
That's it.
amazing.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the great Scott was
Pretty
hired.
good in that movie.
Yeah, that's right.
The Gods of Egypt was wild. Yeah, I
No,
think
but
I
he's
got it.
good. He's good in most of his movies. I mean,
Yeah.
Hey, Papa. What's up?
Geostorm was terrible. I did like the movie Greenland though, where he's trying to get his family to the bunker with the meteor
Yeah.
coming.
yeah.
I
that
found
was
out
good.
from talking to somebody who is in that world of the Hollywood stuff that Gerard Butler got signed on to this ridiculous contract where he had to do 12 movies in like a ridiculous short time span, and Geostorm was literally scripted out at a bar and just thrown out there.
My,
He-
Love it.
that's cute.
yeah.
Look at that smile.
Yeah.
No,
That's
it's
cute.
but
Was he new,
Gerard
Matt?
Butler is a great actor. He's a great actor. He has a great range. He can be like very subdued and then take off the shirt and Superman comes. And
Did anybody
Not,
watch?
he used to be able to do that. Let's be careful.
Did anybody watch Gladiator 2?
Yeah, it was not good.
it's just like Jason Statham. I love
Jason
that.
Statham's awesome.
Oh, I love that guy. I mean,
Dude, I call Evil Mike as a joke. Jason Statham. I'm like, oh look, it's Jason Statham. He's like,
a
"Wait,
good
I'm
movie is Homefront.
Yeah, I haven't seen The Beekeeper yet, and now
Hey,
he's
guys,
already
what was
out
Oh,
with a
that's
new-
great. That's
the
a
new
great
movie.
movie.
Yeah, the new movie he just released this weekend is getting all kinds of high reviews. Like they know what they are and they do what they do really well.
I mean, The Beekeeper
Did
is a
anybody
great
watch
movie.
the Ben Affleck movie? I didn't watch it yet, and they're making a
Yeah,
second-
Daredevil. Yes, I saw it.
No, The Accountant.
Oh, dude,
oh,
the Accountant one is amazing. Yeah, it's
was
really
an outfit, right?
amazing.
Did
Yeah,
anybody watch? I love this movie that came out maybe 10 years ago, maybe Limitless with Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, it was
Takes
alright.
Thrill.
Yeah,
I like
that
it.
was
It was
good.
okay.
and then they did that very similar
What's the
concept.
Catwoman
movie
comic book. The Adam
with,
Hughes Catwoman comic book. What number is that one?
They did the very similar thing to Limitless called Lucy with Scarlett
Lucy,
Johansson,
yeah,
where
that was
you're
good
just
too.
unlocking her full mind potential, and she like evolves at the end, and like it gets
Lucy
wild.
was actually.
She
yeah,
looks like Venom.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's
by
what
the end of it, yeah.
Yeah, at the end, she looks like fucking Venom. You see, that's another movie that gets a lot of hate, Venom, but I like that
These
movie.
guys are terrible movies.
I like that movie. I
not-
laughed my
I
ass
don't
off,
doubt that.
especially when the Venom tells him to jump, and then you see him push the elevator button, and you hear "pussy." So, I mean, that right then and there, they got me.
Have you seen the third one?
Yeah,
I saw the third one.
So the third one was my favorite of the three, and I've bought them all on Steelbook for some reason, but I wanted the third one. I disliked the first one. The second one was like I absolutely despised it. But by the time the third one came out, I was so beat and knew what I was getting into that I was able just to watch it and have fun. Like that was my experience watching it. Kind of thing.
Me was the first one. The
But
first
last,
one.
Last Dance was great.
I
Bad
don't know.
movie.
It established the character.
Is that a new comic box you got, Kevin?
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool.
That's cool.
That's pretty quick.
That's awesome.
A short box.
Pretty neat.
Cool.
I like
The ones
it.
I have are Rogue, the Savage Man. I also have the Deadpool Wolverine one that came out. I need to find a Batman one though.
Oh, I wanted to ask Christina.
Secret Empire. I have
You
Iron
saw
Man.
DJ,
and
you
I
met
have
DJ
Ghost Rider.
Qualls.
Yes.
Have you seen the Pawn Shop Chronicles?
I've seen it.
Watch it. He's great in it.
I gotta watch this movie. That's like the third
The movie is
different
so
thing
damn
you
good.
brought it up.
Vincent D'Onofrio and
Good night, folks.
And
Bride.
how do you
Good night,
describe it
Cliff.
to people?
Mike left.
What is it? Pulp Fiction if it was in Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
I need to
Yeah,
finish watching
Matt
that.
and Will had watched the first 30 minutes and we really got to finish it. Because
Yeah.
it's like Pulp Fiction. There's like 4 little tales that all fit together and come together in the end.
Movie. Dude, the first half we watched, I died laughing where they're driving. They're like,
'Cause, yeah, that's Paul.
are we supposed to do this? We supposed to do that? Man, I don't know.
No, the racist conversation about
Oh, that was hilarious.
leaving
I'm
their
sorry, that was
their black buddies. It's kind of awkward leaving the card game and going to our white supremacy meeting.
Services meeting.
Ah, Bill and Ted.
I died. I was like, that's terrible. And isn't it what's his name's last movie, Paul Walker's?
Yeah, it was his final movie. Probably filmed the whole
What a
thing.
way to go out.
Yeah.
He went out on top, Kev.
Oh yeah. Playing a Nazi meth head. But Vincent D'Onofrio is the pawn shop owner.
I forgot that was D'Onofrio, yeah.
When you first see DJ Qualls, he walks in to pawn a shotgun and he's holding it like he's robbing the place, and they're all with their hands up in
They're
the
like,
air.
oh my God, don't kill us.
What? Oh no, man! I just want to pawn this. Boy, you better be careful. I might have blown your head off. Well, how you gonna do that with your hands in the air?
Movie's crazy.
Great movie. Everybody should watch that.
I haven't.
And God, it's got so many people in it. Elijah Wood is twisted.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Talking about Elijah Wood in Sin City.
Yeah, like that.
That's me with DJ.
So
He is a
Oh, is that the con?
very,
Nice.
very sick person.
Yeah.
Christina,
that's what
did
I'm
you
saying.
get
Yeah.
anything at the con or no?
Yeah. Well, this is us hanging with them after everyone left. So this is us just chilling with them afterwards.
What are you gonna make a video or are you just gonna show it whenever?
No, I didn't make a video because we bought passes for Saturday, but when we were leaving Saturday, we met some people and they actually gave us exhibitor passes with VIP stuff for free. It's
Did
for
you get
Sunday,
any
so we
cool?
got to come back for Sunday for free as an exhibitor people. So we got to stay at left, afterwards, and then the Supernatural car. We actually got to be with the Supernatural car and hang out with and
That
Jared was there and all this fun stuff. So it
Wait,
was cool.
wait. Was Jensen Ackles there?
Jared was there, just Jared.
Oh, Jensen's the man, though. Jared's cool, but Jensen kicks butt in everything he's in.
That was a lot of fun.
Jensen is a great Batman, and he's awesome in the Boys. He's funny. He's creative.
And he plays good. And he plays good air guitar.
I liked him on Days of Our Lives.
Oh, nice. Two of my favorite scenes with Jensen Ackles is when he throws the pen. He's like, "I'm Batman," and then the other one is what was it? Oh, he does the Scooby Doo closing in. Jared's like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm doing the Scooby Doo, and the angel's like, dude, you're not a dog.
I liked him in
Do it.
he was in The Boys too. I looked at it with The Boys. As
Yeah, well, who does he play?
Soldier
he plays
Boy.
Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy.
Still, the best thing is air guitar to Eye of the Tiger in Supernatural.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Dude,
one of the
that's
outtakes.
Yes.
I like that episode where he keeps getting killed, and it's called The Mystery Spot.
And
they keeps repeating the same day, and he keeps dying in another weird way.
He played Batman, didn't he? In like an animated.
He was the voice. He also played.
It was the voice. He was picked to play Batman or like fan.
Dude, he'd
fan
be
picked,
awesome as a Batman. He's got the beard now. Yeah, dude.
He was good at doing the voice of Red Hood in that cartoon.
Yeah, under the Red Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jensen's bomb. He's cool.
The cosplay at the con was amazing that people had.
I try to stay away from those people, especially the dudes.
I loved it.
Why?
What?
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, Brendan Fraser.
Why are you trying to get rid of them or something?
No.
So why are you trying to stay away from them?
I don't know, just because they're crazy. Oh yeah, the clown mask. I forgot about the clown mask.
He
Dude,
going to get the mask for the robbery, and he couldn't find but
he
one.
found a clown mask. Oh my god.
Norman Reedus is the one in the gas mask that they're trying
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Rich Fraser's and Elvis impersonators.
Yep.
Yeah, I still talk to Gorilla Todd.
2013.
He was on A&E. Oh, okay.
Cool.
Has it been that long since he's been gone?
Yeah. Guess he died in
been gone.
I'm buying the movie right
Who
now
died?
on YouTube, so I'll watch it tonight.
Thanks, Jay.
What do you want? What are you
Take
buying?
care,
What
mate.
movie?
What do you?
Hi.
Pawn Shop Chronicles. I'm not changing the
Oh.
subject.
Okay, I was just asking.
I recommended it to Ian and Becca, and
Nice.
they were both like,
Oh, Inception going on.
that.
Hang on, Mark.
Just a twisted
No, I'm
kind of
just saying it has been purchased.
and it even starts out like with comic panels.
Oh,
You know,
nice.
that kind of style.
Oh, thank God. I was worried that it wouldn't.
Right.
I'll add the movie to my ever-growing list of stuff to watch.
Right.
Or instead of putting it on the list,
about to
why
come
don't you just watch it?
Most
Well,
of my
I gotta be able to find it
are
first.
TV shows that will take time
You should
to
just be
watch.
on YouTube. You have YouTube, right? You
Yeah,
should just be
but-
able to
yeah.
search it on YouTube and hit purchase.
Has anybody seen the movie? I think it's for like the late 90s or early 2000s, where the guy was like a comic shop owner and he was struggling to pay the rent. And they found out about this guy dying with this
Comic
big
book
collection.
villain. Yeah, with Michael Rappaport.
Yeah, Michael Rappaport.
I've
like-
met Michael Rappaport. He's a funny dude. I've
He's
actually met him.
Pretty good actor. I liked him in a lot.
Yeah, that
of
was a
stuff.
good movie, Matt.
Yeah.
I went to a basketball Big Three Ice Cube thing, and he was one of the coaches. I was like, "Hey, what's up, Michael?"
I know you.
Yeah, dude, he's funny. And then he's in a show with this guy. I forgot what the kid's name is. Kid's like, gosh, I can't remember. It's been long. Wait a minute. What the heck is this?
Comic Todd? I don't remember that.
Do y'all have movies on YouTube there? Like any movie that you search because it's owned by Google, you can just buy movies digitally straight off YouTube.
Yeah, I do
Sign
that.
up.
I've never actually tried it, to be perfectly honest.
But
I
have you
bought
seen it
stuff.
as a feature?
I've never taken any notice. No.
Yeah, I've actually bought movies off of YouTube.
I buy them there all the time because, like, I have like it was called Voodoo. Now it's called like Fandango at home. I've got Movies Anywhere. And of course, you got YouTube. So if you buy a digital movie on any of those platforms, 90% of the time it'll send access to all of the platforms.
Yeah.
Like, your accounts are interconnected. So yeah, I just search them on YouTube first. to buy
Because
them there.
if I try to look for a movie, like if I like last night, literally, I was just watching some reels on Facebook, and some clips came up from Coach Carter, and I'm like, I haven't watched that in years. I just felt
God, I
like
haven't
let's just watch it. So I checked the streaming services. I have it on DVD at home, but yeah, not with me. So I'm just like, oh, and I found it on Netflix or Binge or one of them ones or whatever like that.
You can watch it free on YouTube right now.
Oh, I didn't have to pay for it, but it was on one of the streaming services. So.
Yeah, if a movie appears on a streaming service for free, like Tubi or Pluto or something like that, 90% of the time it'll be free at that time on YouTube as well. I think that they look at other platforms to see what's free, and they try to make them available on theirs to keep people on their platform at the time.
Right, and not migrate.
Yeah, I was trying to search it just then to show you what it looks like to buy a movie on here.
Yeah, I've never, because I know that's like the Dave Stevens documentary. We don't have it on any of our things, but apparently it's on YouTube.
I just searched Monster Squad. I just looked over here.
Oh, I haven't watched that.
I'm like, so Monster Squad's right here. So I'm like, let me search that. So I searched Monster Squad, and the first thing before you get clips or anything, you have the option to, click on buy or rent right there, straight from YouTube. And you just click it and you pick buy or rent. You should have that feature, I'm assuming. I mean, I know you're Australia, I don't know what kind of limitations.
I'm amazed at the lack of sci-fi. I mean, spaceship battles, a la Star Wars, whatever. I'm amazed that there's not more.
Like Battle Beyond, like modern day stuff?
Yeah. I mean, there's none.
Superhero movies are in play right now, man. Like, we went through our Western era, we went through our sci-fi era. We're in this.
Why can't we have more than
I think the next sci-fi movie that's coming out that I can think of on the top of my head, I could be wrong, is Tron.
What about Tron?
Yeah, well, they can continue the series.
Watching that.
But I mean, I'd like to see spaceships. I'd like to see space battles.
Yeah.
Spaceships exploding. I mean, pieces going all over the fucking place. That's what I like to see.
Gene, do you like Tron or no? Oh, yeah, I saw that, Mark.
I saw the first one in theaters. So, I mean,
that place looks
I'm old, remember? I'm really old.
We have a place in Charlotte I've been to once.
But you're young at heart, John, and that's all that matters.
There's a place called Abari where it's like Atari games and other retro games. It's called Abari. It's a really cool place.
Yeah, I love Tron, man. Tron Legacy was fantastic. I'm very excited for Tron Ares.
Just like a lot of people shit on the prequel to John Carpenter's The Thing.
Oh, I love that 2017 thing.
I thought it was great. I thought it honored the first movie, and you end up at the beginning. So
I didn't know it. I was the store manager of Movie Stop when that came out, and I wasn't aware of it until the movie was coming out on physical release. But that cast, that Norwegian cast, that's all like their version of like an Ocean's 11 cast. Like these are all the biggest name actors from over there. It was like an all-star, mind-blowing cast to see these people come together for this. But it was amazing. It was a remake without being a remake by being a prequel. So they hit all like the key elements, like testing the blood and all this and that. It was
they researched where the axe is going. So they looked at the pictures and they said, okay, Kurt Russell is this high. The axe is that high. Okay, so we have to make sure that the axe is at the right place. And they did all this crazy research just to make sure to honor the first film.
How much did you lose your shit when they were doing the first evac in the helicopter and that guy's face just split down the middle? That shit
that hurt.
What got me was when you had Mary, what's her name, Mary Weinstein or something like that.
Yeah, well, she escaped. So what happened to her?
Well, she have her and her kind of boyfriend character, and I don't remember. You remember how he died? The thing just crawled over him and just lowered down and barely touched him, and he's just like, oh god.
And that was creepy. That thing was creepy. That was really creepy. That was disgusting, actually.
Downright disgusting.
God, don't touch me, for Christ's sake. Get over there. And the flamethrowers, those were real flamethrowers.
Make it the teeth, testing the teeth this time instead of the blood. It was amazing.
I know. I thought they really did justice to a prequel. If you watch both of them, right, one after the other, they match.
Yeah,
Trust
it
me,
literally
you watch
goes right
them,
into it with the dog.
Yeah, and it finishes right where the other
Same
one starts.
music, everything.
Yep. I mean, I like that. I like that one. But there's not enough sci-fi. I'd like to see Star Wars like a lot of space battles, but some story. I know that there's great writers out there that can do a great story to just fill in the blanks.
Did you watch The Creator that came out last year?
I heard a lot of good stuff about that one.
No, haven't heard about it.
I think Alien Romulus was the last good sci-fi movie we got.
I still haven't watched it completely yet.
It is so good.
I'm scared shitless because it reminds me too much of Alien when I saw it in 1979 when it came out.
That means they did their job right then.
Corner of Nelson
Mark,
and
that
Regal
scene
Street
when
in
she gets
Ottawa.
pregnant by that alien or that whatever that by the whatever the xenomorph.
At the
She's
end,
like giving
telling
birth,
you for
freaking
Christ's
me
sake,
out.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh well,
I mean,
it won't-
I don't, and I get to a certain part and I cringe and I said, "Whoa!" And even during the
you'll forget I
daytime,
said it, so it's okay.
Yeah.
even during the daytime, I cringe. So I still haven't watched it completely. So,
No, it's great. I love.
but the first one, when it came out, that was awesome.
But my favorite one's Aliens. I don't know. I just something about the Space Marines and all that.
Yeah.
James Cameron, baby.
Well, the first one's a
Alien
horror
was
movie.
good,
The second
but
one's an
the
action
first
movie.
one really
Second one's
established.
an action movie. That's definitely right, Kevin.
Oh yeah.
The first one is a
they
great
did it as
classic
an action movie.
horror movie, though. It's
a haunted house movie in space.
yeah. It's and Scarny Weaver's the final girl, except she's in space. Final
The
woman.
first one was
She's
more
all
like
woman.
a Texas
Scarny Weaver's all
Chainsaw
woman. I
Massacre.
can't say girl.
Starship Troopers.
I like Starship Troopers.
Yeah, I like the bugs.
Spaceballs.
May the
If I could, I'd have a life-size
And now
bug
I
in
am
my
your
leg.
brother's cousin, sister, best friend's roommate, which makes us absolutely nothing. Spaceballs. Awesome. Yeah.
We can't talk about wrestling anymore, Papa. It's a wrestling movie. That
Oh,
movie
did you guys-
is that
did you
movie
guys
is
see the,
ridiculous, though. I love it, but it's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Did you
but it's
guys
fun.
see on
It's fun,
YouTube
but-
they had the latest Captain America movie?
Yeah, sometimes you'll
I
find them
was-
like that.
it was like-
they'll go away.
It was like
immediately.
just parts, just clips here and there, but it was like
The whole
movie
thing,
clips.
if you're on at the right time of night, there's like these people in other countries will just post it, and it'll get took down within like 8 hours, but it will be there.
Because the one I found was just clips, just, and it was like you were shifting forward like too many seconds to make sense. So what the
Yeah,
hell's it?
I've seen them do that. Like, they'll do it like parts.
Yeah,
You know,
so
it's like
it's
little clips,
crazy.
Yeah, I'll have to wait for it on Disney Plus because I missed it at the movies. So,
But I'm gonna buy that movie. I want that movie. It's part of my superhero collection. So
I can't buy it over here because Disney are no longer doing physical media.
You have to purchase it over here.
Yeah, I still haven't got Deadpool and Wolverine yet. I think I'll have to get that from like the UK or something. So, what's going on, Rich?
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, Rich.
What's up, baby?
Better late than never.
Oh yeah.
I saw the whole movie, no clips on YouTube.
Yeah, you could like they'll take it down after about 8 or 12 hours, but ooh,
C3.
We got
C3 all the way.
the, I don't even know what you call them. You call them something though.
Postcards.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I can start sticking them in all outgoing orders and stuff like that. Pass off a stack to Pops and put them in with all the new new DC Day live stream giveaways every Tuesday. And
They're like notebooks.
Is there anything at Heroes that you guys can hand out, like a flyer or like those, like you said? Because when I was at Cleveland and I was talking to people that had booths that were selling comics and actually talking to some artists there about comics curing cancer, they've never heard of it before.
Mhm.
And I was giving them kind of details with it. And they actually said, oh, well, we'll be at Heroes. And I said, well, I'll be there. And so I was saying, oh, well, I'll come by and see you guys. So, I mean, if there's something I could give to them,
Yeah, we'll be there. Yeah, we'll be there as well. We'll be
Yeah.
networking, have the booth there. They can come by and we'll be Rob will be out pimping out at booths and DJ will be doing the same, and I'll be doing the same with people we know. And Rob does a lot of commission work as well. So like all the smaller up and coming artists and stuff like that, he talks to, and then we have actual business cards and stuff, and these are kind of big to go hand to a person at a con, but we have like actual business cards and stuff that we take for that purpose. But yeah, just come by the booth and come see us.
Okay.
But for the if you're trying to tell anyone about Heroes Con, that's so the social media pages are for. Send them to the Facebook page or to the Instagram page, because both of those things have the direct links to everything in the top, and so how you can get a hold of us and keep up with everything. That'd be the way to do it. That's the easier way to do it, opposed to someone trying to email or call kind of thing,
Oh,
It's
there
just
we go.
sometimes if you have something like you said, you could hand it to them, or
Yeah, we'll have business cards at Heroes Con.
John's representing.
Look at that face.
John is A1 from day one.
Hey, look at those two guys. Legends.
Dave's okay.
John and Dave.
Dave's okay.
Where'd Rich go? I just saw Rich's screen. Oh.
Yeah, he's just not in his screen.
You saw Rich, he saw you, and he ran.
I know I'm not that good looking.
I'd hit it.
I'm not that good looking.
Love you, Mark.
I love you too, buddy. Oh, Ready to Rumble is a fantastic movie.
It's a fun movie, right?
Well, praise him and all his mercies. Now get the hell out my trailer.
Oliver Platt, right?
He's so the king.
Yeah.
He loses his
God,
mind when
it's so
you
funny.
say wrestling is fake.
Wrestling is not fake. Yeah, I don't know why. It was one of those little. There's these little moments that happen in movies that just something about them just gets you. And when they first find the king all washed out at his trailer, and they like give him the whole spiel, and he's just like, "Well, praise him and all his mercies." Now get the hell out my trailer. That shit just stuck with me for my whole life. As a kid, I died laughing for like an hour at that scene.
Mark, did you ever see the movie Beer Fest?
Of course I did. I followed
Such
the Broken
a good
Lizard
movie.
people all the way
Hey,
from
Rich.
Super Troopers all the way through.
The Great White North.
Oh,
Oh,
those
I
guys are
love Beer
hilarious.
Fest. I love
Landfill.
yeah, landfill. Yeah.
I like those that show that some of the guys that were in the Broken Lizard did called
Tacoma FD.
Tacoma FD or whatever.
Mhm.
Tacoma Fire. Show's hilarious.
Yeah, they had some really funny movies. Super Troopers, Beer Fest, Slammin' Salmon was a good one. It was like their version of that movie, Waiting, and one of Michael Clark Duncan's last films.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs is great. One of my favorite movies. If you haven't
History
seen
of
it,
the World Part 1.
If you haven't,
Yeah, it's definitely better than part 2. I'll tell you that much.
if
Yeah.
you,
Well, yeah, and
They
that,
messed
we
it
never
up
got
in
part 2.
They messed that up.
The TV series on Hulu, and it's awful.
They messed it up, man. It was a shame.
if you haven't seen this movie, see it because it's made from the South Park guys. Basketball is
Oh, yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That was a big one growing up. One of those ones you shouldn't be watching.
That movies you should have been watching.
Yeah.
Airplane.
Right around the same time as Dodgeball.
What's that one with
Way before
Ryan
Dodgeball.
Reynolds? and
Anything from the
Terrence?
guys from South Park. Any movie they did. Basketball.
America.
What's the American movie? I forgot with the puppets.
Team America.
Team
World
America.
Police.
You remember? Oh,
You know
yeah,
what's
that
a
was
good
good.
movie? Van Wilder with Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, that was the first DVD I ever bought. I bought the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Van Wilder at the same time when I got
Party Liaison.
Yeah, when I got my first DVD player. I can still remember the main menu music because you would fall asleep watching a DVD and you would wake up to the menu just playing on repeat.
Yeah.
And what's cool is that one had the rate. That was when they started doing buy the unrated version and watch the theatrical cut or the unrated version. In the theatrical cut main menu, you have the menu options and there's a close up of a girl in a bikini. If you switch it to unrated, the main menu, she pulls off the bikini, so you just have a pair of boobs sitting there. So it got really weird when your mom comes to wake you up for school the next morning. You're like, "Oh, this looks terrible. This looks awful. Like it's wildly disrespectful just to have that sitting on your TV."
Oh no, Mom, that wasn't me. That was Dad.
The first 3 DVDs I ever bought were Gladiator, The Matrix, and South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut.
Oh, that movie is hilarious. Bigger, Longer, Uncut. Oh, so funny.
Mine was Spaceballs and Fight Club.
Nice. I like how everyone has like a blend. You would like, I need a taste of this and a taste of that. I bought
all 4 Alien movies in individual cases, and they had a second disc and all the special features.
Yeah.
And I know those fuckers by heart.
Yeah,
I mean, I've watched them, I think, 100 times each.
Yeah, because I collected VHS first, so I can't even remember how long ago and what I actually
can't remember what the first.
I honestly can't remember
when they first came out. I started.
I know Blade was one of the first DVDs I bought, and I think Blade and Akira were one of the first two DVDs, but I can't remember the first VHSs I bought.
First full appearance of Curtis Johnson.
And Wesley Snipes, when you see him in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, it was amazing.
My God, he's thinned out.
The first Blu-ray
his face almost looks like a skeleton.
Yeah, he looked a lot smaller, that's for sure. But it was so great having him in there, man.
Yeah, it was fun. And what's her name there?
Jennifer Garner.
Jennifer, her too. And everybody. And even the guy who played
Channing Tatum.
Even him, he had it right on.
Yeah, he was hilarious. They kind of made a joke out of Gambit, but it worked really well.
No,
now they have him in the
and I like when they're fighting
works so well. He's gonna be in Doomsday.
Dude,
that's exactly what I just said.
Dude, I love the scene where Wolverine and Deadpool go into the cave where everyone else is at, and Deadpool's just drinking the whiskey that it's Gambit's whiskey. Gambit's like, wait a minute, is that mine? He's like, mine now, asshole.
No, my friend, they're beating the shit out of each other there. Oh my God, I almost pissed myself when I saw them beating the crap out, especially the interior of the van.
Oh, the minivan fight, and then they wake up in the next morning and they're still at it. Oh God.
I still want to know how he broke Wolverine's adamantium skeleton out of his body like that.
Yeah, that's really weird.
All right, I got another question for you guys.
How much are you paying us?
Royalty.
Thank you. Hey, that's a great percentage, Christina. You're not getting shit out of
All right.
Everyone, DM isn't your PayPal right now.
Okay. You have my PayPal actually.
That is true.
Captain America 332. Captain No More. That cover. The iconic Mike Zeck cover.
You're baiting Matt, but he's not going to fall for this.
Would you consider that a non-key?
Let me ask a question before anyone answers that. Izzy, would you consider that a non-key?
I'm going to say a non-key.
It's significant. He quits.
Would you consider that a non-key, Izzy?
Outside of
quit putting stipulation on. Just answer the question. Would you consider it a non-key?
I'm gonna say that's why I'm asking the question.
No, but I'm asking you. What would you
I'm in debate against myself. I wouldn't like. I'm honestly in the point where should I call that a key because he quits? And
You
we get
should ask the
Can I,
cap
can I
guys,
can I answer
Matt
this question?
and Rich.
Yeah, go ahead, Rich.
So, Super Jersey, there's a ton of artists going to be there, and I have, I go through the list of the books I have by each artist, and I want to see what keys I have by the artist, and I think 2 of them that are there worked on that book, and it was a pass for me. So to me, that's a non-key.
Rich, I want to warn you. He's just
not an expensive
mining
book,
you
too.
for work. He's over here trying to work, but he doesn't want to put in an honest day's work.
It's called
So he's
research.
asking us
It's
for all
called
the
research.
necessary homework.
My idea of a key issue is, does something important happen in the story in the book that's never happened before?
Right.
Captain America quit being Captain
You
America.
would call
so
that
yes, I
the
would
that's
consider
the
it a
key factor.
Yeah, but he's back in like a couple issues, so it's
They're always back in a couple of issues, though. Let's be honest.
What issue number was it, Izzy?
332. He's like
332.
standing with a flag background, looking down at the ground.
Head down. Yeah.
The cover's iconic. We got that part. That part I'm not questioning.
giveaway I
The
did.
key because there's a key factor because of the cover, but is it a key
No,
factor?
it's a key. It has 2 key factors. The iconic cover being one, and Steve Rogers resigns as Captain America, that's the key factor. I mean, it's right there. Whether like this is the gold standard, whether anyone likes it or not. Like there it is. Just Sledge pointed out. If only there was an app. There it is.
There you have it.
All right, so it's a cheesy key.
Cheesy key factor.
Cheesy key.
It's made of cheese. It's delicious.
Thank you. It takes a long time to get it.
That'll be 10% to Mark and 17% to Mark and 10% for me for royalties.
If you
on my
guys
show.
leave comments in my
Yeah,
video,
$50
those
for me
videos
and
will
ASM
make more money. And if the
In
videos
lieu-
make
in
money,
lieu-
then I'll give you some cut of the video.
In lieu
Yeah, I
of,
want my 3 cents.
In lieu of a consultation fee, I will let you send me an ASM 300 in the mail. So we'll call it even.
No, G.I. Joe 1, get it right.
Hey, Spidey, did
So I'm not. So pretty much what I'm doing is I'm not going to include a number 1. A number 1 is gonna automatically disqualifies it. If it's a number 1, I disqualify it. Right? If there's some kind of first appearance, disqualified. Even if that first appearance is like some tertiary character that no one cares about, right? It literally has to fall under the umbrella of it's an iconic cover and that's it.
I have 333 slabbed, and I don't know if that's any more of a key than 332.
Yeah. So
what are we going to say,
I just
Bugsy?
saw another one here that's like, oh man,
hang on,
has
is he?
Comic Vet stopped by? I know he's off.
No, he hasn't. No,
only subs.
He's got the weekend off, so he's probably chilling.
Izzy, did you go to Zap today?
yeah, I showed a lot of stuff there, man. I got something that I think you're gonna appreciate it when you see it.
Oh, nice, man. I don't have that. That's cool.
Really, dude, less than $50.
Really?
Yeah,
I like the yellow edge. It's nice.
That's kind of one of the things that I've been doing. I've been trying to collect the Spider-Verse characters, but
cool,
the
man.
heart one is gonna obviously be Miles and Gwen. You know,
Do you have a
those two are
second?
the
Do
tough
you have a
ones.
second print of Miles, or you don't even have a second?
I don't even have a second.
Really?
But I don't want a second. I'm not a I'm not a second print guy, man.
That's well, I said that I wanted an ultimate for ages, and I didn't. I was looking at the second print, and I was just like, it's not a first print though. I still want the first print. I ended up biting the bullet, buying a first print.
The second print to me, it doesn't have any. It feels cheap because all it is that you see his face.
No, not that one. The other
No,
second print.
not the Djurjevic. That's the one in 25.
Oh, that.
Oh, do you still have $5,000 there? That's still commanding a lot of money. That book.
A lot.
Not as much as the Boom when it hit like 30K, but
Well, you gotta keep the Boom out of the question, right?
Yeah,
that one.
You leave the Boom part of it.
I had to show it because it's one of my pride and joys.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Who did that heap
Wow.
of shit? No, just joking.
Some schmuck.
He did exactly what I asked him.
Some schmuck.
Yeah. Dude,
I'll be showing
freaking
Rich.
Izzy killed it on the Darth Vader. I
That
got
one.
last year.
See that one?
I actually like
I'm
that
not
one.
a big
I like
fan of that one.
It's just
I
the
like that
head,
one.
man.
But that's the point. It's like it.
There
That's
you go.
why.
It's the first print.
That's how I know it's a second printing. That's how I
Don't
feel about it.
encourage Mike left, and then you said New Warriors, and he automatically comes back. It's like he's got a notification for New Warriors talk.
You got a sixth sense about these things.
Yeah.
So for someone who doesn't know the difference between the first and the second print, what is the difference?
That's it.
Yeah.
The head is cut off on the first.
You know,
print.
obviously there is the really
okay.
expensive 1 in 25, but there's also the one with the white background. That's the second
that's
print.
the
The one with
second
the white
print
background. Where
variant.
it's just
Yeah,
the
so
white.
Oh, I thought he
first
had his
print-
mask on instead
No,
of
the first
the.
print it's in shadow, so you wouldn't know who the character is. There was some
Okay.
secrecy about it, even though it's stupid when you think about it. He's a brand new character, so why is secrecy such a big deal? But you know,
Okay.
the idea was that it wasn't Peter. That
It's
was
just
the
that
idea.
I like to go to bed less stupid at night. So
Yeah,
and that way
I always go
I'm
to
less
bed a little
stupid.
bit dumber each.
yeah.
Then I'll never go to bed.
I'll never go to bed.
Yeah, and that can be right too. Sometimes some prints look better than the first printing. Like I know I think a lot of people love the first Cable. A lot of people like the gold printing better than the red printing. So a lot of people ended up buying that.
Rider,
I have both, so I'm okay with that.
The
I
Ghost
have
Rider
both too,
15's got the glow in the dark skull. The first one's black, and then the second print's gold.
Yeah,
I do like the second print of First Carnage with that dark background.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why.
The silver background. It was
Yeah,
a
it's
silver
like-
background.
Whatever it was darker because the first one was white.
Well,
Yeah,
some of those second-
the original is white. The second print's gold, that's pretty cool.
And since the Death of Superman, every reprint is like a different. The trade dress is a different color, right, Mark?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think the fourth printing is the most valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's because it's scarce.
Least printed.
Yeah.
It only was 200,000 copies instead of 2 million.
Yep.
Yeah. But those DCU variants, some of them can go for
Yeah.
Fun fact: that book I showed earlier, the horror
don't
book
some of
that
those
was-
remember like the comics that Marvel used to include of like their action figures like Spider-Man 2099. I think I heard Rob talk about it one day. Like it's hard to get those in high grade because they were thrown all over the place. The Toys R Us.
Izzy, here, I got a book that you'll appreciate that I bought today.
Did you go to the con too, Rich?
No, but I did go to Zap. Not Dwayne Zap, the one that.
Oh, which was that one?
That's the first Aisha.
Yes.
$3,
You
man.
say Aisha, that's when it dawned on me.
$3. $3.
$3?
I thought it was gonna be like $10, man. It's $3. Like mine.
Well, no one's talking about Aisha anymore,
Yeah.
so.
I still
So
thought it was
that
cool.
horror comic is the first horror. No, never mind.
So Rich, Zapcon was fine for what it was. But you know what Zapcon is. It's that it's kind of like their opportunity to sell off their books at discounted prices.
Yeah.
So you don't really miss much if you don't go.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for Zap, man, because that was one of my first comic shops as a kid.
It's still a fun show, man. I enjoy it.
This one you didn't see, Spidey.
I do want to go.
Oh yeah, cool.
I do want to go to.
And
a
I
con
have
in
the
New
action
York
figure.
eventually because I.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Boggs, don't waste your time, man.
Okay.
Just saying. If you want to go to a cool con, come to Super Jersey Con. It's cooler than New York.
Jersey. You must have got a
Rich, you're
Jersey.
gonna come to Heroes one day.
Yeah, probably 2027.
Okay.
You gonna skip next year too?
Well, it always falls at the end of the school year, So
yeah, I know
that doesn't work. And my son graduates high school next school year.
Oh,
so
nice!
2026.
Congrats.
So that'll be off the table. So it'll be the year after.
I'll still be in Charlotte. Guarantee it. I actually thought about moving like 2 years ago.
So I've asked this question to the guys before in the other room, but have you guys enjoyed the cover price videos?
That was awesome, dude.
Yeah. They're fun.
What's cover price?
I like them.
Yeah, what's that? No, yeah,
I thought that was really cool, man.
Thank you.
YouTube likes to mess with my notifications, but when I get them, I watch them. So
yeah, I try not to put all the videos on the chat groups. I think it gets I just do some. I don't do all.
We're used to it by now.
Yeah, I don't do them all. I try
like
not to.
10 group chats. Easy.
No, but I'm not the king of that. I don't do it like that. You know that, Simon. I don't do it like that. There's some people that do crazy. They go crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not on the main page, and I just say, check out my video, and if people watch, they watch. If they don't, they don't. It's just simple as that.
I never thought it's something really cool.
I know I'm crazy, and I tell people that other people are live.
I do it all. I probably overdo it.
Groups.
Yeah.
You're just doing God's work.
Is the pro.
I don't mind, and I will keep doing that.
What was that, John?
It's called self-promotion.
I said that Christina is a pro to promoting everybody else's channel.
Amen.
Amen to that.
In every single chat, she's there, and all of a sudden you see.
I am going to be
There you
sending
go.
Christina a Jenny Frizz and Harley in the next week. And I think she's going to enjoy it. Of course.
All right. I gotta jump off all. I got a boxing fight that's about to start. So
who's fighting?
This is Zapeta. Nobody.
Do you watch boxing?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm just
here.
Oh yeah, he really watched boxing.
It's gonna finish with a right hook.
He's definitely a boxer. He has short and long ones.
But I'm pumped.
See you, Rich.
Have a good night, everybody.
Take it easy, Rich.
Another one.
It's been a while, so.
Nine people were the Hollywood Squares.
Where's Alice?
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the better.
So you would be the guy who's always laughing his head off.
And everybody else being funny except for me, yeah.
No. He's the funniest.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's
He's
not
the gay guy. He's the gay guy. No. I remember he's the gay guy. Well, he acts like
Rich. We never got Hollywood Squares over here, so I just do the Alice thing.
But I mean, he was so funny. He would say things that were like hilarious. I love that show. You can watch it on YouTube. Well, certain episodes, anyway. So,
Kevin, did you get anything else at the shop besides that comic box?
I got that last week when I went to Macon. I just hadn't showed it to you yet. I told you about it.
Okay.
I just finally got around to putting everything back up after being on a Crazy Hungarians last night and running in there and
trust me, I know.
That was related to the theme. And
Yeah.
I pulled everything out of every box, had to put everything back in and sort everything.
Yep. I have like 6 videos to
Hopefully I don't like
pre-record.
about
I'm
doing
gonna
that.
record
They have
them
to put it all
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 videos I need to post, and then I have like 6 videos to pre-record.
I need to pick a movie from O.
I gotta
I have to
rewatch
see what I
it.
have in O for the next movie night with Spidey. I have to look at my O section. I don't think I have many movies in O.
I know, right? What's the
Oh, brother, where art thou?
there you go.
I do not have that.
That's a great one.
I've had a couple of
Oceans 11, 12, and 13.
I've had a couple of
Outer Limits.
I've had a couple of suggestions. Like I know John wants over.
Have you ever
the
seen a
top.
movie called The Odessa File with John Voight?
Oh, my dad loves that movie.
So
So
I
that's
think I've seen it, but I don't think I own it though. I've had Over the Top. I've had like actually another good suggestion was
Over the Top.
Ong Bak, Tony Jaa's first movie.
Oh, Over the Top. There you go.
I do. I
That's it
have
right
all
there.
three of those.
Discussion
So.
right
Which
there.
one?
Like
is
old
it-
school.
Which one of those
gotta-
is, that
you gotta go
starts
like
with
this.
him running
Gotta
head
do like
on
this, Mark.
after a pride of elephants that are coming at him, and he runs up its fucking whatever.
I think you're thinking of The Protector. He
Might
did a
be.
movie called The Protector where he.
That's the one where he goes after like the people that kidnapped and killed him, and like the big. But that stunt that he did, because he does his own stunts, that he really ran at a herd of elephants and ran up its face to get on top of it to stop the stampede. Meaning he had one shot at that, one misstep, and he would have just been trampled. That's all you got.
Yeah, like that's like the fight scenes in especially the first Ong Bak movie, especially for his first movie, was just insane.
That stunt that he does when he's running down the street and those guys are carrying the pole that has the spooled barbed wire, and he runs and jumps and does a toe touch and puts his head down and goes feet and hands first through
Straight
a
through the
spool
middle.
of barbed wire.
It was
nuts.
Yeah,
I always thought
like
of
it's-
two more movies you could put that start with an O: Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and Once Upon a Time in the West.
I don't have either of those.
Sergio
I do
Leone.
have the Once Upon in China trilogy with
Okay.
Jet Li. I was also thinking of Octagon.
Oh, Octagon. Yeah.
Do you have old school or old Yeller?
or
Old
Office Space?
school.
Office
Or
Space.
Space?
Office Space is another one.
That's what I mean. Like I have to have a look what I physically have, obviously.
I got
think
old school.
my O section. I didn't look at the titles, but I had a quick look at okay, that's where it starts, that's where it ends. It's probably only about 20 or 30 titles in O. So I've got a bit of choice, but not a lot of choice.
So your movie night, how does that work? You're watching a movie while you're talking to people on the chat. Is that it?
No, it's literally it's a spawn off of my collectible show where because I did some suggestions years ago when I was doing a giveaway. Like one of the things was write in the comments like what other sort of content people want me to do. Like so I could sort of broaden my horizons a little bit. And a lot of people are like, oh, why don't you show other stuff that you collect? So I started doing the collectible show, showing other stuff. And then this was a spawn off of that, thinking, well, I have a physical movie collection of thousands of movies and TV series and all this sort of stuff. I can do like part review, part like, sort of trivia sort of thing. And obviously, if it's something like some sort of special edition of a physical case, like Mark with his steel books, I have a lot of steel books as well. I have, obviously director's
we
cuts,
don't
all that
believe
sort
you.
of stuff.
Let's see him, or we don't believe you.
Well, I'm not there, am I?
Well, I guess you don't have them, do you?
Don't get me started. You've seen my movie collection, Mark.
I'll
Now,
show you a steel book.
The Outlaw Josie Wells, does that start with an O or do you count the T in the?
Well, yeah, when that's always the age-old question. When it's like certain movies, you have to count the or the two or whichever it is. Oh, look at this guy flexing. Sometimes it works, but when it's like Octagon, it's actually the Octagon, but I classify it as O because it's Octagon. So. But
What
yeah,
scenario do you include the word "the"?
The Outsiders?
That's a great movie.
Nah, Outsiders I'd classify as O.
You got to include the word "a" and "the," or you'd never get consistency. At least I would.
Yeah. Yeah, I think sometimes if it's like an actual sentence.
The Outlaw Josie Wells.
Like the quick and the dead.
Hey, lady, fantastic.
The girl with the dragon the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Yeah, so I suppose it doesn't really work for that, does it?
Well, I'm just giving you examples to see if it works for you.
Yeah. I think I end up in most cases doing what as I said.
The Suicide
Octagon
Squad
is
goes under S for Suicide
Little
Squad.
Batman.
Isn't there a movie called The Outer Limits?
Yeah.
Well, outer limits. I mean,
yeah.
If you put
probably still doing it though.
If you put the D with the whatever they
Because
call
if you did that for everyone, like my T collection would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And for your A collection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Wrinkle in Time.
But anyway, I'll have a look at my O section next week and see what I decide to randomly pick.
I got to rewatch American Ninja tomorrow morning.
Love that movie.
I do too. Michael
Have
did
you
a
ever seen? I think it was just called Ninja. It was like super violent, like gory.
Oh, you're talking about
So
yeah, I know the one you're talking about. They did a lot of like Matrix sort of style effects.
Yeah.
That was amazing. I
and at
love
the
that
same
movie.
time that came out, a lower budget one called Ninja Assassin came out starring Scott Adkins.
Yes.
It's got the guy from Revenge of the Ninja in it.
It's got Scott Adkins in it.
Yeah.
As the
But
main.
it had the guy that what's his name that played the ninja in Enter the Ninja, played the bad guy ninja. He's in it too. He's like the
I'm not
older.
sure.
Yeah, you're talking about Shokasugi.
Yeah, Shokasugi's in it too, I think.
I'm a big Shokasugi fan. I have all these movies.
I love him.
Hey, look at this movie I have right here in the M section. It's called The Mummy.
The Mummy.
Mummy the.
Here's another one in the M section. It's called The Maze Runner.
My papa used to be like, "Yeah, are you going to watch the Star Wars again?" He called it the Star Wars.
The Star Wars.
The Mortal
Ninja 3:
Kombat.
The Domination is one of the greatest movies of all
That is
time.
not Mortal Kombat.
Hey, Sledge.
I just
Sledge
got the
has
newest
really good-
one on Steelbook and rewatched it because I got like excited with the little pictures. Carl Urban as Johnny Cage and stuff. And when Mortal Kombat came out, it was during the lockdown era movie that was released straight to Max, same day as theater. If you wanted to go to the theater, go see it, whatever.
Ooh,
And I watched it, and I hated it. It was terrible. Like the newest Mortal Kombat movie was a pile of dog shit. It was so bad. And I was thinking to myself, we've had a lot of bad movies between then and now. Maybe I'll enjoy it. So I bought it on Steelbook and rewatched it, and it is fucking terrible.
I actually enjoyed it.
I'm not saying you can't have fun watching people kick each other's butt and kill each other. There's some video game nods in there that I'm sure are fun, but the movie is god awful. I hope
But
they
look at
improve
it this way.
greatly.
You got it in Steelbook.
Yes, because it's part of my Mortal Kombat collection.
There you go.
I told you I bought off
Watch
the
that
movie.
finger. You were about to poke me.
Yeah.
We are getting Max apparently. So I don't know whether it's worth it.
It's
or
weight
not.
in gold. Yes.
Max,
It's not just TV, bro. It's HBO.
So
I'm so excited for you.
Because remember, I was telling you that we get certain shows on our streaming service called Binge. Apparently,
Binge,
when
yeah.
Max comes out, they're taking those like Penguin and Game of
Keith
Thrones and all
Richards.
that. It's being taken off that and put onto Max.
Yeah, well, hopefully you'll be getting just like a regular, true to form Max. Like you'll just be getting.
You're gonna get DC films.
Like everything else, it will be a cut down version. I can guarantee.
Well, that's what you deserve. You're a cut down version of England, right?
Fuck you.
Damn.
We're what's called an expanded version of England, and y'all are a cut down version of England.
But yeah, no, it'd be interesting to see what it looks like, what we get, and things like that. Whether it's worth
I don't
cutting Binge and
understand
getting that, or
I don't understand how I don't understand the whole dynamics of these different countries not having access to different apps and stuff like that, and why when they get an app it looks it. Why aren't they just taking the exact same platform and just
I
sending it over there? I don't know how it works. I don't get it.
Netflix, right?
You guys get licensees.
Yeah, hang on. So Netflix, like America gets 100%, came from America, right? You go to Europe, they get about 70 to 80%. Same with the UK. Asia, it's very, very old. Like some countries don't even get Netflix.
Whole bunch of hentai.
We get about 50 to 60% of the entire content of what's actually on Netflix, and it's the same with the other streaming.
What if it's a server thing?
But it's a licensing thing. Certain
it
products got licensed somewhere else overseas.
Like the Dynamite comics, we do not get Herculoids and Space Ghosts and Gargoyles and all that sort of stuff.
No Terminator, no Space Ghost, no dude. Dynamite's on fire right now, dude. No Johnny Quest.
For some strange reason, you go to Diamond and go to order it, and it says not available in your region.
Well, they do that with like I was trying to watch that. There was a TV series they made about the Sex Pistols, and I was really wanting to watch it. And it was on UK Disney Plus, but not on the Disney Plus in America,
which is weird because it's usually the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, everybody keeps talking about VPN. I'm not that
you can use a VPN.
Technology.
Every podcast,
whatever. But
VPN.
I've got plenty of stuff to watch. Yeah, I rewatch stuff all the time. I occasionally watch some new stuff, but yeah, I have plenty of stuff to watch. So I'm not overly fussed. If I say it, I say it. If I don't, I don't. I'll eventually get there.
I don't even have cable. All I have is YouTube.
I don't either.
Well, and you'll never run out of stuff to watch, even with just YouTube. It's crazy how much stuff is out there.
I watched a lot, like 80% YouTube.
Type in a subject and voila.
There it is.
So,
yep. I watched 3 hours worth of stuff about the Roman legions the other night.
I mean, you can watch.
Did you find out whatever happened to that lost legion?
The moon landing.
They have theories like maybe they disbanded or they got massacred. And I watched the one about the Totenberg Forest massacre. That was really interesting. Like
there's a little known movie starring Olga Kurylenko, who plays Lady Taskmaster, as well as early Michael Fassbender, called Centurion, about that.
I've seen it. It's a badass movie.
Badass movie. Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah, you can watch anything on YouTube. Anything.
But I used to watch that show. Rome. Remember the TV series on HBO, Rome? I used to watch that all the time with my dad.
Caroline, you should jump on.
But like that's one thing about great about YouTube is too. If you want to learn something, like I was wanting to learn how to repair those G.I. Joe toys. There's thousands of videos telling me how to repair a Cobra Rattler plane. You know, if you need to change like fuel,
you need to work on your car. You just go outside with your phone and work on your car.
My dad does that.
Well, I'm gonna start my first live streams pretty soon. And I researched some videos on YouTube, and some of them are like really in depth. They really show you.
You got to be careful
what you have to do. I mean,
you got to be careful with some of that because, like, I've watched a lot of those. Like, oh, how do you get more views and how do you get more subs and what notifications? They're so conflicting. They're so conflicting. Like, there's like. Guys that have 100,000 subs, doing you tutorials, and it's like, do this, and then you do it, doesn't do jack shit. And then there's guys that have like 1,000 subs, and then you do it, and it sort of works, and it's so conflicting.
No, but me, I just wanted to learn how to broadcast because I've never done this before, except join. Join is easy. All you have to do is click, and there you go, you're in. And when you're doing it for the first time, and you're in charge, and you have to. Okay, well, you got all these functions that you need to learn these functions in order to do a half decent job. I mean, I don't want to look stupid.
Well, that goes back. You have to be careful about what Sage was saying. You have to be careful who you follow instructions from on a YouTube video. Like,
oh yeah, I mean, I've looked at several. I've looked at several, and some differ. But a lot of them, for the basics, there are pretty much the same. So,
yeah,
StreamYard
is pretty easy to follow. Like once you get a handle on it, like obviously the only word of advice I can give you is don't ignore the chat.
Yeah,
you ignore the chat all the time.
No, I'm looking at the chat all the time right now.
Spidey lives his life ignoring
because
it.
I can't join the chat.
I just ignore you because you're mean.
I was born that way.
No, there's a difference between ignoring and forgetting.
No, that's fair.
Don't ignore the chat, but don't let the chat dictate what you do.
Absolutely let the chat dictate what you do.
It depends on what you're doing.
Now we're getting honest.
Okay, let's go. We got a debate
on
here.
a show like this. I think it's fine, but if you have a plan, Don't let it dictate what you do.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
For context, a show like Izzy's Monday Night Show, he doesn't even need to do a live stream. He could just make that show and upload that show and then clip that show and release it in pieces. He's got a script. He's got a format. It's not an interactive show. He makes little pieces along the way to, hey, address, but that show doesn't have to be live. This is a live stream. Like you want that chat interaction, especially if you don't have a lot of viewers, if you don't have a very specific mandate. What the fuck else are you doing? Like, talk to the chat. If they bring something up, let that lead your conversation.
Yeah, because
go watch my Tuesday streams.
I talk to myself. So.
Go watch my Tuesday streams. I'm on there by myself, and there's never a quiet second because I'm talking or directly addressing and interacting with the chat.
You can also talk underwater, Mark.
I can. I've done it. That's how you can carry a stream, so you're not just sitting there wondering what to do. The chat is your friend.
Yeah, and that has happened to me quite a few times where, especially on this, you get dead air quite often. And sometimes, people in the chat will notice things like that, and they'll throw a question up that sparks a new conversation, and that's what they're there just as much for you as you are for them. So,
I watch all the comments. I do my best, even on this right now. I'm watching all the comments because I'm trying to learn. So I know my first experience is going to be a disaster, but I don't give a fuck. So nobody's perfect. Talk to myself. So
nobody's perfect first time. Like my first live stream I tried, I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't even know what StreamYard was. I tried it on YouTube. YouTube Live sucks big time.
Okay, so I won't try that.
Absolutely sucks big time. And then I found out about StreamYard and went, okay. And then it took me a while to get the handle of trying to juggle, bringing in guests, clicking on, things in the chat, trying to respond, seeing things in the private messages. There's a lot going on, especially with one of these. That's a lot to take care of.
The worst thing that I'm scared, the thing that I'm scared the most is trying to bring people on.
Add to screen. That's simple.
Yeah, and then what do I have to type? That's. I know I'm gonna figure it out. It's just that I'm scared shitless.
If I can do it, anybody can do it. Trust me. If I can do it, anybody can do it, and I barely do it. So, but it's not. It's just the other choice you have to make is. Oh, nice.
There we go.
The other choice you have to make is whether you're going to be brave enough to put the StreamYard link in the chat or whether you want to just send it in private groups like I do. Because some people have had bad luck with putting it in the chat, and obviously things have appeared on the screen and you're like, oh shit, how do I get rid of it? And you might,
Okay.
I would suggest don't do that when you start.
Yeah, that would probably be a good word of advice. Do not put it in the chat, especially if you're not used to having to monitor things. Because if you put it in the chat and you end up getting some random pair of boobs or some random penis or something jump on your screen, that shit will get shut down real quick.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No, it will.
I know I would.
Yeah, there you go.
You have bots watching.
I know.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people say
at
OBS,
least
but
I'm learning just a little bit, enough that maybe
OBS is StreamYard. I get why people use it, but I don't feel the need to use it that way.
All I hear is OBS is very complicated if you're not very computer literate.
But even so, I think it's just it takes a bandwidth from your computer. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? It just takes up your computer's memory and all that stuff.
Hi, Matt. Have a good night.
Night, Matt.
Yeah, that's why I will never do OBS.
So I don't use OBS, even though I know how to use OBS.
I don't know how to use OBS. I have OBS, but
yeah, OBS is if you don't know, you have to learn how to use it if you're going to use it.
Yeah,
I know. You have to learn it.
I've seen a couple of videos on YouTube, and whoa, it's complicated. So
there's a new. I don't use OBS anymore. I've got a new thing. They've replaced it.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't replaced it, but there's a new option out called Meld Studio that does the same shit, but It's easier. It doesn't have a whole bunch of the features that most people don't use. So it's much easier for the average non-tech person to
What's the name, Kevin?
Meld, MELD Studio.
Did Matt go to
Is
bed?
that
I have
free?
to go
You can
check
do stuff
some.
like this. Yeah, it's just like OBS. It's open source.
Meld Studio, huh? Okay.
You have no idea how horribly I am with technology, Sledge, so maybe not.
So
It
Matt
may
went to
not be
bed.
even
Okay.
simple enough for you, but yeah, it's simpler. That's for sure.
Well, Simon, your videos and it looks like your editing or whatever you're doing is really great.
Editing? What's that?
No, I don't edit at all.
All off the
editing,
cuff.
Editing is what I do.
Oh, yeah.
You can do overlays, green screen stuff of your own. And
Have
it's
little
simple.
American ninjas jumping around on the screen.
Yeah.
There's a
I like those
Dudikoff
ninjas. That I like. I think that's cute. Funny.
Michael Dudikoff in chibi form.
Okay.
But the one thing is, like OBS, it's very difficult if you plan to have guests. It's not easy.
Yeah, well, I got it. I downloaded
I
it.
use
So maybe I'll try it later.
Skynet. Sure you do, Black Spiders. Here's something I took note of while doing my little research, and thank you all for helping me with that. There's not really
10%.
iconic non-keys from the 70s.
There's none, or there is too many?
There isn't. I'm trying to find. I can't find. I can't think off the top of my head of any. But I'm trying. I'm looking to see if there's keys that are cover keys from the 70s.
I'm thinking there's somewhere in the.
Like I'm thinking of ASM or a Batman or an Avengers.
As I said, somebody did mention Neil Adams, like Batman covers.
Yeah, that was
one.
me.
Hey, Mike.
That's one. Literally one. Because the other ones are first appearances or something else.
Okay. So what's
talking
the,
about
is that the Joker one with the card, the playing card?
The Joker with the card, there's significance beyond the cover. It's a return to form.
What's up, Ben?
I mean, it's a return to form. That's why that book's so important.
Yeah, I'm
Same
just
thing with
trying
the
to think
Two-Face
of-
one. May not be his true first appearance, but it's like
'Cause I know in Marvel they did a lot of those Marvel Spotlight and Marvel Premiere and all those sort of books, and like nearly every book in the run is some form of major or minor key.
Yeah, but it's not cover. It's not cover. It's not a cover thing.
It's internal. It's internal key, not cover key. I'm even thinking of like my Werewolf and my Tomb of Dracula run. Like
No,
there's a lot of
they're-
iconic covers, but there's still a
Moon
lot of
Knight,
keys.
maybe. Some of the Sienkiewicz covers, but isn't that the 80s?
Yeah.
Superman 317.
317. Another Neil Adams.
Hey, what's up, Sarah? I'm assuming you're at Supernova, probably being camera woman with Simon.
Yeah,
you guys have
I
a
saw
con
this
right now?
one. I saw this one, but I didn't. I don't consider it. I don't consider this iconic.
You have a con right now.
Like,
Simon,
would you
today?
consider this iconic? Because to me, it's not.
Yeah, first big one of the year for Melbourne. But
Okay.
I didn't bother going.
Would you consider this an iconic key?
Nah, Tony's the superstar for today. Seeing some friends. Ah, awesome. Hang on, give me 2 secs.
Is Bo there?
Would you consider that an iconic key?
Yeah, Bo's there.
I
I've
don't
never
feel
even-
like it's an iconic key.
I've never even seen that cover. But that I'm not a DC guy either, so that's no indication.
But that's what makes it iconic, where you can look at it and pretty much everybody would know this cover.
And I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't consider 317 iconic key. And it's a $9 book.
Hey Scott.
So I'm gonna pass on that one being iconic.
Yeah. And like I know I have a go at DC all the time and things like that, but I still know enough to navigate.
You have the
I know that book because that and that book's
but it's being historic, right? Has a historic significance, of course, right?
You've been in the comic realm, you still know some things, even if you don't like that particular property.
So I will rule that one out.
So we got New Gods 10, Daredevil 160, Jungle Action 23, Swamp Thing 9. Take your pick.
I know exactly where Sledge is getting this list from.
The same place you have on a different tab.
Well, I'm looking at multiple sources.
Am I lagging behind, or are you lagging behind, Izzy?
I think you're looking fine.
You're lagging a bit. You look a bit.
How about the rest of the group?
No, everybody else looks fine. You look a bit
like
pixelated.
They're not on screen.
Huh?
No, Mark looks clear. Kev looks clear. You look pixelated.
I know what's
even Vogsy looks clear for his phone.
I know what's causing it. Let's see. Gotta be this.
You probably got too much open in the background.
I got stuff going on in the background.
That's probably Now you look clearer now.
Let's see here.
Maybe just a little bit of lag.
Okay.
What?
I was telling Southern Comic Geek I almost was just a little while ago, but I got up and moved around.
We're used to it now, Jace. Superman 232. So you're getting a few suggestions.
I hope.
Yeah, and I'm looking at them. 233.
Certain websites playing in the background.
Simon, do you think?
I think he meant 233, not 232.
Hey, Mike.
No, probably not. He said he was going to try and pop on, but I doubt it.
I'll say 233. I add 233 in that list.
We going for a little while more?
No, probably not too much longer.
Yeah. It's 233. Exactly. I was thinking that one, but I thought that was like
what's 233?
233 is the Breaking the Chains.
Is that Batman or is that Superman?
No, Superman. I'll show it to you. You'll know it when, you'll know it.
Probably say, is that Dan Jurgens cover?
No. It's Neil. It's Neil. This one.
Yeah, so I remember that cover. Yep.
Yeah, that's iconic.
It's an homage to one of the Golden Age.
Even homages. I'm okay with certain homages being what they are. You know what I mean?
Just search iconic covers. Yeah.
Apparently, Neil Adams is one of the very few that gave us that. All right. Trying to see if I can find a little bit more.
Daredevil 160. Daredevil 160. Let me have a look at that.
Daredevil. Which one are you saying? Daredevil what?
160.
160? I would say that's
images.
That's not 70s, right?
Yeah, no, that's late 70s, I think. That's not an iconic cover. I've seen it. I know of the cover, but that's not really an iconic cover. Yeah, it's not something that everybody would have seen before.
No. Yeah, it's not that's not iconic. An iconic cover is a cover that people will pay big bucks for.
Yeah, like as I said, like Surfer 4 is my ultimate sort of cover.
But Surfer 4 is a weird one because they consider that the first meeting of Silver Surfer and Thor. Would you count that as a key? Just the meeting?
Yeah, I don't know whether meetings are really.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
But iconic fights are.
But it's always been for me. It's always been that's like that's not really a key. It's the cover that's the key.
But
because that's what
the
you're paying
first
for.
Hulk, the first Hulk thing. Would you consider that?
That's
key?
an anomaly though, because that was
Barely
a book.
ask us if we consider it. It's listed as a key. It exists.
It's
as
listed as a key,
it's
but it's-
labeled as a key. It's not. It is. It's not like if we consider it. It is.
But that book has only recently become a cover key. I don't think that that was always like a $5 book for years.
The Surfer 4?
No, the Thing and Hulk cover. That was always sort of a a $5 book. Now it's like a $100 book.
Yeah.
Like it's only been in the last couple of years, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
It's still an awesome cover. Don't get me wrong. I want it, but yeah.
I have a question. I have a question. I have a book here.
It's a Shih Tzu.
Green Lantern 76. Okay, let's
He's
take a look.
tired. He wanted to come lay down. Come over here, stretched, and then reached up.
Yeah, I have a question, guys. I have a book here that I won.
Oh no, this is a key. Yeah,
And
Green
I'd
Lantern
like to know
is a straight up key. It's not a
what
cover
the
key.
honest retail value is, just because I don't
Oh,
know.
it's $17.
I want it.
I have it.
I still do not own that book.
It's
I have
priceless.
it. That is considered instead of saying the first, I'm calling it an early black suit costume.
You sure that's not Freaky
Tied.
Louie?
Actually, it's tied.
It's tied for the
tied
first
with
appearance of the
the
black
first
suit.
appearance of the black suit.
Yeah, they say tie, but 252 takes it.
So, anyways, I just wanted to know.
I still don't have that
That's
book.
Freaky Louie to me.
Okay, well,
Takes it in what way is
I'll
he?
send it to you.
Takes it in what way is he?
In what way is
That's
what?
with the keychain.
You
I'll
said
send that with the
252
keychain.
takes it in what way?
It's first of all, it's an Amazing Spider-Man. That's one. Two, it's iconic in the
I'm not
sense.
talking about any of that. Which one came out first is what I'm saying.
Well, let's take a look at it by date. Give me a second, guys. I got the missus calling me, so
Yeah.
I'll get back.
Like 252 definitely commands more value, but I was under the understanding that they came out at the same time.
I thought it was Secret Wars and Marvel Team Up.
Secret Wars is just the origin of the black suit that came out well after 252.
Secret Wars came out months later.
Yeah, well after.
Months.
That's when
So-
people finally figured out where he got it from.
So that's similar to the pardon, the free comic book day. I think it was the first appearance. It was supposed to be the first appearance of Scream.
They got 252 dated. I'll tell you the date. They dated as January 31st, right? What number is Marvel Team Ups again?
141.
141.
I can never remember that one. The numbers.
That's the only numbers that I remember.
Okay, so 141 is dated February 14th.
So you see, we're first. There you go. Yes.
So that's a straight out solid second appearance. What are you looking at with the?
I'm
Where are you
looking at
getting?
cover price.
I was wondering where the date was listed. I wonder what the CGC date on the label would say. And I don't mean now, because CGC.
Yeah, they change their things up all the time.
They have they got to correct stuff all the time. Like, god dang, X-Men Annual 14. That is the biggest blunder in all of CGC history.
I have finally got that book coming. I've never. I kept forgetting to get that book.
It is an easy book to get.
They used to put on
can send it to you.
They put on the label of that for years, for like 2 years straight. Cameo appearance of Gambit. I'm like, what?
And then 266 was like first cover appearance.
No, well, they would put cameo on the annual and first full appearance on 266 when that's wildly incorrect, like wildly, not even close to correct.
So
But,
Simon,
I was curious about that tie for first
listen to me
appearance.
very closely. Christina shot me down. Don't you ever keep a Vampirella book for yourself.
What are you talking about?
Pray you send it to me.
What? I don't know. I must have missed something. What did I miss?
I got one Vampirella book, and it's that one
You're not.
I asked Christina if she won a Vampirella book to give it to me, and she said no, she would give it to Pops.
I was like, because Pop was
Pops would fight me for it.
Why am I giving you Vampirella books?
No, because
you don't want to know the answer to that.
If you win a Vampirella book, you send it to me. That's all I'm asking.
Oh,
they don't last. They don't last long in his house. He needs more, is what he's saying.
Well, yeah. Well, anything I get that's non-Marvel, I give away or whatever anyway. So,
okay.
Can confirm.
Do you notice Matthew undid his camera when he heard Vampirella?
Oh yeah.
I need one book. I need one book.
He's a dirty bastard.
Oh, Matthew said, "Put me up." There you go.
I got a list.
Dynamic Forces goodness. What do we got?
There it is.
Yeah. There's a cover.
You can set your drink
he's
on
a
that.
succubus.
You know,
He
those
has
are
wings.
probably the best wings I've ever seen on someone.
Yeah, her ass looked good too.
Well, she's a
nothing for me.
I didn't
just
notice.
saying.
I see beauty differently.
A succubus has wings. A vampire doesn't.
We all have beauty in our own way. She has a beautiful heart.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Gene, I'm gonna look Gene Colan to see what special books he's had in his time, like covers. Frank Frazetta is another one.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of.
Kev.
Because when it comes to iconic covers, you pretty much have to go based off of the artist, right? It has to be an iconic artist that does it. There's not really much left past that.
And a lot of it is like, is posthumous as well, where it's like it's become iconic after they've passed away or retired, or that happens a lot as well. So, yeah, because there's been a lot of.
This is a good one. I found one.
Tomb of Dracula book.
Yep, I found one.
But Gene, I do like Elvira.
Me too. I have 2 issues. One is somewhat OZ, and the other one is a black and white sketch cover, which is really nice because you have all the monsters in the background and everything. So
I actually dressed up as her for one Halloween, so I do like her.
Oh man!
But my favorite costume is Vampirella's costume.
If you can call it that, there's not much of it.
Hey, you can't see anything.
Okay.
It's still PG.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
For me, it is.
Your PG is very different.
For me, PG is like 40. So.
Oh, there we go. We got shots fired in the chat. Lady Death over Vampirella.
Oh, well, yeah, she's nice too. But even better is Draculina, Vampirella's twin sister.
They don't have to have. I think what he's getting to, Papa, is like a classic cover that everybody recognizes that is like key for only the cover, not the
So it has to be. It has to be a classic cover, but that's the only thing the book has.
Yeah. So no first appearances, no first meetings.
Immediately, the one book that everybody thinks of is Incredible Hulk 340. There's nothing in that book that makes it a key other than the cover.
ASM
301. Yeah, I could say that, but I could rule that that's like the return of the red suit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so hard now with so many definitions for key this day and age, and
You could probably say the same thing for Spawn 301.
Yeah, Spawn 301. All anything like those. Some of those homages are. That's all they are. They're homages. Give me another popular artist from the 70s. Besides Neil, not Neil Adams.
Because I know of no artists from the 70s, so I don't know. Just
Frank Bruner.
Frank Bruner.
There might be some Doctor Strange covers, maybe. And I'm saying that he's only become more popular now because of the MCU. He wasn't always like a mainstream. It was like Iron Man, and Iron Man was always a tertiary character until the MCU or to the things. Like a lot of people still loved Iron Man, but he's never been as popular.
And I love that character, but I'm claustrophobic. Can you imagine me wearing a suit?
There we got Andre Ross, Steranko.
Steranko, I label Steranko 60s.
What about Trumpy?
Herb Trumpy.
Trumpy, yeah. Or Herb Trumpy.
What is it? Mike Plug?
Yeah, Mike Plug's another one. A lot of Man Thing.
He was the storyboard artist on John Carpenter's The Thing.
John Buscema.
Yeah, but he's Golden Age to Silver Age.
Yeah.
Is he's mainly looking at like
I'm looking at Bronze
predominance
Age
in the Bronze Age. Yeah, Big John was in Silver Age, Golden Age.
Yeah, Buscema, he falls under that world.
Cell is probably more Bronze Age than Silver and thing because he didn't really become. He was a bit under the shadow of Big John, so
yeah.
So what is bronze? Bronze is earlier?
Jerry Conway. I'm going for Jerry Conway at Heroes.
That's cool.
Jerry Conway, isn't Jerry Conway's a writer?
Yeah, he is. My bad.
Artist. Dracula 23.
I'm looking at artists.
Trying to remember. John Romita.
Vermita Senior.
Yeah, well, he's predominant in the Silver Age.
What? I got I got a few for you.
Well, no, Vermita Senior is bronze.
What about Simonson, Swan?
Simonson's 80s. Swang is really going. That's really going back.
What about Windsor Smith and Wrightson and Zach?
Wrightson is definitely bronze.
Yeah, Tomb of Dracula 23 for me is an iconic cover, but it might not be an iconic cover for other people.
What about Mike Zeck?
Mike Zeck is. I will put
him on the end of the Bronze Age, probably copper more.
I will put him on the copper because that's when he really gets recognized.
Yeah,
like he got recognized in the 80s.
Yeah.
Well,
Alex Toth is a good one.
Yep.
Toth, yeah.
What was the name I just said that you just said that stood out? You said the Tomb of Dracula, right?
Yeah, Tomb of Dracula 23. For me, it's an iconic cover, but people not into the horror books in the Bronze Age.
No, it counts. If it counts, it counts.
It counts for me anyway, because I love that cover. That was actually one of the first issues I bought from Tomb of Dracula.
I see what you mean. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Hey, Gene, I'm going to send you a picture of a Vampirella I picked up months ago.
This is a tough one.
I know my mate has actually done quite a few covers for Purgatory.
It's actually, believe it or not, it's an homage.
23.
It's an homage. Look at it.
So like with Archie and stuff, I like them.
Straight up homage.
Share screen is taking a while.
Yeah, it is.
It's a straight up homage.
I still love the cover though.
It's homaging the Batman.
Almost to a T.
I still love it though.
It's a great cover. I'm not saying it isn't. Exorcism, the Lord of Vampires, and the Soul Shuddering Secret. And it's approved by the Comic Code. Don't you just love the Comic Code in the 70s?
I still need to finish my Tomb of Dracula run. I'm only 3 issues away, so
yeah. Wow. All right, I have to bounce.
Bye,
Thank you so much. I've done my work. I really appreciate it. You'll get the check in the mail.
Mark and I will expect our prints in the mail, our checks in the mail.
Well, with all the tariffs, you might not get the money.
Well, make sure there's an extra 20% on top of the 10%, and then we'll be right. Sorry, 23%. It's 22%. I think it is.
Mark, on the other hand, he might get something.
Yeah,
he might get something. We'll work on something with Mark.
Good night, Izzy.
Yeah.
Good night.
Mark, I'm like, what? Yes.
Bye, guys.
Say, mate. Take it easy.
All right, wait a minute. Christina's house now. Time.
Oh, what is going on with my screen? Oh, shit. Stuff's gone weird.
So I'm the maid. You guys better not leave things messy.
Try not to.
Oh. That's all right. Probably might end it soon anyway. I can see people are yawning and fading and falling asleep in chairs and all that sort of stuff.
Well, I'm amazed I lasted this long. So, for
I'm going to watch that Pawn Shop Chronicles here in just a little bit. I'm excited. I've heard great things about it.
All from me, probably.
Yeah, 100%. Never heard of it outside of you. But I sprung for the expensive HD version for $7. So at that price, it has to be good, right?
Yeah.
For me, someone in the chat mentioned that he had seen Captain America: Brave New World and without any interruptions. And I checked, and I think I found it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch it.
I'll just have to wait for it to come to Disney Plus because I'm not going to buy it.
You got a bunch of digital pirates around here, huh? matey.
Kevin, we'll probably talk for a little bit.
I'm in Canada.
Yeah, I got to finish.
Okay, you're allowed to steal movies in there. Got it.
Until you become the 51st.
I'll buy them later anyway.
Yeah,
so.
I'm just messing with you, man.
We don't condone any illegal activities on this channel. Hashtag spread the love. Thank you.
I subscribe to Disney Plus. I go out and I see these movies. I
buy a ton of movies.
How did I know he was going to do this?
So
there's always 2 people that every time I say I'm going to end it soon, and this is one of them. Archie, you asshole.
Hey, tater tot.
Take.
You're just in time for me to tell you good night.
That means we could go for another 30 minutes. Yay.
I'll see y'all later.
See you, Mark.
Take it easy, brother.
Spidey, that means we can go to at least 5 hours.
It's always Tate or Remy. One of the 2 of them.
Hi, Tate.
Another one.
Another one. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit slow on that.
You're slipping.
How are you, Tate?
Much Flow. That was awesome. If you're talking about Flow, the Japanese rock band, then yes, I will. But if it's something else, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a Flowbee.
Ooh.
Well, if people here like rock, hard rock, if you haven't discovered the Warning yet, I suggest you look at their videos.
I'd ask Kev. He's the recent music expert here for me.
The Warning.
Years ago.
That's me. 3 sisters from Mexico. They really rock.
Aren't they?
Yeah, yes, your audio's.
Yep.
That'll teach you for trying to keep me on here.
Hey, Bubs.
What's up, Bubs?
Bubs, jump on, says Spidey Extended.
Bubs.
I'm kidding, Spidey.
Yeah, Bubs would be one of those sort of people, but I'll let him go. He helped me.
I was going to show Bubs this. Where's my
What are you showing us?
There it is.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, no. I
Peanuts.
was wondering, I saw this last week. I actually ordered it.
Charlie Brown.
Look at Tijuana Bibles. It's a fanzine, I guess, coming out in a couple months. But
Charlie Brown.
I remember
it looks like a
CJ
cool
talking about
magazine.
Tijuana Bibles before, because he loves a lot of underground type stuff.
I like the guy that followed, that had
Mambo.
all the dust on him falling off all the time.
Pigtail.
I mean, that guy was like dusty like crazy. Always had all this dust coming off of him. Where the hell is it coming from? So,
Yeah, I saw that and I thought about Bubs and the Tijuana Bibles.
Actually, yeah, I think Bubsy actually showed me the Tijuana Bibles. Like, see, he's actually got a lot of physical ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to order me one after I saw his.
damn, you guys bring me back to my childhood.
What, you had Tijuana Bibles as a child?
No, Charlie Brown is. No, Charlie Brown, How the Grinch Stole Christmas,
I got a lot of
Christmas
Charlie Brown
Carol.
books.
All these freaking movies, they're like, I watch A Christmas Carol every Christmas. And the black and white one, not the color one, the black and white one.
Muppets.
The Muppets, yeah, hell yeah.
That's the Christmas Carol I watch. And Disney.
I think above.
I do like the classic one. There's a lot.
I mean,
I've seen probably every version of A Christmas Carol. I'm kind of big on Dickens.
I'm not a big. I don't really like the holiday themed movies. I'm not big on it. Like, I know a lot of people love them and they're brought up in them, but I'm not a big fan of it. I did enjoy watching Red 1 last year when they brought that out for Christmas. That was actually a fun movie. There has been a few fun movies, but yeah, I'm not big on the holidays.
and if you're into the slasher movie, you have to watch Santa's Sleigh.
Oh, and don't forget Krampus.
But Santa's Sleigh at the beginning, all the cameos that get killed at the kitchen table there, that scene is hilarious because it's everybody you know that is an actor that is a celebrity, and they get
Did that help at all?
That's a little better. It's yeah, it's not doing the record skip, but it's got the little sort of It's almost as if you're being censored. Somebody's watching. CJ's censoring you.
You guys are talking about. Do you anyone here see Violent? What is it? Violent Christmas.
Violent Night.
Violent Night. Thank you.
Yeah, I do.
I heard about it, but I never seen it.
Oh, it's bananas fun. Yeah, action movie at Christmas. It's
because there's been a Silent Night, there's been a Violent Night, there's been quite a few, different versions of the traditional wording.
But Violent Night is David Harbour is kind of just kicking ass, and it's really fun.
I like David Harbour.
The one
that's the thing, like, a lot of people hated him as Hellboy. I actually enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I actually did. I reckon he did. Like, I still love Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman is my Hellboy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I still love the movie. Like, I thought I actually really enjoyed it.
I did a profile painting of Ron Perlman as Hellboy, and I gave it to some kid because he was into superheroes in those days. But anyways, I made a painting of Ron Perlman as Hellboy, and it was red, and it was really nice, and it was based on I think it wasn't Mike Mignola that had drawn him. It was someone else, but it was really nice.
You know something we don't know, obviously, Sledge.
It might be, yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I've always been the opinion of that, if regardless of, what people have done in social media standings, whether it be an actor or a YouTuber or whatever, they may have done wrong to other people or other minorities or whatever like that. As long as it's not ridiculously bad, if they've never done anything to me personally, then I give them the benefit of the doubt. But obviously, yeah, there's been a lot of stuff that's crossed the line. But yeah, I don't know anything about David Harbour, but besides Stranger Things, Hellboy, so I've got nothing against him personally. I enjoyed him in Hellboy. I enjoyed him in Stranger Things. So,
dude, I tried to watch that The Crooked Man.
Yeah, that was,
dude. I got like
that was
5 minutes,
hard.
and I was like, I've got better things to do with my time than this.
I did stick it out. I could see what they were doing. There was a lot of elements to the movie. Like if you look at the filmmaking part of it, without the story or without the acting or anything like that, and it was actually really well made for the very tiny budget that they had. I think the budget was like 300 grand or 400 grand or something ridiculously small. So they actually really did a great job, but it is a hard watch to try and get through. But it is actually, for the money, it's actually not badly made.
I think it would have been okay if we hadn't seen Hellboy in big budget. Like,
yeah,
like if it had come out
the other way around first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of the second movie.
Golden Army?
Hellboy it was more of a story with Hellboy.
Yeah. Well, and the Hellboy makeup was just so odd to me while they went with skinny guy and stuff. It was really weird. But yeah, budget wise, I give them props for sure.
Yeah. And like, I think it is based on an actual comic book storyline of Hellboy, from what I know. I know Mark told me about it, because I didn't even know about the movie. Mark told me about it, and he said, yeah, you just got to get over the fact that it is such a low budget film. But I grew up, like, and I've mentioned this a million times before, I grew up watching, 70s and 80s, like low budget, like kung fu movies and ninja movies and stuff. But I love that shit. I can get over the low budget stuff. If the action is great, or the story is great, or there's some kind of film element in the making of it where the soundtrack's great, or the actors' dialogue is great, something to get me involved in it, then I'll still watch it. Yeah,
well, it's kind of what's that? The Witch. Oh, the Witch in that movie.
Yeah.
The Hellboy.
We had like the good witch and the bad witch sort of thing, but yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get that. I do know the story. I remember reading the 90s.
5 minutes in, it's like, what's this crap?
Aside from Kevin, I don't think anybody of you guys remember Ultraman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't not remember, but I've seen, like, I've watched, like, don't forget, like, I'm a big Asian cinema person. Like,
oh yeah,
besides ninja movies, kung fu movies, like, the old kaiju stuff, old anime, live action stuff, things like that. I've seen so much of that stuff. It's ridiculous.
That was fun, actually. That was as a kid, anyways. That was fun to watch all these moves and kick moves, He got beat up sometimes really bad.
Yeah, Ultraman, the Godzilla stuff. Like,
it's good they finally settled the licensing case on Ultraman, because for like 20 something they couldn't release anything with Ultraman.
Well, I got a comic book. I got a #1.
Yeah.
I finally got a #1 when I saw it on eBay.
But we don't mention that, Black Spider. We won't mention that.
I'm buying this.
Because that movie Ready Player One, it wasn't supposed to be the Iron Giant. It was supposed to be Ultraman.
Ah,
but
okay.
Because of it being tied up in court for decades, they weren't able to use
it. Was, yeah. For some reason, I had it like as King Kong or something. But yeah, I think it is Ultra. I haven't read the book in years.
In the book, it was Ultraman.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people talking about, I loved Voltron and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, there's so much of that before Voltron.
Yeah.
You know, before Voltron, there was Voltus 5 and, you know, and like all like, you know, a lot of this Macross stuff and Robotech stuff and things like a lot of this stuff came way before Voltron.
Oh yeah.
And that's where they got the inspiration from it.
Well, I think a lot of people talk about the released in the US because we didn't for years. Like even Voltron was just redubbed, right? Like it wasn't a new. I think it was just a redubbed cartoon from Japan.
Yeah, well, the original. That's why the original Battle of the Planets was Gatchaman. Voltron was actually called like Voltron, but they they literally aired it in Japan first, redubbed it into English, and then but the only thing they changed obviously is Gatchaman became Battle of the Planets, but they left Voltron as Voltron. So.
G-Force. I used to watch that every night.
GoBots.
And I think I remember
Christina every time with the GoBots.
I like the GoBots.
I think I remember Voltron and Robotech came out at like the same time.
Yeah, seems like I remember that.
Yeah, but you know, without Voltron, there is no Transformers, dude. Sorry. I love Voltron. I would love to get one of the original metal building sets, you know.
Oh, those things, and that's why I mentioned like Voltus 5 because I know like that stuff and Voltron and things like that were massive in Asia, and like to buy one of the original like 2 foot, 3 foot high metal put together ones, they're like multiple thousands of dollars without the box.
You're looking at
get it.
Yeah, you're looking about $400 per lion, and that's not including the black its body. Like so, it's
ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
There was a toy when I was a kid, and I was like what 5 years old. My father had got me and my brother the same toy. It was called a Johnny 7 OMA, One Man Army. That thing was awesome. You could shoot grenades with this little launcher. You could shoot missiles from the front, 2 different places. You had little plastic bullets, real bullets that you would shoot out. You had a cap gun that you could take out. It was on a bipod so that you could rest it. You could take the part that is supposed to be there. You could take it off. I mean, this thing was awesome. 5 years old, and this thing I've seen it. It's at least this long. So that's like more than 32 inches long. I've seen a grown man my age carrying it, and you see the smile on his face because he's my age.
Yeah.
He remembers he had that toy or he's seen that toy. And in those days, it was in a supermarket. You had to, we had gold bond stamps that we had to collect. And, I mean,
well, I bet you why it's so expensive. There was some part to it that I'm sure like complete ones are probably hard to come by. With all the missiles and the bullets and everything.
About $500 in a box.
The most complete was $350 Canadian plus around $80 shipping.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm gonna have that.
One of these days,
it's gonna be in my collection. That's one thing that I cannot live without. I need to have that before I die.
Yeah, and I've been the other one I've been looking for is the B-wing fighter from Star Wars, the one that had the gyro.
That's a weird fighter.
Yeah,
that
gyroscopic cockpit. Yeah,
and the whole freaking wing would go. You could do like a 360 in.
Again, finding one that actually works because a lot of them are frozen. But finding one that works, they're not cheap.
I'm sure of that.
Anything based on nostalgia these days is not cheap.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're re-releasing everything, because they're capitalizing on the. Oh, what do we got? What's Christina found?
Oh, Johnny 7, one man army.
Yeah, it says 7 and 1.
Oh yeah, I mean that thing is huge. It fired missiles, projectiles.
What was
grenades.
the price on it, Christina?
This one is $475, but I found them as low as $100.
James
yeah,
like, do I have $100?
But that one comes with the box. The box is extra.
Yeah.
You have $120, $130 just for the box. So.
Well, $399 with the box, $475 with the box, and then I found on Poshmark for $100 without the box.
Oh.
But it's cool looking way it's set up.
Oh yeah, I mean that thing is huge.
Wow. Nice
It's
score,
a toy
Sled.
for big boys. I mean, you could use that on aliens. No problem. You'd run out of munitions pretty quick, and that cap gun doesn't do much shit. So.
I think I found your picture when you were little. Look.
Yeah,
it could have been me.
That's not a maple tree though.
In those days,
here a week before Transformers, but it already like 4 years or something over in Japan.
In Japan, yeah.
So that's all America does. If you look back at most all our successful TV shows, they all come from and Europe.
Yeah.
We just remake it.
and the birds. Fireball XL5. Stingray. Super Marionettes.
Random sleep stone.
Yeah.
Those were great. And you see the clamps that grab the SpaceX rocket.
Yeah.
Well, we saw that on Thunderbirds.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, why would you do that? Except for a show.
Because Thunderbirds, go.
The rocket can already land on the ground. Why would you have to catch it mid-flight? It's just for a show. But it reminded me, when I saw that, I said, I'm watching Thunderbirds. That's what it looks like. Looks like Thunderbirds. And then I said, okay, well, I gotta watch Thunderbirds tonight. So I watched Thunderbirds. And the old one. I like the old movies. The marionettes and everything. And you can't really see them walk because they're just slipping on the ground.
The name of it now.
Wait, 7?
No, the newer movie, the one done by Trey and Matt Parker, Team America.
Team America.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
It's so funny, man.
Did somebody say marionette?
I do.
Yeah, this is one of the original marionette things of Goofy.
Very cool.
Yeah, Goofy.
I told you, like Christina's like the female Remy. Is just like you mention something and she just pulls it out of nowhere.
There you go.
Just don't start pulling out like
see
prosthetic legs or anything like that.
I want to see Gumby and Pokey. Do you have that, Christina?
Oh shit!
She has them. That's
I don't. I was just playing with you.
Okay, that's my childhood. Gumby and Pokey.
I got gums and I poke you.
Wow. Okay.
No, but I have Funko Pops of them. Of Gumby.
Gumby and Pokey.
Yeah, Mr. Hand from do you remember oh god, what's his name? Bill from Saturday Night Live, the Saturday Night Live version.
Gumby, damn it.
Yes, Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Looking for
That
love,
was
that's wrong.
Murphy, but they had Mr. Bill, and he was claymation, and he had Mr. Hands. It was always, yeah, no, Mr. Hands, no. Ah!
He got smashed in horrible ways.
But I liked that as a kid. That and Oogly Woogly.
Never heard of
Oogly
it.
Woogly was a worm that lived in an apple in a tree with his mom. And it was all just drawn on a big sheet. And the lady would just flip the sheet over and she'd draw another scene. And I was fascinated by those. And I mean, I was young, I was 4 or 5 years old, but that was my childhood. Oogly Woogly. You can look that up on Google. I think you'll find a drawing of it. I'm pretty sure you can.
All I think of is when somebody says, "Oh no," I just think of CJ.
Right.
Playing that goddamn clip.
Well, and the whole damn clip.
Oh boy. All right, I think I'm going to call it,
If
ladies
anybody wants
and
to do a
gents.
hangout after, does anybody want to chill?
I noticed that there's a couple of lives on at the moment, so there might be open invitations. I know Biggie's doing one. So if anybody maybe wants to go jump on with Biggie or some other people, feel more than free. Support everybody in the community. Share, spread the love. That is the best way. But yeah, I think we'll call it a night for me anyway, so I can go get some rest. And Kev looks like he's about to pass out.
Yeah.
And Vogsy probably already has. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the chat tonight. Everybody who's been on the panel, thank you so much. Love you guys. I appreciate the support and love. It really does mean a lot. Be safe, take care of each other, and we will see you next time.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.